Start social stream. Dude. Bro, today was a motherfucking day. So you know what we're doing? We're remembering that I have a whiteboard to take off on my desk. Well, I guess it's a clear board. It's not necessarily a whiteboard. It's a clear board because it's not a whiteboard. That would be the color white. It's not a blackboard. That would be a blackboard. It's not a green board. That would be a green board. Bro, I just had a flashback to middle school when it was like, bruh, I remember when we went from green boards to blackboards to whiteboards, like all in the course of a year and a half, bro. Like one summer, one spring break, and shit was bananas. There was like, now we've gone from having a green board to a blackboard to a whiteboard. Eat shit, my guy. Eat massive piles of dookie. And that's how that was just like the little weird ass flashback I had. So I got my contacts and the stuff to take them out with me. I got my contacts in, got the shit that I can swap it with. AKA my motherfucking glasses for later when I need to, because they are kind of like they're not dry, but they're a little bit dry, right? All right, I just had to, oh my gosh. So, all right, we're gonna whinge about this real quick. All right, check it. So, there's like two people trying to slide up into my DMs. All right, hear me the fuck out. One of them motherfuckers, I swear to fuck, I have told them, like, they were like, I thought you were into dudes. And I have to like sit there like, no, actually, I go full bore. I'm like talking into my phone by this point. Like, no, I'm into like hearts, not parts. I don't give a fuck. Like, if someone's trying to like riz me up and like fucking like tap that ass, I care about mindfulness, kindness, and like I care about the contents of their mind and the quality of their goddamn heart. Like, I know that sounds like a really simple thing to say, but I have said this to this motherfucker like 7 billion times. And I say motherfucker with respect because I call everyone a goddamn motherfucker some of the fucking piss ass, fuck shit, cock ass time. I'm not monetized on YouTube. I can cuss all I fucking want to. I don't give a shit. Fuck with me. See what happens. Bitch. Fuck you. Anywho's. So I'm also fucking with the like CSS loader for desktop to like theme Steam to look less fucking obnoxious. I kind of want to play Hi-Fi fucking Rush because I picked it like back up in my off stream time, and that game is like actually wicked fucking fun. Now hold the fuck on. I'm still whinging about garbage no one gives a fuck about. But let's fucking talk today. Holy shit, biscuits and Galifianakis. So, all right, one of my besties, I had to fucking like I haven't heard from them in a bit, and I usually hear from them like often, and it's never been a fucking 5 day period when I haven't heard from them. So I, being the industrious bitch that I am like, holy shit, I'm old, they're older than me. Please don't tell me I have to check obits. So I start checking obits, and I don't see them. I look at the vital registry in the place that they are, and it's like, nah, they're not there. Not listed as a recent deceased. Okay, cool. Perfect. So then I'm like, all right, what about the fucking police though? Did they have them? Yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So I'm just like, my whole day has been like, I've had to like answer important ass phone calls on my own behalf for my own bullshit because I have to. I had no fucking way out of it. That's fine. We move. But then after that bananas ass, bonkers ass bullshit, guess what the fuck happens? Well, now I gotta answer it because like a motherfucker who's had my back for a long fucking time, like 4+ fucking years of like homie shit. And they're like, just off the planet. And motherfucker doesn't ghost a goddamn person. First off, they would rather cuss me out if I actually upset them, which I've not done. But I've seen how they react to people who actually cuss them out. They become a fucking problem. And I respect that because I assume if someone pissed me the fuck off, I would be a goddamn problem too. A thorn in a motherfucking side till I fucking die. So they can like shuffle me off, or I'll shuffle off with like 7,000 fucking years of making their life fucking adjunct to garbage. So, anyways, And so I like wake the fuck up this morning, super fucking early, before the fucking sun comes up. Cause like one of the people trying to slide up in my DMs is like, hey bitch, what you doing? Hey bitch, what you doing? Hey bitch, what you doing? I wanna talk to you. I got feels. I wanna talk to you. What you doing? And so I'm like up before the fucking sun rises, and it's a nice conversation. I have fun like conversing with the motherfucker. I don't give a shit. That's fine. But now, like on top of that, I gotta like, negotiate other motherfucker who's trying to slide up in my DMs through, bitch, I have told you 7 goddamn motherfucking times that I don't give a fuck if you are a I don't give a f I've dated dudes, I've dated gals, I've dated people that don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck as long as they are well-read and have a kind heart. They're patient and mindful. That's all I give a shit about. I like fucking well-read, kind people, right? I'm pretty sure if anyone was like, "Hey, bitch, what's your type?" And if I were being honest and like on the fucking spot, I'd probably have to just go with like, I suppose, well-read, kind people. I don't know if that counts, but god damn it, it's like the fucking when someone tries to like fucking, I don't know, fucking slap my cheeks, like that's the thing I care about, right? It's like, do you read? Do you like art? Do you do the sciences, maths? What do you do? What do you like? Okay, what are you nerding out about, brother? Tell me everything, god damn it. And so this motherfucker just like I have to explain this to them, like slow and peaceful, like and without a bit of ire in my voice, because you can tell now that the ire is lapping at me. Somewhere between waking up at 6 because someone wants to slide in the DMs, okay, fine, fuck it, to another person forgetting that like I have said on multiple fucking occasions, like I brother, I remember when I was like teeny tiny itty bitty, right? I was a fucking kid way back in the day, and my mom would look at me and be like, "Who do you like, baby?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I like people for their heart. I don't care what parts they have. I'm not even interested in that. I like smart, kind people." And, so she'd shoot back with the very kind, mindful, and punctual, "Baby, I don't care who you love as long as they love you. I'll love them too." And, so they love you and they're kind to you. And so GG. And this motherfucker comes at me with some like repressed ass fear of people being shitheads ass shit. And I'm just like, guy, bro, I know that dudes get fucked over in the States a lot by social fucking shit, but I'm gonna be honest fucking here right now, right quick, man. Like, what the fuck is that? How does that have to go with like, bruh, anything else that we have talked about today? So, wake up at 6, someone trying to slide in the DMs. That's fine. Who gives a shit? Find out that one of my dearest buddies got locked up in the Hooskow after it sinks in that I should probably check if they're dead or not. So I call Vital Records, or I look at Vital Records, don't see an entry, call the sheriff, hit, right? And now this is like the second time they've done this shit, and it's not anything like violent. It is something ignorant as piss, but it's not something violent. So I will check on them. I'll make sure they're okay. I'll make sure that it's not putting them in a bad place, and I'll see if I can be a helpful associate, friend, and I guess compatriot. Fuck, I don't give a shit. I was going for some word over there. I don't know what the fuck it was gonna be. We're going with that one. I like it. It sits good. I like how it tastes in my mouth, much like your granddaddy's. Anywho's. Mind you, I'm trying to work while all this shit's happening. So, like, I'm doing a good fucking job to hold shit down. I'm working, I'm dealing with motherfuckers, and I'm just having the time of my fucking life the best I can. Because what makes me happy? Seeing others thrive and be oh fucking K. That's all I fucking give a shit about. So, 6 a.m., someone tries to slide in the DMs. About noon, someone else tries to slide in the DMs. The second motherfucker forgets all of a sudden, and they're like, I thought you just liked dudes. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I've dated dudes, I've dated women, dated motherfuckers who don't care. I don't fucking care. Are you kind and mindful? What do you know? What are you nerdy about? And they don't even tell me what they're nerdy about, mind you. They don't say shit about what they're being nerdy about right now. So just ruminate on that. See how that fucking goes down for them. All right, cool. Next stop. I think a homie's perished. Turns out they were in the Hooskow. Mind you, I'm still working while I do this. And then, boom, out of my fucking ass, I get a phone call and I have to answer this shit because it's about me and a thing that I have to check on and get done. And I'm like, okay, well, I'd like loudly click clack on the keyboard to work. It's like, I have an important phone call. I have to, but I typo this shit like 7 fucking times because I'm already a bit fucking torn to bits because like I already had to look at the fucking obit reports and shit and see if Vital Records had my fucking friend in there. And nope, thank fuck. It was just the sheriff's office. Holy shit. And so, like, brother, holy fuck, my guy. So I'm just chilling, trying to deal with that shit. And I get through the workday. But here's how this day started. It was only waking up at 6 and like realizing I just got my contacts in so much more easy, right? Like I start doing it differently, right? Today, I start doing contacts differently. I peel the eye, I have it on my finger, and I just dupe it in there. And I just hold it until it looks blurry. Because when I first put it in, there's like an air bubble under it all the fucking time. It has to settle. So I do that, move my finger so I know it's not stuck, and I blink. It's good. Sits in there. And so now I can put my contacts in on the couch half nodded the fuck out, which didn't help Sunday when I fucking put them in like first fucking thing in the morning and then I go the fuck asleep by accident. Now, mind you, it's like for less than 2 hours, or 3 hours, I think. I don't fucking know right now. It didn't feel long. Maybe it was 7 hours. Maybe it was 2. Don't tell my optometrist. How about you? And so we end up like chilling. I'm getting them in real easy. I'm just having a good day. Like I'm riding off cloud fucking 9, having an all right time. Work's really busy. Shit's kind of stressful, but what? Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Homies are having a hard time and a good time. Fuck it. Who like the good time part? Who gives a shit? Fine. Fuck it. You good? Good. You got food, water, and meds? Sick. If you need something, tell me. Else, shut the fuck up. And so that's how I treat people sometimes. I mean, it's like I'll talk to them, I'll check in on them, I'll say hi, I'll see how they're doing. I tell them I care about them, I value them, I'll ask about their lives, I care about their interests. But like to an extent, it's like, if you are good, my dude, that's all I care about. I want you to fucking thrive. And I don't know. I'm just fucking like, I feel like if a brain and a heart could be fucked so hard it was knackered, that is my brain and heart today. My brain and heart have been knackered. Well, my heart's been fucked so hard it's knackered. I don't know about my brain. I think it has been just cruising on like, even in chaos, I will find peace. Best thing about having a bitch with an anxiety disorder on your fucking team. You want to see some wild shit go down, break, and even cause alarm? I'll be there, just chilling. Like shit, my brain does worse to me on a fucking free fucking moment on the weekends when I should have my feet up in the bathtub, but dude, fine, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Give me chaos. Like, dude, I could take, and I'm being sarcastic and hyperbolic with this one, but I could take every bit of chaos Johnny Somali thinks he can levy on the free fucking world. I could just sit there like, pop off, king. What do you want? Do you need food? I'll go feed you. Are you having a tantrum because you didn't fucking eat today? You need food? You need a fucking Snickers, bitch? I'll go make you a Snickers homemade like a motherfucker. Come with me. Tie you to my fucking hip so you can't get in trouble. I can just deal with like weird ass shit. Best thing I fucking can do. Like that is my favorite thing about me. Is you can throw me into the most inappropriately fucked up shit and I'll just be there like, we good. What? We ball, dude. What do you want from me? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, that dude's sorted. That dude's sorted. I'm good. What do you need? I don't care. We're living, we're breathing. Who the fuck cares? That's good by me, but like, goddamn, my brain feels fuck. My heart feels knackered. I guess my brain feels numb. I don't fucking know. Holy goddamn shit, piss ass motherfuck. To make me, but the audacity of bitches to roll up into my DMs, not once, but twice between 2 different people, so it's not that bad. But then to have the further audacity to get picked up by the 5-0 and make me think I have to check obituary reports for 3 fucking days plus? The audacity of a motherfucker these days, right? And then the fucking like work was fine, so that's okay. Like I don't care if that shit's like stressfully shit. Like it's not like stressful. It's like if things are really fucked up and I need to deal with a lot of emergent emergencies. I don't give a shit. That's whatever. Who the fuck cares? That's like, I can breathe that. I don't give a fuck. But mind you, this is while I'm like working, and every time I get up to take a potty, I'm like, okay, checking on a homie, talking on the phone at the same time, and I'm reading policy, and I'm just fucking grinding through it. Like, holy shit. Igloo, you want a meme? You rolled up into me talk whinging about a day where I got woken up at 6 because someone wants to roll up in the DMs. Another motherfucker who keeps forgetting that I quote, motherfucker was like, I thought you just liked dudes because I'm talking about my ex for a minute. And I'm like, bro, I was like checking on this motherfucker and she said X and X and Y and Y and Z. And it's like, okay, cool. You're good. That's what's up. Proud of you. Glad to see you thrive. Because they, I was checking on this motherfucker because they have been trying to slide into my DMs, but they've been like also trying to slide into everyone's DMs. And I'm like, I see that. And I know how to handle that appropriately. It's by not. And I keep telling them, I want you to grow and thrive. And I think you need to take care of yourself first. Which is the same thing my therapist says to me, and the same thing my best friend of 17 years said to me today, which is bananas, but also makes a lot of sense. Anywho's, so I'm just like, holy shit, fuck me, goddamn. People trying to fuck, I'm not trying to fuck. I just want to fucking see people be okay. If somebody wants to fucking like, I don't know, fucking slip a glizzy up in my donut hole, then like, fuck it. Are they kind and mindful? And I have to explain this shit to a motherfucker who's been like trying to roll up in my DMs, said that they found somebody else. Then they were like, they got friend zoned. And I'm like, are you okay? You're trying to check on them, make sure they're good and shit, you know? Like, are you okay? You sounded pretty attached to them pretty quickly. I was kind of concerned about you. But are you good? Do you need anything? How have you been? Like, I give a shit. Even if I say fuck and motherfucker a lot, right? What the fuck wouldn't I? And so that's why my ex comes up to them. And that's when they're like, I thought you just liked dudes. Like, bruh, the fuck? When the fuck did I even say that? I'm pretty sure I've had to tell this motherfucker that I've like dated a buttload of fucking men and women several times at this point. Cause like, I don't know, man. Like, they keep asking. Like at least answering them honestly. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Like I was raised right. People ask you a question, you try to answer them, and if you don't want to, you don't have to fucking lie. You just tell them you don't want to fucking answer the goddamn question right now. Unless it's the 5-0, then you or Congress. Actually, if it's a Senate hearing, you can get away with, and I say this a little hyperbolically, Senate, I know I react to you a lot. If you fucking look at this clip and you take it out of context and you say that I said some dodgy shit, I will ride this fucking clip train up your fucking patookie. I swear to fuck on a Tuesday, YouTube keeps copies of shit. Even post-edit, don't fuck with me. Anywho's, whinging and little cover my ass away. I know if you're fucking in a Senate hearing, you're supposed to say, I don't recall that at this time. But to everyone else, it's like, blah, 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 word soup. Or I don't fucking want to tell you right the fuck now, actually. Right? Like, clearly. The fuck else do you do? Senate, I don't recall at the moment. Everyone else, fuck you. Or, be open, or just like straight up with the either be open or no. Just no. Just like ignore it. Just like fuck it, dude. I don't give a shit. Asking me about some lame ass bullshit. What's my favorite genre of book for the 7th time? Boob, I will just reply back with like, well, I don't know. What's something you've been interested in recently? What's a thing you've been interested in? What's a new hobby you found? To which my best buddy, love them to fucking death, known them for like most of my life at this point. I'm pretty sure if I can say that I've had a friend for 17 years, that I've known them for more than half my fucking life. Hercules. All right, cool. Goddamn. So I like talking about hobbies with them because like I do. We have interesting hobbies. They've picked up a new sport. I love playing sports. I don't like watching sports. So I got to hear about them and their new involvement in a sport. And then I immediately tell them, fly across the goddamn country and come play tennis with me. because I don't have anyone to play tennis with, and I really miss playing it because I used to when I was a kid. Because my stepdad was like, one of my few good memories with that bastard is like, "You're gonna play tennis with me," which I actually really like doing. You know, like I actually really like playing fucking tennis. I like playing baseball, tennis, the proper football called soccer in the States. I love playing volleyball. That's probably my favorite to participate in. And then proper football, so soccer if you're in the States, is like possibly my number two. And then baseball and basketball are tied for three. Tennis is 2.5. Okay, so I guess tennis is I don't know, man. I guess tennis is three, and then baseball is four, and like basketball is like seven. Because I would rather play StarCraft 2 most days, but I don't give a shit. I like playing sports with people. Right? Like, roar. Holy shit, brother. And I have had to like, I swear to fuck, I care about others. I want them to be well. I really fucking do. But like, holy fucking shit biscuits. Galififucking my guy. Who the fuck? What the shit? Hut the damn. Yo, I'm about to fuck. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, lovely folks. Like, we are one motherfucker away. I swear to fuck. We are one motherfucker away from me just like waking up one day and just being the pop off train. I swear to fuck. Give me a fucking reason. Holy shit. God damn. No, for real, good. Don't give me a fucking reason. I don't want to get like banned from life today. Thank you very much. I actually like living. Holy shit. All right, so I was playing Elden when I took a poop last. I literally only got to do inventory management, you know, chilling, making sure I don't have any dupes of any armor in my bag. Really gleeful that someone gave me like 4 of the same shield. Well, 3 of the, I guess, yeah, 3 of the same, and I got 2 in my playthroughs because I'm playing New Game Plus because classy like that. Also, it means you don't get snared when you walk through like the poison swamp and shit. Why wouldn't you New Game Plus? Like I New Game Plus before I ransacked the DLC in New Game. New Game Plus, I'm playing it because I care about it and I like it and I want to dive into the lore. And like, I don't know, New Game Plus is like where it's at, bro. If you haven't New Game Plus your Souls games, like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and 3, which 2 is don't even. I mean, technically, you can use bonfire aesthetics, right? So technically, do whatever. But Adventure 2 is where it's at. I don't know what y'all need from me. I'm just telling y'all that, like, for the fucking win. And, like, again, I'm a bitch about this one more fucking time, all right? So, with the motherfuckers trying to slide in my DMs, which is okay, I'm not, like, mean about it. I know I said motherfucker a lot here talking about them, but I have the couth and compunction to say motherfucker to their goddamn face when I fucking talk to them anyway, so I don't think I give a fuck, right? Like, clearly, if I were felt like I was being a two-faced, slimy-ass bitch, then maybe I would feel some fucking shame, but seeing as I will call them a motherfucker and have, like, told them this shit with, like, more detail today, I don't give a fucking damn, brother. Like, what? Why the fuck would I? God damn it. Right? Okay, cool bananas. So I'm done sorting my inventory. That is all I've wanted to do on Elden. I have been trying to do that for like several hours. This thing has died like 5 fucking times, right? And it is all for this. Let me show you this on a Steam Deck where it's hard to look at because it's funny. I like it. It's easy and it does a lot of damage, okay? Look at that. Look at my swords in order. Just look at that. That's pretty. I'm just saying, I got like 2 Lordsworns next to each other. I got fucking 2 fucking broadswords because New Game Plus, because I'm not no fucking bitch. Got my 2 Lordsworns, my 2 broadswords, my 2 noble slender swords, which weigh 3.5 for the Lordsworn and the slender, and then a solid 4 for the broadsword. That is not a heavy ass sword. It is O fucking K, right? Like, holy shit, the claimer weighs 9, and I love a good old claimer right now. Like, holy shit. The Clean Rot Knight Sword also weighs 4, which is fucking bananas, because it is fucking humongous. And honestly, Shamshir weighing fucking like 3.5 is bonkers too, because it's so tiny. It's like a sliver of metal. The sheath is metal. The sheath is the sword. Like, sorry, the handle? You think you're gonna reach up on the tang? It's it's a piece of blade. They have you grabbing a knife to grab a knife. My daddy raised me right. You hand someone a knife while holding the blade yourself and you give them the handle. But this knife has no handle. It has more blade. So fucking wild. Honestly, it is, because I've been playing like Tyrant's Realm on here too and stuff, and another Crab's Treasure, Lies of P, because I wanted to pick it back up and I wanted to start a new game. I wanted to do the fucking skip that lets you fucking I wanted to do the skip that lets you like skip to chapter 6 just because I want to fuck with it. It looks funny. It's interesting. I don't usually cheese shit or do skips. And I found out that it's funny as fuck, and I kind of want to, like, once in a blue moon, because it's actually just hilarious. Like, if you found something to do that was that funny, like, you know, walking behind Backpack Bro, the Dark Souls 3 cheese for Backpack Bro, y'all, we didn't even finish our level 1 run in DS3. Like, I could go pick that up right now in a heartbeat and feel so good about. Honestly, I'm gonna be real, I kind of want to do that. That sounds really fucking fun. I highly recommend. One of my, like, not just one of my homies, like a lot of folks have been using the Steam Marketplace to get Steam Decks. That's kind of why UK and States has to crack down on Valve for like gambling at the moment. Is not just that in isolation, but it's because there is a monetary incentive to do like loot boxes. I'm not encouraging it. I'm like I'm the kind of person that's like, I love people that are experiencing like compulsion issues, especially those that go through like issue around gambling. I love them as people. I don't love the system that exploits them. Not a Gamba person. I love the people, don't love the fucking system. Same way with a lot of shit. Love the people, don't love the system. Critical of the faith, love the faithful. Don't like Gamba, love gamblers. I don't want them to do it, but I see that they need better support, and our society kind of fucks them. But so for what it's worth, a lot of folks I know have been like grabbing Steam Decks off of the marketplace because they'll get points and shit for that. Honestly, if I had Steam dollars, I swear to fuck, I would have gotten the fucking white OLED one in a heartbeat. That was so pretty. It matches my mic boom. I'm gonna fucking one day take this apart and spray paint it white. The same with my DAC and my amp. I'm gonna spray paint everything white one day. My monitors, oh, hell yeah. The top shell of my fucking GPU, oh, hell yeah. What? Don't judge me. I wear black. Most of my accessories are white. What do you want? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. You hurt me because you ain't me. Does this work?
Some people need to be gone, bro, in order for shit to get better. He one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. He one of them.
Yeah, that's so funny as fuck. Yeah, it really is. The exceptions for sports betting are fucking wild. So I tell my best friend before he had, like, before they and I stopped talking for the day, I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go stream about video games. And I'm like, maybe policy. I'm definitely doing video games.
I do have a chest. I just have bad posture.
Some people need to be gone, bro, in order for shit to get better.
No, you cannot start making these claims. God damn it.
Bitch, I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
Mm-hmm.
I don't answer questions. Kick fucking rocks.
This is like my favorite edit. Like, I put that together with love and patience, just like putting that shit big and bold on the screen during it. Like that, I miss like making time to like edit our VODs and our assets for the stream right now, okay? That's something we have to take fucking full advantage of and just make me do. Not make me do it, because then I'll refuse, because don't get my fucking demand avoidance up and going. We'll be fucked 10 years straight. Next 10 years, nothing gets done. All right, so Dark Souls 3, finish SL1, or Inzoi, or Elden, or Hi-Fi Rush. That's what we're looking at for games. I want to be a reacty schmackty channel. Yo, I got this fucked up fucking watch later. Can I please hit this with y'all for a bit? It's like got 6 minutes of CoffeeZilla. I found more Jadi Sabali going to jail, more fucking Vitali going to jail. Like, basically, live streamers do nuisance shit, they're going to jail. That's what's up, brother. I like that shit. I don't like that people are getting put up in the hoosegow. I like that the fucking system is protecting the exploited that get shat on and abused by people. And I'm really glad that South Korea makes it illegal to make AI videos of people making out. And I'm gonna be real here. If I see Papa Gut make one more video of people like kissing in a clip from anywhere, because I don't have Twitter, I just know this happens. I catch it when people put it on YouTube. If I see one more of them, I'm gonna just go up into every comment of every video this man makes and just be like, I can't wait till they make making AI making out videos illegal worldwide. That's just so inappropriate and gross. And that's just gonna be me on repeat, just 24/7, bro. That's like nonstop. Y'all aren't gonna hear the end of me. It's gonna be constant. Okay. Also, did y'all know that fucking Johnny's getting booked up for like Turkey Tom is so fucking lovely. Like, goddamn, what a charmer. Also, Nick Diorio needs to get treated better. If Turkey Tom and Nick Diorio get treated better, it'll be funny. Pamper Shoe fucked you up. Yeah, bet that makes sense. Honestly, not just Pamper Shoe. Honestly, fucking Andy Ditch is the most like, I swear to fuck. As much as I've gotten irritated and ranted on this channel, I swear to fuck, that man screaming at care workers and adult protective services has made me actually rage the fuck out. I mean, I know I didn't raise my voice or anything, and I seemed pretty composed, but like, y'all don't want me taking time to be clear and slow my speech to ensure that I'm heard, because that's like what pissy me does. Like, the more pissy I am, the more calm I sound, the slower I talk, the more clear I try to force myself to be. And that man will just get me sitting there cracking open policy like fucking newspaper of policy docs right here. All right, so he said that this and this and this happened in that state. Where's this man live? All right, cool. All right, so the Mental Health Act in that state doesn't do that though. And I'll be reading the whole doc. That man gets me nasty. That man puts me in a fucking irate tizzy some days. And it's not him just on his own. It's the bullshit that he does to people. Right? Like, him as a person, I'm sure if he stopped fucking up other people's shit, I wouldn't give a fuck. But it's how he treats others, especially fucking APS and fucking social services. Because I just sit there like, I actually like those people. They take care of me. Why would you fuck with them? I mean, APS doesn't do shit for me. Like, but I've called them because I didn't understand that at first, and they were really sweet to me, and like, we had a nice conversation. Bro, when I call anyone, my first fucking words are, hello, how are you today? Like, I swear to fuck, I've had to like make enough phone calls today that it's like, I can stand on this. And in my life in general, and I've worked like on phones before in a like capacity where I had to answer phones, and everyone was just like speeding through this shit, and I'm just like always like, howdy, how are you doing? Hey, how's your day? What are you up to? Are you okay there? All right, y'all sorted out? Okay, good. So I'm just like, holy shit, how the fuck do you have the audacity, the lack of couth and compunction, and the desire to like scream at social services? Rawr. So like, I don't know. If that counts as raging out, good, I got it. If not, then I don't know what to tell you. The Johnny Somali thing is an hour, so it's at the bottom of our little like potential docket. Sorry, it's nearly 3 hours. So if we even hit that, potentially I'll swap it out for the 1 hour and 9 minute, putting the Zwa handler to the ultimate test in Dark Souls. It's kind of shitty in 2. Claimer still kills it. Honestly, Mailbreaker in DS3 is a fucking gremlin, and I fucking love it. It is a fucking abomination. It is so fucked up. The struggle is real. Honestly, for what it's worth, the struggle for me to not just like, I don't know, I'm one like fucking meltdown away from like possibly getting roasted by the internet, but seems like so far, if I have a meltdown, it happens off stream and I just roll up here like, guys, I had a meltdown today, it was rough. Shit. You know, like, fuck it. I'm an easily overstimulated ASD bitch. I have meltdowns too, just like everybody fucking else. I just don't put them on other people. Like, people have had to be around it, but like, I just don't direct it at other motherfuckers. Like, I just couldn't get that. Like, I might be frustrated, but I will be frustrated at a situation, not a person. So I don't fucking get it. Anywho's, we gotta jump into this, and I might play a game in a minute. If y'all have any got insight onto my innermost thoughts, which would be wild.
No, you
take
cannot
it.
start making these claims. God damn it, Jaxie! I'm hostile. You lie and gaslight me all the fucking time.
Copy of my words.
You degenerates, reprobates, and miscreants fuck with me all the time. Always mess with me. Always.
I'm just clicking the fucking send test alert shit and the fucking rewards nonsense.
No, let me remind you.
Bullshit. Y'all want to see the one thing that I'm like, all right. So like most of them are like 100, 101, 102, 103 bits, right? The 500 and the 1000 are just absolutely, what the fuck was I doing with my life? 500.
How does he get to the rape?
What?
There's supposed to be a lot of rape that he
asked me that?
says.
Brilliant. That came in sooner than expected. Thank you very much. It's for me? Sorry, as you were, Echo. It's okay.
See, together it just sounds so fucked up. It sounds like homie's just abusing homie. But it's not the case.
Nobody
And this,
deserves
the
to
1K
look
one.
at penises and vaginas, for fuck's
It's like-
sakes. And that's what I did not want to see anymore. Oh, I broke the tip.
Did I just wake up in a mood one day? Yes. Yes, I did. That day is today. All right, hold on. Let me do streamer shit. Hold up. I'm making sure that I have the chats unified on screen. Oh, no shit I do, because the emotes flash everywhere. Yeah, I do. All right, cool bananas, tight banana. Cool beans, tight bananas. All right, hold on. Okay, I'm making sure that I can see shit if I fuck shit up. That's the important thing sometimes, right? Yes, it is. All right, hold your titties. Hold your tits. Hold your titties. Hey, not literally. Am I the only person that ends up like having a piss party, like a little fucking pity, like not even a pity party, just a pissy party, right? When someone tries to roll up in my DMs, am I the only fucking like red-blooded American that has like a fucking piss off when someone tries to do? I think I might be. I sometimes wonder. I'm like, honestly, I'm like 90% sure that's some shit that I do. Huh? It's wild. Anyways, I want to watch this. We're just in the watch later. I am waiting for the Vitality fully prosecuted in the Philippines thing. We have a short of it here. I want to start with coffee because it's 6 minutes and that's not that much to sit into. So let's see if I can get like the streamers doing fucked up shit things first. Pissy party for the win. Right, no, fucking nuisance streamers are getting locked up. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't want anyone to find disadvantageous circumstance, but they are the ones doling out disadvantageous circumstance on other people. So, like, maybe they can just, like, suck that one down a little bit, you know? Maybe they can just suck it, eat shit, deal. Maybe don't cause others to have a hard time. Maybe don't intentionally make others stressed out and have a hard day. Maybe it's been like, I remember little bitch me when I was, but this tie to a grasshopper was aware of the research into how fucking mammalians don't respond well to stressors and it fucking takes away from their life. If Vosh would leave his house and try to smuggle weed into Singapore, honestly, for all the critique he takes, if he smuggled weed to my house, I would at least shout him out and be like, well, Vosh brought weed to my house. Ain't that lovely? I would like, I can both be critical of someone's actions, but also glad because they smuggled weed to my house, which isn't really smuggling. I just can't drive, and he can probably go drive to the weed store and pick it up and bring it back. I don't know. I mean, for what it's worth, I could just like, if he were to do it, I could probably just like feed him and get him all like the itis up and unable to leave. And then he wouldn't stream or do anything. And then he'd just be like here like fucking itis to shit, just full of fucking jambalaya and cornbread. Bruh, I'd have this man nodding off on the couch, fucking rolling him fucking hand rolls, just like, calm down. I need you to think about what you've done, all right? Now I'm gonna give you a full belly. You're gonna have some smoke. Now I gotta go talk about video games and not be a galvanizing person when I give discourse on policy. Thank you very fucking much. And I would just keep that man sleepy, but he would if he brought weed, I'd say thank you, and I'd possibly like if he did some off the wall shit, I'd still talk shit. By talk shit, I mean analyze it because I can. But I'd have that man like just fucking like I would have him gaining 7,000 pounds of jambalaya weight, a fucking itis weight. It's not even like it's not like your metabolism takes it. I would just give him so much volume of food, bro would be like, I have 10 pounds of fucking rice in my belly right now. I literally can't move. GG. You can't do unproductive shit if you can't move. There's a reason that y'all don't see me like early when I've like made a big ass thing of rice and beans. Just have him do. Bro, I could give him like the other. I had to move here with my bed was being like held away from me for like 6 months, so I had to get like another bed, a little twin bed. I just pop him on that thing, just be like, all right, don't you do shit now? Don't you fuck up now? Don't you do it? The bed would look like this, right? Like I would have him so hopped up on tasty ass spicy fucking MSG and salt laden food with a little bit of fucking love put into it, bro would just be sweating on the bed like I can't move. 12-hour eating sesh, more like it. You wouldn't even be able to goon. Couldn't do shit. I'd have him immobilized off of fucking nom noms. I could do that to anybody though. You need to fucking extrajudicially punish someone. Don't deport them. Send them to my house. First, it's safer and it's in the States. And secondly, I'll just feed them until they can't move. I don't like to eat half the time, but I love to cook. Clearly. I mean, under that same auspice, though, I do sometimes when we're especially reacting to like Senate hearings talk a hell of a lot of shit. And I'm like, I mean, if only the federal agencies, instead of sending people to like vacation when they need a mental health day, just send them here. If they drive me to the fucking local shop, I can pick up some fucking miso paste and then I can make fucking like miso with fucking like couscous in it with a little bit of kale and some tomatoes and we can just fucking like chill and I'll keep them safe. Like clearly I know not to let them talk about work. I've done confidential shit before, so I know that much. And like also like I'm a good OPSEC bitch. I'll keep them on their shit. Just send them here. I'll feed them. But mostly it's because like I figure if anyone can afford to send someone here to drive me to town and back, it's gonna be the feds. Like I just assumed they were gonna be able to afford it. So just like, I don't know, fucking I've reacted to the FBI and CIA and shit doing shit before. So if y'all ever catch this shit, like dead ass, just roll up, take me to the store, get me some miso paste, drive me. Actually, I need gochujang and gochugaru. So take me to the store so I can grab that. I can make tteokbokki and we can just sit here fucked up on rice cakes. Like swear to fuck, spicy rice cakes. You'll feel good at the end of it, bro. I got y'all. So just in case the fucking like alphabet is looking, I will make sure they're okay, well protected, safe. Won't say shit about who they are or where they're from. I'll keep them off the stream and I'll just feed them. But they got to drive me to town because I got to go to the weed store. And I won't let them smoke it. It's okay. And I've got to go to the fucking like miso paste and gochujang gochugaru store. All right, cool. Now there goes my shilling because I'm not asking people to fucking sub or follow or shit. But I damn sure will say if I'm gonna react to some fucking government policy shit, if they get pissy, can they just like send someone to drive me to the store? Like I'll debrief them on all my weird bullshit. They just got to take me to the fucking store to get some ingredients. I don't give a shit. I mean, I could deadass make them donuts. Like I could like make them legit. I could give the federal Leos homemade donuts. They would be like, oh, yo, y'all haven't had a fucking nerd about culinary sciences ASD bitch, go fuck shit up in the kitchen for you, have you? Because if you know, you know. It's a fucking mess. Like, I will wake up at the crack of dawn, do food prep, and just like be there like, this is my jam. I'll live here. I'll live in this kitchen right now. I'll fix some food up. Goddamn. Just doing my little happy dance like, fuck you, goddamn, I'll do this shit all day. Okay. We're gonna watch some shit. It's in the watch later. Y'all not, oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. All right, cool. I kind of like pausing at this face, but now I realize that it's like, when you get people during certain syllables, it just looks like they're having a stroke. You ever notice that? I don't mean to be too terribly grim, but you know when I don't look at faces too much, but I occasionally am learning to like glance more when I pause. Like, y'all ever notice sometimes you'll like pause a motherfucker during certain syllables and it just actually looks like they're in the middle of a stroke? Okay, no, not one of these. No, it looks like they're having like a fucking aberrant bit of blood flow in their brain kind of stroke. The different kind, you know, like venous constriction in the brain kind, not the fucking not the engorged spongy tissue kind. Thank you very much.
People are worried. The stock market's crashing. The crypto markets are crashing. There's a lot of YouTubers making.
I need to go back to what syllable that was because it was too low at the start. I do like the fucking intro scene on this. Like this is very distinguished, very regal, quite uppity. I like it. Respect. All right. Okay, so y'all are able to give me some input if y'all want. I am torn between Elden Ring, Love My Soulsborns. Hi-Fi Rush, it's a beat-based game. It's a combat perfection game, but it is to the beat, and it's a lot of cool music, and it has a setting for no DMCA music for streamers. The settings are pretty cool, and it runs on a Steam Deck. It is the one game that is combat perfection that runs on a Steam Deck at a fucking knocked out max FPS. Every other thing, they say Elden Ring runs on a Steam Deck, those motherfuckers are lying to you. It doesn't. Okay, it does, but it's supposed to be locked at 60 because that's how From goes. That's how they slang their thing. Yeah, no, you have to hard lock that shit at 30 FPS. You know what happens if you take Dark Souls 3 and put it at 30 FPS or lower? It gives you a warning that's like, your FPS is too low to play my game right now. So says Miyazaki. Get the fuck out. No more feet game for you, bitch. Get out of here, you fucking lamer. Which, you know, has happened to me before, so I don't know. I know. We also are going to go peek if FromSoftServe has dropped any new content. And by content, they do both videos and mods. We're looking for Dark Souls 3 lighting engine. DS3 does take modifications a teeny bit. And they don't get up your ass for like some of the visual ones. Because like some people do like changing their helmet to look better with their armor, you know? Who the fuck is mad at someone for doing a purely aesthetic thing that makes their helmet look like it goes better with their hair, you know? Like, I'm not mad. That's not impacting how it's not like they're using macros to do the fucking split leaf fucking sword bullshit on somebody where they can stun lock them using a macro to do some fucking animation cancel ass glitch to fucking try to insta-gib people. No, they're instead just like, well, there's a reason I do whinge about shit, like, right? It's like, clearly, I don't care if you give yourself, like, your build and you just want to go PvP. I don't care if you give yourself your fucking items, even. But I do give a fuck when you start running fucking macros to go, like, do shit that people can't do well. And you just, like, spam macros on people. Because, like, holy shit. Like, actually, fuck that. All right. I want to see the first syllable here. I want to see it bad. I want to know what made me think a person was having aberrant blood flow constriction in their fucking, let's move.
Right now, people are worried. The stock market's crashing. The crypto markets are crashing. There's a lot of YouTubers making thumbnails like, it's over. It's already ended. The recession's here. Oh, wait, that last one wasn't a YouTuber.
Okay, so CEOs think the US is probably in a recession right now, says BlackRock's Larry Fink. All right, so little thing for my fellow working class goobers out there. Hope y'all are well. All right, check it. you should check the policy around if y'all have a 401k, check the policy around it. A lot of companies 401ks, first off, like, do you know where they're investing it and how? And secondly, are you aware if they take some off the top when they give it to you? Because you have to take that 401k and put it into a traditional stock portfolio. So they're kind of just setting back retirement for people, and it's really fucking weird. Because like the goal for most folks is to like have a maturated thingy that they can then utilize. But by like people getting auto forced into 401ks, now the company doing the trades gets a cut. The people get less, and they still have to put it in traditional investment platforms later. So now they're not like watching it grow as much, and they still had to pay more parties. And I'm not here to give financial advice. That's not my fucking place. It's probably more coffees, if anything, but I don't think he'd do that either. That's fucking risky. I'm just saying, like, go read policy for a minute, see what the fuck applies to y'all if y'all have that as an option. And I'm just fucking saying, like, shit is fucky, right? But there's ways to like reduce the fucky for yourself a teeny bit, possibly depending on your situation as an individual. If you go and look, maybe. I don't know. I'm not you.
It's BlackRock's Larry Fink. But
Okay, Fink is a pretty fucking surname. I know this is like a really, really fucked up tangent, but like Fink is actually pretty fucking, it's a pretty surname. I've read like so many pretty surnames today. Like one I cannot talk about because it was while I was finding out that my homie's in the Hooskow, but their attorney has a very pretty surname. They're not in it for a violent thing, so I'm not mad at them or disappointed in as much of a capacity as I would be. I'm a little disappointed, but I'm mostly scared. If it's not clear from my fucking whinging tone, I'm not mad at them. I'm not disappointed in them very fucking much. I'm a little confused, and I'm just scared for them because reasons.
I do have to
Because they ass has like fucking 10 years on me. They are 10 years older than me. I do not want to say act like it, but goddamn.
say there's a different way to look at this that I wish more people would embrace. This is brought to you, I mean, by the
Did you ever
thought
watch the
leader,
show The
Vinny
Real Hustle?
Johnson
We
on
watched that on
X.
stream once and we got an immediate takedown.
There it is. This is just the
They
reality
like
of
dropped
life.
my stream and gave me a
Were
strike.
you young and dumb? How much money did you lose? Everyone loses money. Everyone loses money. It costs you nothing. In fact, it builds.
Or a
quite big
warning, not a
character.
strike.
What an amazing way to look at this. You know, don't worry about losing money. It's actually building your character, and it doesn't cost you anything, except for the money part. I guess it does cost that.
Yeah, I mean, so for folks that haven't been in, like, okay, so like I just whinged about the 401k thing. So the thing that a lot of places are going to do, not every place, but the things a lot of places might end up doing in the States, I'm sure. Well, not the things that sometimes happen. Let me not even say a lot. Sometimes what might happen is that they will be investing it for you. Taking a cut, yeah, but y'all got to keep up with how they do that, right? Y'all got to pressure those bitches. And I'm just saying, like, one of my companies fucked up my 401k thingy that they were trying to auto force everyone into anyway. And I just started saving. Like, I just started stacking bread on my own. I didn't need them to do it. I do not live above my means. Like, if I have something that I don't need to spend, I will just save it for a rainy day. And those rainy days have happened. I've had a homie might need legal help right now. I might have to like drop something on them so they get out and grow in positive and productive ways. A friend helped me move when I was about to be homeless again. You know, so I've seen what it's like to have others look out for you when they could do that. And I know what doing that could have done for me. So I'm just saying, like, I'm glad my one company fucked up my 401k they tried to force me into so I could learn some shit that I didn't give a fuck about.
Now, I
Now
was
I
so
give a fuck.
taken aback by
Didn't then.
never seen anybody try something like this.
Oh yeah, you're fucking right. They are like scammy as fuck. But I'm presuming that sometime in history, why the fuck did people think it was a good idea? It must have been at some point that it was like a legitimate effort. And at some point it feels like a buzzword that people might have just slapped on shit for laziness. I don't fucking know. It's weird. But thank you for getting it. Thank you. I feel worse for the 401k people that are getting fucked over. Like, if they are not match rating their savings right now because the 401k's advisor or whoever's in charge of that fiduciarily isn't doing something to help them better, Like, I would feel the worst for them because they're gonna come out of this with like less than they could, and they then have to still put that in traditional stocks if they want to like see the traditional retirement dream, you know? So that's fucked up. Honestly, are rural development loans still a thing? Because I'm just saying, like, getting a little rural dev one and just like starting to like grow your own shit just sounds like so cozy some days.
So I thought,
I don't know, man.
well,
I
at
don't
least
know.
he's ideologically consistent. He probably says this
I don't
every
know.
time the stock market
know.
crashes, right? Like
I don't know.
when it crashed under Biden or Harris, that he said the same thing, right?
Yeah.
It's bloody.
Yeah, unlike stocks. I mean, you can do it with like investments, like through like stocks though, and like you can't through crypto, but through stocks you still can. But it's the private pace. I forgot what it is. It's the FT. Hold on. It's a private I don't want to say a union. It's a group of people that do this together. Who choose FTX and when the forms aren't insured, FDIC, sorry. What the fuck is it? It's like a C word. It's like a C corporation, not a corporation. It's I forgot what it's called. I was reading about this because I was just interested. FDIC does like fiat currency, but someone does this for stocks. I don't remember who this is. Is it SIPC? Financial Insurance Investments? What the fuck? I don't know. And brother, I don't remember this. I thought it was a C one. It might be SIPC. Hold on. Let's just check. Let's just take it out to nothing. Securities Investment Protection Corporation. Securities Investment Protection Corporation is a federally mandated nonprofit, a member-funded United States government corporation under the Securities Investment Protection Act of 1970. It mandates membership for most U.S. registered broker-dealers. I don't think it's them, is it? There's one for individuals, ain't there? I think so. Oops. I feel like there's an organization that does this. Oh, wait, did I actually find it? Wait. For individuals, maybe? Yeah, what do you protect? Cash and securities such as stocks and bonds held by a consumer by a financially troubled SPC membership brokerage firm. 500,000. I think it's an S word, not a C word. I think this was actually it. It might be the SIPC. It might be. How's your cash? What are securities, notes, stocks, treasury? So that's protect stocks and bonds, treasury securities and certificate deposits, mutual funds, money market, mutual funds, and certain other investments such as securities. SIPC is not a common. Sorry, it is not a. Does not protect commodity future contracts unless held by a specific portfolio, which would, if memory serves, commodity future contracts. Isn't that crypto that they're not providing assistance for? Right? I think that's what they don't do. I think that's it. I don't know offhand. This is not my fucking shit, dude. This is not my fucking cup. I'm interested in it because it's interesting, but it's not like the thing that I'm like. It's not like we're reading fucking FCC like regulation over here, right? We're not reading the Federal Communications people. We're not reading about fucking like radio band allotments. So I'm not really the most read in here. So we're gonna leave this and go here, and maybe CoffeeZilla will make it make sense. We'll poke again later. I'll keep it open. We can go back here. I'll drop it in the chat too. I'll put a timestamp in because I was raised right. I mean, technically. I like using I was raised right at times when I like probably shouldn't. Like, for instance, like when I don't do shitty things in Elden Invasions, I think that's a good opportunity to drop I was raised right.
Bloody Black Monday. Holy moly. The Kamala
love the
crash
vibe.
is here.
Kamala needs to get in front of a camera today. People are losing their homes today. People are losing their fortunes today. People are losing their futures today.
I mean, I'm gonna bet that like AOC's in front of a camera today. I'm just like guessing because like her and Mitt Romney are my favorite pedantic bitches right now. I just love when fucking AOC and Mitt Romney go all pedantic fuck shit and it just upsets all the partisan people. I don't use Twitter. I mean, or fucking TikTok right now. So I'm not assuming that she's done that. I guess she hasn't hit this today. Oops. One day, shorts. Budgets are more than just numbers. When was this put up? I'm just like here to say I bet that pedant number 2 has been on this tip. Guess not. Shit. Wait, Mitt Romney. Has Mitt been on this shit? Mitt always is trying to like, Mitt can be a little bit like, he's a person, right? Like he does helpful and unhelpful shit. That's what you do. Wait, I can follow Mitt. All right, I'm doing that, bro. Hell yeah, man. I love pedantic people. I'm not a partisan bitch, but I love pedantic motherfuckers. And as a pedantic motherfucker, one pedantic bitch to another, on pedantry, we stand together. May all things have to fucking come to pass under our scrupulous ire and consistent fucking nagging. Also, this man links a cute video on his site. It's really adorable.
People are losing their 401ks today. This is shaping up to be
People losing their 401k scam products today. Hey. Yes.
one of the worst market days in American history.
Whoa! So I guess when the other side, they lose you money, it's terrible. People need to speak up now. When it's your guy that you shill for, all of a sudden it's, hey, this builds character. Have you really even lost money when you lost money? So it brings me to an interesting point. There's sort of 2 breakdowns of camps when talking about this. It's very interesting to watch. I think
it is speculative, right? Like, here's the thing that really irks me a teensy little bit. Like, the thing that I whinge about a lot in speculative bullshit is the early land purchases in Florida by private people. They purchased a lot of shit hoping for oil, didn't find it. They find people to fucking shill it off onto at profit for them and at a loss for everyone else. And then Walt Disney comes through, wants to buy up some land. Hella shell companies. So everyone's willing to sell to like a smaller business, a smaller, owner, just an individual trying to farm. And so, they're selling to fucking Walt Disney, but they don't know this. They think they're selling to individuals trying to just get their shit together. Walt Disney cleans up. That's like, when I look at speculative bullshit, like stock trends, when people are like selling things presumptively based upon speculation, it hits me like watching fucking early Florida land purchases. It's just so fucking wild. I just keep thinking that Walt Disney's gonna walk through with his big dick in hand, just like, I'm gonna buy this from you and then get rich. Now, I don't think that like Walt Disney has a big dick. I've never seen it, and if I did, I wouldn't distribute it on the internet because that would be considered revenge porn. So I wouldn't do that. But I just get the feeling that Walt might like walk through big dick in hand, his or someone else's, or even maybe playing Saints Row with the fucking purple bat, which honestly, if I could have that purple dilly bat like in every other game, like if I could have that in Elden, do you think I'd use it? Yes, I would. I would beat the fuck out of Margit with it.
Normal response is, this is kind of insane and we seem to be hurtling ourselves into a recession of our own making. But there is a streak of people who are determined to flip this into like a 500 IQ chess play,
I've said thank you for other things. I haven't said thank you for this. But I, a lovely lass with couth and compunction, can say thank you for some shit.
Like, you need to thank
I'm just chilling watching y'all do.
White House for doing this. I think it's interesting to watch. And Benny Johnson is just one symptom of it. We also have this Fox News host saying something very similar.
Fucking looking at Coffee over here being like, I mean, thank you for content is kind of funny. But yeah, when you get to like grill somebody, you should at least realize that you get to thank them for your content that day. Like if you get to shit on somebody's potatoes, thank you for content, Walt Disney. Thank you for content, 401ks. Thank you for content, early Florida land purchases. Thank you for content, early Florida land purchase speculation. Thank you for content, Andy Ditch.
And you know what? I don't really care about my 401k today. You know what? Not that I can afford it.
What? Spit.
Not that it isn't
Pop off, King.
important.
Well, wait, you can't. You definitely can't afford it if you're saying that. Look, I appreciate the sudden restraint on worrying about the economy, but I do feel like it's a little bit disingenuous in the moment.
Yeah.
You do have people who are being honest about this, people who have been supportive of tariffs, which I think is interesting to watch. We have the other Lord of Finance, the guy you should definitely listen to all the time, Jim Cramer, who says he feels like a sucker.
Okay. I think this might be because I'm briefly aware of like television in the like 90s and shit. Kramer is such a pretty surname. But I have been on like looking at pretty surnames all day long since I saw that one homie's like attorney's surname. And I was like, that is such a pretty surname. And then one of the coworkers at my place of employ had a pretty surname, and I was already in this mood. So I was just like, fuck. It feels a little inappropriate to tell my coworker while there's an actual emergency going on that they have a pretty surname. But damn, I want to. Fuck alive, do I want to.
Again, the president said, listen, it's going to be reciprocal. So you do it, we do it. And that was going to be so good. And I really believed in it. And I feel like a sucker tonight because
Actually, hold
do
on.
it. And
This is a very pretty outfit. I'm usually not a 3/4 sleeve person, but like actually, talk about a well put together 3/4 sleeve, a tasteful bracelet to go with it. Cleaned up nice. Good job. You left home looking like somebody loves you. Based.
that was going to be so good. And I really believed in it.
Appreciate
And I
a good
feel
outfit.
like a sucker tonight. Because I am not a free trader, and I do not believe in free trade. And I was just as tough, if not tougher, than his people, but they screwed it up. And they really they did it a totally ill-advised way. And I was very let down as someone who really, truly believes that free trade is awful.
Oh my gosh, I used to cram so much of the Goldman Sachs podcast. Like, again, not a FI person, but since I'm not, I need to try to engross myself in it and learn anyway. So I would like tune into that for a bit. I haven't hit Goldman Sachs in a while. My favorite NPR show is still Car Talk, Click and Clack #1. I understand people like them for a lot of their policy discussion and current events. I like hearing about how people shouldn't fuck up a manual and they need to like not half suppress the clutch, but like fully drop the clutch. Then you shift and you bring it up and you don't try to skip fucking gears. I love that. Oh, that is actually... That's beautiful. Oh, Car Talk is so good. I will continue to hit reruns of that for the rest of my foreseeable life as a human being on planet fucking Earth. Like, Click and Clack. We love you. You're fucking champions. May you know that. Some fucking ditzy autistic bitch in the year 2025 still thinks y'all are the fucking gems of the fucking planet. Talk about in a fucking national treasure. That's a real national treasure, god damn it. Best motherfuckers, let's fucking go. They're sweet.
For the
I like
American
them.
working person, this is what they came up with. Jeez, come on, have some gumption, have
come
some
on.
math.
I mean,
That's right. Have some math. That's what Jim Cramer says. He's a tariff guy himself. So it's interesting to contrast him with sort of this other side of our media sphere who are kind of determined to say this is actually good for us. Just don't look at your own 401k. You didn't even lose.
I think later we're gonna have, I can move it up because it might be more punctual than, oh my gosh. I need to like, here. You cannot, and I say cannot ever, you cannot use full like theater mode and try to rearrange your watch any playlist on YouTube. It'll always fuck it up when you're down here doing it. Like you'll try and it's like, no, I want to go up. No, I want to go up. Let me go up. I want uppies, bitch. You have to go into this kind of mode to get it, or else it just fucking shits the bed. It's so fucking bad. Theater mode.
lose money. We even have billionaires like Bill
Is there a
Ackman,
user scripts to fix
who
this?
has been famously supportive of the administration, and he's complaining right now on Twitter that we're on track to eliminate capital gains in 2025. There are better approaches to reducing taxes than wiping out gains. All the while, the response from our commander-in-chief appears to be, hey, hold the line, don't panic, don't be weak, don't be stupid, don't be a panickin'.
Is this like a new party based on weak and stupid people? A panickin'? Bro, Honey Bunny, Mr. Trump. There's already a word for this, Honey Bunny, McFunny Runny. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt, rather. Yeah, you can call it, just don't be full of FUD. You can just call it FUD, honey. I don't have Twitter, or else I would explain this to him. Do I have to make a Twitter? I gave us a Proton Mail email address a little bit ago. Do I have to do this too? Because I'll do this. I will make one just so I can be like, excuse me, sir. Well, actually, instead of a panickin, I think you can use already existent nomenclature. There's a bit of fucking colloquialism for this in a lot of fucking security-minded circles as is, called fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And you don't have to say a panickin, and it actually encompasses what you're trying to address right now, actually. I think you might like this phraseology, sir. Return. Is that enter or return? It's an enter key, not a return key. There we go. Same thing. Same diff.
A
Fight
new
me.
party based on
Throw down.
weak and
Hands
stupid
up.
people.
Throw
Be
hands.
strong, courageous, and patient, and greatness will be the result. But not everyone seems to be doing this, even people who are explicit.
I mean, like, technically, he could try to tell the Fed to just, like, flood us with currency, causing what would be, well, depreciation of the currency, but flood it with a volume of it in a way where people don't notice it for, like, a couple days. I don't know. He could just, like, flood us with more money. It would fuck it up more, but it would, like, confuse people for at least 5 minutes. Or 5 minutes is too long. It might confuse people for like 30 seconds. Right? Okay, 30 seconds is too long. It might sound funny. Okay? It'll be like systemic security breaches when things are going shitty, and I just start giggling a little bit because it's like, I mean, everything gets hacked, so what? Big whoop. Big data breach. Everything's loose. Social security numbers can be computationally generated. Who gives a fuck? In the United States and South Korea. We need to stop bossing South Korea around. I think they'd do better without us.
Explicitly pro-Trump, which I think is interesting to
Like,
watch.
yes, we should still assist, but I do think that, like, you know, maybe not boss them around in a couple avenues and let them lead instead. Like, let South Korea and fucking EU and China be the leaders for some kind of social policy shit sometimes, you know?
You not only have Jim Cramer, you also have Dave Portnoy. He says this.
Don't just
No
don't
one
look at your
knows.
401k. Since when do people care about the stock market? That's bullshit. I would rather people on the right who support Trump, no matter what he does, what he says. Like when you say stuff like that to me, it's like, well, Trump could cut someone's head off. You'd be like, well, you know, did he really? Like, let's call a spade a spade. Everybody has the
Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade.
right to panic and party and be worried about the stock market, their 401k, their portfolio. Don't
Yeah, it's probably fucking working class month to month motherfuckers that got tricked into a 401k by their employer that is now pinned to the company or their fucking firm's stock prices or their portfolio and is now a fucking mess. Like, holy shit. I can't wait for the day that 401k gets used as a fucking marketing term to state that the company is going to just give you its own stock. Mind you, like, I've been around a lot of shit. When I found out that companies started issuing stock for themselves instead of cash bonuses to their employees with like years to vest it, I was immediately miffed and started yelling at executives. Little tidbit about me that not everybody gets to hear all the time. I like telling my managers that if ever they have trouble with like senior executives, to just toss me at them or to like quote me and just be like, oh, I meant to remove those bad words. Oof. It was that one bitch. I love fucking with executives. Because I throw hands better. I'm a pedantic bitch. Of fucking course I do.
Suddenly be like, oh, don't look at your portfolio. Don't worry about it. Bullshit. Everybody looks at their portfolio. Everyone looks at their stock market. Everybody looks at how much money's in the bank.
He's got a point.
See, I don't think that, like, I hazard to think that he is the one solely responsible for a lot of decision right now. And I think my largest critique of him, when a lot of folks were bringing him up to me, like in IRL space, is that, like, he has a habit of not having that prior experience doing this shit and knowing what the fuck is going on, and then trusting people that misuse his fucking trust. So they get to use him as a cudgel to accomplish shit. It's like, him on his own, like, I'm at most afraid that he will do the Bill Clinton by force and have to go to jail for it. But, like, him being influenced by people that are like, nah, brah, you can trust me. Come on, blood, just trust me. I swear I won't let you down. Is when people like that start getting in his ear that I'm a little bit like, do I need to hug this man and tell him it'll all be okay? Because I'll do it. Like right now, I will get up off this chair and just hug him, pat him on the back, kiss him on the forehead, and say, sir, these people are trying to misuse your trust. And I know that it's a privilege to be able to sit down and read, but I think a proper way forward is for us to just sit down and audit their shit, because I think they're trying to use your pussy to do their own shit. You know? Like, I think that's the part that fucks me the most, is like, he gets utilized by those who wish to seize power, because those who actually wish for power just use him like a fucking tool. And, you know, if I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and was in a new fucking place, he might want it. He might, indeed. We don't know. But historically, we've seen, like, in his last administration, people just fucking lie to this man, too. And, again, we're not him. We're not in his head. We don't know what the fuck he wants. But we can assess that people fucking really just, like, they tell this man that they're going to do something, and he just goes with it. Like, they make this attestation, chest fully out, and he's just like, you're loyal. I trust you. Okay, so I'm sure my therapist would tell me to be more cautious about people just like trying to lie to me and get up in my shit too, though. So I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
Me and Dave haven't always seen eye to eye during his crypto meme coin fade.
And like, I don't think it's everything in which that's the case, but I do know that there have been enough instances that make me have this concern. Like, it doesn't have to be more than a instance, and I would still hold this concern. Diddy.
Not a fan.
I don't want him to do the Diddy, but my brain.
But he's right about that, which
the
is
mental image right there just went nasty.
That look, this guy has not been quiet about his support of Trump specifically, but he's panicking like everybody else. But I think the bigger question is, are we just panicking when we do it for one side of the aisle, right? We all screamed when the market crashed under the other guy. We're not suddenly allowed not to scream when the other side goes. That's just what I find.
So here's the thing, though. A lot of that action is still in part by businesses doing speculative trading, right? So it's kind of weird because, like, in this case, the tariffs thing, I'm wondering if there's a percentage of it that is based on, like, CEOs having to maintain the majority they can for their stockholders, because executives have to do that, else they lose their goddamn jobs. So I'm kind of curious as to, like, is even a portion of it just fear? Not fear, unrest. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. There we go. I just need to, there. Now it's here. I can't mess it up.
Find so weird about this thing going around, people telling you don't care when your money's getting affected, don't care when your financial system is hurt, don't worry.
I mean, I would expect more open discourse about this, like you being able to, like, if you found more 5 people to just talk to in the open, like, I'd imagine that would be the most valuable thing right now. Is just like, the reason I like that lock sport culture in Japan over lock sport culture in America is, in the States, you'll get slapped for people suing you for breaking proprietary shit and talking about it. If you do lock testing for lock sport in Japan, the companies aren't incentivized to sue the shit and tits out of you. So the locks are better, more secure, more rounded. They're audited by the people, right? Like lock companies are audited by the people who have an interest in the security of those whom they don't even know yet. And in the States, we can't do that. So I don't know. I kind of just think that like people being able to audit shit in the open is the most valuable thing I can ever see in the fucking world. So honestly, I don't understand the like appeal to authority, nor do I understand the desire to just say I believe and I have faith. I think that genuinely just auditing things as we go, questioning, doubting reality enough so to double check shit never hurt. I never see how that's a problem. And I don't know if folks are trying to loop that in with saying that they are scaredikins or whatever the fuck the fucking phrase is today, that for some reason no one just said FUD. I don't know. Elmer FUD. Hold on. Elmer's glue. No. Elmer FUD. I'm so glad that we didn't find like nude Elmer Fudd or something. Wouldn't that have been a bitch? But not like with all the FUD out there. It would have fucking sucked if we found like Elmer Fudd just cheeks out and that's how I got the stream banned. That would be the worst. Yeah.
When you've lost your job, and it's like, no, it mattered under the last guy and it matters under you too. In fact, I'll leave you with
folks that like may not realize they have the control to like invest where they have faith and belief and some consideration. Yeah. Also, did we ever get transparency? How is that like getting transparency on like Congress and the House's stock dealings going? How's that going for us? Do we have that yet? Can we get that? This feels like a nice time to have that.
this comment on Trump's post on
Panikin, not scaredikin. Panikin? No, it's P-A-N. I thought it was P-A-I-N for a sec. Panikin would have been like, sir, are you speaking French? What are you? Like, one of Yakub's ancestors try to like take French away from the fucking like Russian populace now? I don't fucking know. Because we watched Roman cover like how some people are misrepresenting the whole Yakub stuff like so badly that they're doing hella revisionism on like how language comes to existence. It's so fucking sad. By the way, favorite Turkey Tom VOD, the Yakub one. I fucking love when people deep dive Yakub. Also, holy fuck, you know who else did that was like funny as shit? Harmful? How do you spell Yakub? Yakub. I don't know. I don't know how you spell this. I remember this VOD was up. I'll sometimes go by Harmful's like stream and just say howdy, because like, though Motherfucker has some gripes, I don't think Motherfucker's like gripey about shit that isn't like, you know, they're not a dickhead. They get shit sometimes, but I don't think Homie's a dickhead. Pretty sure Homie's just like trying the best they can with like what they got. I don't know. I didn't even remember the fake gamer thing coming on. I bet that happened when I was asleep. I swear to fuck there was a Yakub VOD, or I came into the stream when it was Yakub day. I don't know. Was it a Turkey Tom or a Tom Dark VOD? I can't spell Yakub. Oh wait, I just had a correction. Y-A-K? Oh gosh, I would never have guessed that. That's bananas. Let's just go back to the harmful one. No, give me my old search back.
Yakub.
Okay, I swear to fuck this existed. So tell me I'm wrong and a shithead. I'm like 90% sure, and I could be wrong, that Homie did a Yakub VOD, but then like fucking lovely Mr. Don't Goon. Why is this so hard to find? This is bullshit. Hold on. Nuh-uh. I got this. Give me a second. No, I'm not taking it. Search is fucked up. Search is being more of a fucking freak than like people in my DMs trying to smash. Okay, you've got so many channels though. Was it a Tom Dark one? It was probably a Tom Dark. It was definitely a Tom Dark one. It has to have been. Please. I give up. We'll find this in 10 years, right? Did I get it? Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. We're gonna go back to trying to find it, because I swear to fuck, if this doesn't exist, that's on me. But I swear to fuck, I thought this existed. Okay, I might be doing Jankum in my head. Turkey Tom Swanson. I fucking swear this man did a Yakub VOD.
He says, I am behind you. This is a guy who supports Trump.
I feel
Even though
like
I lost my job supporting you, not
I feel like the Mandela effect is murdering me right now, but I fucking feel it in my bones.
sure what my future will bring me, but at 58, it's a hard start over. Most employers pass on people my age unless it's minimum wage, which I just can't do. And to that, I have to say, is this part of the plan? Is this part of the...
I mean, this is why I get to like run around being like, I believe in like family values and strong families. I don't have Twitter, but I'm a nonpartisan person. So if someone ever tried to misconstrue that as a partisan alignment, I'd just die laughing. Probably no, it's actually Yakub himself called up fucking L. Ron Hubbard and was like, I need you to get the brain thetans. Call the brain thetans. We're gonna scrub Turkey Tom's channel of all the Yakub and get that harmful opinion bitch too.
The have we thanked you yet? Like, is that still where we're at? So yeah, that's basically it. I'll see you in the next one.
President Trump has done the impossible. He has united the country in condemning tariffs, especially the broad mercantilist tariffs that he implemented on April 2nd. Wall Street is reeling, stocks are in freefall. The S&P 500 had its worst day in 5 years and continues to tumble. Between filming this and when we upload, there's no possible way to predict how much worse this is going to get. So I'm just going to point here and editors just let...
Now, for what it's worth, the point where finance meets policy, you're more likely to get me to be intrigued. Because, like, not a FI person, I still have an interest, but I'm not, like, the most intrigued out there. But when it meets, like, my main thing, like, policy, oh yeah, we're fucking, that's how we go.
People know how bad things are. But there might be a silver lining. The authority that President Trump used to implement these tariffs is extremely dubious, and it's possible that courts might step in and overrule them. Now, if I was a betting man, I'm not sure I would bet against the tariffs, especially with this particular Supreme Court. But by the same
But the
time...
Supreme Court, but like, lame duck sessions are always really fucked up, but this lame duck session we had last, Mr. Biden was like inserting judges galore, so... Shit takes years to fucking calcify and manifest. I am just sitting here like, well, what about the fucking legislature? Sorry, what about the judiciary? The judiciary must have something to say here. Not just this man. I'm waiting for a judge to like fucking give me some words to cling on to. Or a dissenting opinion. You know, I love those dissenting opinions.
Token, there is a decent chance that these tariffs get overruled. So let's talk about what happened and what's going to happen. On April 2nd, from the serene backdrop of the White House Rose Garden, Trump dropped an economic bomb with reverberations felt around the world. During
that is like the best graphic.
The White House Rose Garden.
Hold on, I need to slow this down and mute it, because if I don't mute it, it's going to sound like shit. Like, this is like my favorite edit on the whole easy, like, easy. Oh, that is fucking rich. Oh my gosh. This is how I am when I have a toilet and a dookie to take. All right, cool. That is, now that's a game theory. Run it back at full speed.
On April 2nd, from the serene backdrop of the White House Rose Garden, Trump dropped an economic bomb with reverberations felt around the world. During an announcement he dubbed Liberation Day for reasons, Trump declared
China, EU, Vietnam, Taiwan, Japan, Indonesia, South Korea, Thailand, Switzerland, and no, there's Indonesia. India? Indiana? Indianapolis? Indy's nuts, bitch. Definitely Indy's nuts.
The imposition of sweeping tariffs against our country's trade partners, which unleashed global panic and confusion over how these tariffs were calculated and the immediate international threats of retaliatory measures. In fact, the very next day, Chinese lawmakers, for when celebrating a national holiday, to hit back, imposing a brutal 34% tariff on all American imports that mirrors the tariffs that President Trump ostensibly put on Chinese imports. And so the US stock market crashed even further. Apple, for example, lost $311 billion in market value. Tesla lost $143 billion in market value, and the bloodbath continues. But Trump and his administration are telling Americans to just take a big picture view.
I want to see what Nvidia did. Because I've been like laughing at them like relentlessly. Okay, fuck that one day. Give me that 5 monthies. For one? No, it's too late. When was it? Okay, they dropped GPUs early this year, right? And they were fucked up. They've had a hard one. I don't know what to tell you. But if we look at them like historically, like, I don't know, the people that came in like any time earlier have definitely cleaned up. Like, I imagine these people are hanging on and they're just like, fuck it, riding the wave, bitch. Let's go. Ooh, buy low, so high. I bet they're having fun. It's funny. My one ex who was hella into stocks always said, look at different scale for the head and shoulders. Bitch, this is not a fucking shampoo commercial. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because we're definitely headed for a glorious stock market boom any day now. Just trust me, bro. Yes, that's right.
Trust me, bro.
Trump wants us to believe that in
Wait, the Linus Tech Tips line, just trust me, bro? My warrant, if I gave you my word about a warranty, who knows if I'd even honor that warranty? So I may as well say, just trust me, bro. Like we did with that fucking water cooling block you installed into the wrong fucking hardware and then gave a bad review to and then sold to possibly the competitor of the company that gave you their only fucking working prototype? You mean just trust you, bro? Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Economic death spasm rivaling the COVID pandemic will somehow inure to our economic benefit. Trump himself has likened the wounded economy to a patient recovering from a traumatic operation. He took to Truth Social to proclaim, quote,
I mean, yeah, of course he wasn't going to compare it to SARS-CoV-2. Of course.
Operation is over, the patient lived and is healing. But in a televised speech, President Trump announced the imposition of a 10% baseline tariff on all foreign imports to the United States. Trump also proclaimed additional—
Is that like additively on top of the additional? Or is that just like, if it exceeds it already, that we just don't care? Between the tariffs and the sanctions, I'm just sitting here waiting for the blue helmets to be like, bitch, open up. And I'll just be like, I got you flowers.
Punitive customized tariffs on roughly 60 of the world's, quote, worst offenders, or countries that Trump seems to think charge higher tariffs on U.S. goods out of malice.
Or Canada, because the misrepresentation of the fentanyl leaking in from Canada is like bananas. Also the non-existent Canadian fentanyl coming into the States. It's not non-existent, but it's like, it's really tiny. It's super little. It's really cute though. Also, all of the misrepresentation of data, like through graphs. Like, I don't know how people get a graph and they're not like, all right, now I need a slice and I need a bigger slice and a bigger slice, now a little slice. I don't see how you get like a graph and you're not like, I want to play with time scales. Like, just put fucking, bruh. Just put your fucking data in Grafana. Let's go. Let's hit it.
Pose non-tariff barriers to U.S. trade, or have otherwise behaved in ways the administration feels undermines U.S. economic goals. But spoiler alert, for the most part, that's complete nonsense. But these custom-made tariffs include a 20% tariff on EU goods, a 46% tariff on goods from Vietnam,
which includes earlier tariffs. Wait, is this impose a non-tariff barriers to the U.S. trade?
54% tariff on Chinese goods, which includes earlier tariffs, a 32% tariff on goods from Switzerland, a 24% tariff on goods from Japan, a 37% tariff on goods from Thailand, a 32% tariff on goods from Taiwan, a 49% tariff on goods from Cambodia, and a 50% tariff on goods from Lesotho. And on top of these sweeping measures, Trump confirmed the imposition of a new American 25% tariff on all foreign-made automobiles. Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick explained the tariffs as a way to get other countries to stop.
Like, okay. So I will be the first to say that when I needed to speak up and rally my reps, behind something they could go take to the bank and talk about, I would be like, well, it feels like the best way to embolden national security outside of putting more into education, into civics, and health education, so you have a healthy and happy voting populace that's well informed and able to act appropriately, might also be getting into vertical farming and selling those solutions where you can and giving them away. Like, just give out fucking STL files so people can like print 3D print, like it's not 3D, so people can 3D print indoor like growing solutions. We've had so much innovation in this. And you know what Amazon doesn't show off like in droves yet? Bezos, get out of here. Wait, this is his platform. Does he own my words? I don't know. Anywho's, it would be like indoor farming. New York universities have been killing it with innovation on indoor farming, especially seeing as it's like a very dense metropolitan area. Where having to do imports of a lot of greens ain't that fucking efficient. And if you can grow your fucking plants, not just in situ to your little area, but then reduce the fucking emissions you have to do to get them there, you're kind of killing it. Also, indoor vertical farming, your pesticide need or dependency goes down substantially because now you're doing it indoors. You can also grow mycelia along with your plants to help with nutrient distribution, as well as now if you grow the mycelia with exposure to UV light, which you don't always get in some indoor mushroom growing ops. Now, depending on the mushroom, you might have a substantial amount of vitamin D. These are things that are drastically not accounted for in the American diet these days. And so having a lot of fresh veggies that are grown out of season for the outside world, but it's inside, you do temperature and humidity control. It's all up to you, boo. You can have everything you fucking want. You can have fucking elderberries year long, gooseberries year long, clementines all day, every day. Need an import for that? No, not really. But like little things to enable and then make it more easy, and then also paying the farmers more so they can stop being in generational debt might be a nice way to push for national security. And I like whinging about that to my reps. If y'all want to yip yaw that, go for it, take it, do the research to back your statements better as well. But just like have fun with it. I like telling them that national security is feeding people and education.
Stop picking on us. And in a similar vein, Vice President Vance defended the tariffs as a way to ensure that foreign countries, quote, can't take advantage of us anymore. And Trump
wasn't that going to be pulling out of the UN? You know what would be really funny? And I hate to say this, but I do believe if we get out of the Security Council, that leaves the Security Council to a few member states, inclusive of Russia and China. To which, again, I'm like, as long as it goes to the Chinese people and enriches their lives and we can get people out of poverty, I don't give a shit. Fuck it, go for it. That's perfect. I want people to eat and be happy and be healthy. But that'll get the blue helmets here faster if they don't have to get our permission to come march into the States. You know, I'm just saying, Mr. Putin's going to keep riding that line that he's denazifying shit. Maybe you don't want to leave that fucking organization right now, bro. He'll come after the fucking rad left and right and just be like, okay, where's the one nonpartisan bitch in this bitch? And I'll be the only, not the only one, of course, but I'll just be raising my hand like, I'm a nonpartisan bitch. I'll just go around putting fucking flowers on things where you gotta put flowers at the end of it.
Himself stated that he imposed the tariffs because global trade deficits were, quote, not fair. We're really not taking it anymore. So to usher in a, quote, golden age for America, Trump announced his newest executive order imposing what he called reciprocal tariffs, which are not reciprocal, as punishment for these made-up international trade crimes.
In a few moments, I will sign a historic executive order instituting
At this point, executive orders are historic because they start cropping up like gangbusters nowadays. I hope that one day we still have the presence of ourselves as people to investigate what the fuck was going on in the fucking 90s and early 2000s. Like, holy shit. I hope by 2100 this shit gets better. And by better, I mean less gnarly lame duck sessions and less times that Congress is bitching about funding for the fucking actual month-to-month employees that they fucking need to take care of. Also, if I ever do get to run for the Congress and or House, I swear to fuck, I'm gonna use that gym so hard. We got to see their gym yesterday. Ugh, better believe it. I'll be up in that gym all day, fucking chilling with Mitt and AOC, just like, hey, pedantic people, how you doing, crew?
Reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world. Reciprocal. That means they do it to us and we do it to them.
Now, within hours after their proclamation, countries were scrambling to determine how on earth Trump had calculated these reciprocal punitive tariff rates. Vietnam's Deputy Minister of Finance pointed out that Trump's 46% tariff on Vietnamese goods bore little resemblance to Vietnam's 9.4% average levy on American goods. Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez challenged the reciprocity of the figures Trump used to calculate tariffs against the EU, and Switzerland's President Karine Keller-Sutter told reporters that Switzerland cannot understand the calculations underlying its tariff rate of 32% because Switzerland doesn't have...
Hold on.
Switzerland...
Yeah, this classic display of Seinfeld, and yet the Swiss are indignant. I love my wrathful indignation, too.
Cannot understand the calculations underlying its tariff rate of 32% because Switzerland doesn't have any tariffs against the United States. And Trump's Rose Garden speech gave little insight to how the tariffs were calculated, pointing to a chart listing purported bad actors and the purported tariff rates that they were charging the U.S. Trump explained that, quote, for nations that treat us badly, we will calculate their combined rate of all their tariffs, non-monetary trade barriers, and other forms of cheating, which left world leaders scratching their heads. And it appears that journalist James...
This is a weird photo of him. The lighting isn't that good. Like, the lighting is giving him like a 5 o'clock shadow. And I'm not saying that that's not his intent. Maybe it is. But like the lighting in particular, you never get him with the 5 o'clock shadow lighting. You get him occasionally with the light text will like blow out the lighting like severely. I need to BRB really quick, and I feel like there's no better person to like AFK to and then run back to than like this man's face right now. Just so y'all can like bask in this thing too, right? Like the distribution of lighting is just like not good. Well, here, let me be more accurate, right? It's like it's coming from a source that's like a little to the front. It protrudes out to us here, right? This is one of them. And you have another one from here. And the way he's turning his head is like, if it were straight on like this, the lighting would work out like if he were like this. But what he's doing is he's cocking his head like I do when I'm confuzzled. And you'll notice with now if it's on this side, like, right? We see the balance of light, but now, hold on. Wait, you can't see that side. Wait, you can't see that side. It's like this. There's like an occlusion of extra shadow that just doesn't need to be there. I don't know. I feel like whoever did this photograph did him dirty, right? Also, good lens selection for the photograph, honestly. Unless that's like superimposed or otherwise forced to be that blurry, good lens selection. I'm new to photography. I like it, but it's not my jam. I mean, I like it clearly, but it's not my jam. It's just like I'm really shitty at it, and I have like one lens on my camera. I'll be right back. 1 second. Y'all, we're gonna do fucking lighting studies real quick. Because this is an egregious affront to anyone to do this to them. 1 second. Y'all know what I forgot when I was dealing with my one homie getting picked up by the 5-0, the other my one homie that I've known for like more than half my life and all that shit, talking to me and chilling and getting to catch up. And then the 2 people trying to slide into my DMs and a busy work day. You know what I forgot to do? Groceries. Fucking groceries. Fucking groceries. God damn it. What a bitch. What an ignorant, indignant, lame ass bitch I am. Anywho's, so the lighting isn't doing the best here, but it's due to how he's tilted his head. If you had him straight on, it would have worked well. If we're being constructive, If I were doing this lighting, I would have hidden a ring light under the podium at a low luminosity intensity as to like better splash regardless of what his face canting might be like, because now when he cants his face, it's pretty distinct what's going on, right? Because he's also not like center with the camera. Hold on, let me get this. Hold on, this way. Okay, cool. See how this one is shaded more? Wait, I almost got it. See what I mean? It's not centered and he's canting his head and no one planned for this? I get it. You can't expect how someone's gonna move, but like, can we be honest for a second? Going forward, can we put like a ring light under the microphone or a panel, a strip of lights at the back of the podium possibly? That way we always have a little bit of normalized light, maybe a, I was gonna say a cool color light, like a nice little like, a very subtle cool color light, but I think like a warm one like yellow might actually do better. Because you already have cool light, and I feel like it would be a nice contrast that would help break up the shape of a face and just like break the human brain and just lock you into thinking that he's handsome without being able to analyze anything further. That's my discourse on the lighting done here. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's what I'm going to stick with. Ring light in front on podium or a strip of LEDs at the edge of the podium, depending on what you've got. If it's a clear podium, I don't know, get some lights down at the bottom in front of the crowd and like just blast it up at a low intensity and luminosity. Don't do that thing he doesn't like, where he's like, the lights are too bright, they're too bright, turn them down. Don't do that to him, clearly. Just like get it done appropriately, put a ring light under there, GG, done.
Trade barriers and other forms of cheating, which left world leaders scratching their heads. And it appears that journalist James Surowiecki was the first one to figure out that the Trump administration had relied on a simple, incredibly stupid calculation. All they did was calculate the trade deficit between one country and the United States and divided that by its exports to the US, which was a far cry from calculations based on...
Oh yeah, because like Canada buys more from us per volume because they have fewer people than there are in this state. So I understand why they didn't get lumped in. Also, I guess he is trying to propose annexing, not like Canada and Mexico, so that might be their exclusion, possibly? You know, I don't know. Honestly, he put the tariff there, he could have given them a better financial situation, possibly for them, possibly, depending on how it's executed. So I don't know. Is he trying to cozy up to them so we can annex them? Like, I'm not saying... Honestly, I've been calling California Northern Mexico for so long that I'm just like, can we just give Mexico to California and the, like, I don't know, northern states to Canada and the rest can look like a duck wiener?
Tariff rates and non-tariff barriers. And as Ian Dunt summarized, quote, Trump's team appears to have taken the U.S. trade's deficit with the country and divided it by the country's exports. The U.S. has a $17.9 billion trade deficit with Indonesia, and Indonesian exports to the U.S. are $28 billion. They divided 17.9 by 28, got 0.64, and presented it as a 64% tariff. It's hard to state just how nonsensical that actually is. You might as well divide the numbers of apples in your kitchen by the number of bagels and use it to calculate your mortgage rate. To criticize it on political or economic grounds is too generous. It operates below the level of rational thought. James Surowiecki also explained, quote, it's also important to understand that the tariff rates...
Not to plug a person just because it's a funny time to do this. Oopsies, I can't type. But would you say that instead of a rational thought, would you maybe say it's a harmful opinion? Harmful also streams on Twitch. I think it's listed there.
That foreign countries are supposedly charging us are just made up numbers. South Korea, with which we have a trade agreement, is not charging a 50% tariff on U.S. exports, nor is the EU charging a 39% tariff. Oh, and if you were wondering why Lesotho had such a high tariff rate, it's because they produce diamonds, we buy their diamonds, and as a developing economy, they really don't buy anything from the U.S. So they're not charging the U.S. a 100% tariff, there just happens to be a very large trade imbalance between the two countries. So after Trump presented his made-up trade deficit numbers, the Office of the United States Trade Representative later released its methodology, showcasing a mathematical equation, which critics have decried as, quote, what happens when you ask ChatGPT to make my wrong econ math look more scientific. And while this formula might look
Delta T. What are we doing now? Hold on. Okay, consider environment in which the U.S. levies a tariff rate of T_I, so T to the I on a country I, and delta R I reflects the change in the tariff rate. Let FC under 0 represent the elasticity of imports with respect to import prices. Let symbol that I always forget the name of because I'm a piece of shit, delta, greater than 0 represent the pass-through from the tariffs import processes. Is this going to be MUI? No, it's not. Let M1DI over 0 represent the total imports from the country. See, it's like, it is written in a way where it's like, you know, I like the inclusion of the word let, right? Because like I love declaring functions. I used to do daily polynomials because I just liked having fun. And it's like what makes me happy sometimes. Like it's not an everyday or an every year thing, but like sometimes like there'll be a year, one every few years, where I just like realize I want to grind my mathematics in a specific capacity. And like I used to go to Mathopolis like all the time. And I would just like, is it here? Is it games? Train your memory, home, questions, question of the day. Yeah, here it is. I used to bust through these like just every day. You saved $5. I'll give you the link to this too, by the way, for like the over page. It's kind of cool. Hey, this used to be my like everyday thing. Just like I would be out of class, I'd be out of school, right? Like I'd been working out of the school system, just chilling. You saved $5 and your sister saved $7. How much more did your sister save than you? 2. Answer this difference. Excellent. You are right. No shit. This is a first grade math question, bro. And isn't there a next button? I thought there was a next button. Did they change this? 9% privacy? Nope, there's not. Okay. So you have to like go through them like on your own. But like, you want to do Algae 1? Okay, cool. You want to do Calc? Bro, they got polynomials for you all day. We're good. Like, y'all. Because when I was doing control systems engineering, like on the daily, this was like the most helpful thing for me ever. You're gonna go back a day as well if you'd want to, and then it's like you'll see day -1. What if we type day -7 or 8? Yeah, you can traverse time. You can do these for like -999, and you still get something. Isn't that lovely? That is amazing. So you never run out of stuff to do. It's like really cozy. I don't know if y'all know about this, but this used to be like 4 or 5 years ago, me's like favorite thing to do one of my free time.
When you ask ChatGPT to make my wrong econ math look more scientific. And while this formula might look intimidating, as many have pointed out, 2 of the elements cancel each other out, making it nothing more than a trade deficit with the particular country divided by the country's exports. Now, I want to emphasize this point. The tariffs listed in Trump's chart are not the tariffs that countries were charging on you.
I was way too caught up in the phraseology of the declaration of the function. Holy shit.
U.S. imports. A tariff is a tax on imported goods. But by the Trump administration's own admission, the percentages were, quote, tariffs charged on the USA, including currency manipulation and trade barriers. So theoretically, they're adding together tariffs and quantified currency manipulation and quantified trade barriers somehow. Okay, but that is also wrong. That does not describe the percentages that are on that chart. The point of the formula that the Trump administration used, nonsensical or not, by their own admission, was to calculate what tariffs the U.S. would need to impose, or what change in tariffs the U.S. would need to impose, to remove the current trade imbalance with any particular country and bring the trade imbalance to 0. Now, a trade imbalance, aka a trade deficit or trade surplus, is simply the difference between the value of the goods and services a given country imports from the U.S. in comparison to the value of the goods and services.
I know this is really fucking lame and probably obnoxious to y'all. I'm going to be moving from my lanyard to my favorite crossbody purse. Okay? This is like, I haven't worn a purse on me in years, by the way. So this is like trippy. This is next level trippy. I got to wash this first, don't I? No, I washed it last and I put it up. All I've done so far is put my little Purell on it. The reason I decided to do this is because I didn't have an easy way to safely put this on here or on my lanyard. And I kind of just started figuring, like, I'll just take my backpack and the little crossbody if I go anywhere, as opposed to like my backpack and Sorry, I'll take the backpack and the crossbody instead of the backpack and a lanyard, just because it's got a phone pocket. You know, I can get my phone and just like. When. Also, I can fit like snacks in here. This is the purse that one of my managers was like, she called me nasty, rightfully so, because I had a Baby Bell cheese in my like purse for like, okay, she, you know, her nana was from Italy, and I'm from the States. We have one thing in common. We'd have food that shouldn't be in your purse in your purse. Mhm. That was about the time that I went to the pier, and I just so happened to like have a picnic of antipasto and like other shit just in my bag, just ready to go. I'm a fucking degenerate piece of shit for that one. But she rightfully called me gross because that shit had been in there for hours and was warm. And I walked up to her and I'm like, fucking bushy tailed and bright eyes, like, hey, manager, guess what? There's a little cheese in my purse. And it's warm because it's been there all day. And she's like, you are disgusting. And I'm just like, maybe you're right. Do you want it? You want some? You want a bite? I'm a piece of shit.
Services
Sorry.
that the U.S. imports from that country. Though, interesting to note, it looks like the Trump administration only looked at goods and not services, making any trade deficit look much bigger than it probably actually is. But in any event, there are lots of economists who believe that the relative bilateral trade imbalance with any particular country is irrelevant, just completely important. Who cares? It's like saying that you have a trade imbalance with a supermarket
later.
since you buy more goods, groceries, such an old word, from the supermarket than they buy from you. But the thing is, the Trump administration gets that calculation wrong too. Generally, the Trump administration just took the amount of what they are purporting as the necessary tariff to remove any trade imbalance and divide it by 2 with a floor of 10%. So on the left-hand side of the column, they purport to say what is the necessary trade increase to remove any trade imbalance. But generally, they say they will only implement half of that necessary tariff. Weird. And then they use an arbitrary minimum of a 10% tariff. Weirder. And then they apply the minimum tariff of 10% even when the US has a trade surplus with that country, meaning that that country buys more goods and services from the US than we buy from them. Pundits were appalled with one CEO calling the imposition of, quote, reciprocal tariffs based on incoherent non-tariff calculations as incomprehensible, and another lambasting it.
I'm just waiting for like one of my friends is very much into this, like how money at mass is dealt with, which is hilarious because we like definitely grew up broke. But you know, I can't wait to talk with her about stuff.
And as, quote, the stupidest thing I've ever seen, yet another critic
I
described
think we're gonna reduce it all to just like cussing and laughing. You know?
the tariff calculations as exhibiting, quote, blithering,
Folly.
staggering, mind-boggling, jaw-cracking, gums-bleeding stupidity. And adding insult to injury, economists were quick to investigate the academic literature cited in the methodology, which, upon close reading, actually shows that Trump's math is off by a factor of about 400%. Because of course it is. So they couldn't even do their own calculations correctly. And as many pointed out, some of the territories targeted by the baseline tariff, such as the Heard and McDonald Islands, don't even have human populations, but are instead inhabited by penguins. Possibly because they came up with all this nonsense using AI. So that's fun. Now, if you're using dubious legal authority to destroy the U.S. economy, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you got a data breach letter saying your information might have been leaked, or are dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. So click below. Now, as legal justification for the tariffs, Trump issued a new executive order declaring a national emergency with respect to foreign, quote, trade practices that contribute to large and persistent annual United States goods trade deficits under the 1977 International Emergency Economic Powers Act, or IEPA. This act gives the president powers to regulate various financial transactions where there is, quote, any unusual and extraordinary threat which has its source in whole or in substantial part outside the United States to the national security, foreign policy, or economy of the United States if the president declares a national emergency with respect to such threat. Now, to take a step back for a moment, the U.S. president hasn't declared outside the United States.
Any authority granted to the president by Section 1702 of this title may be exercised to deal with any unusual, extraordinary threat which is sourced in whole or substantial part outside of the U.S. to the national security, foreign policy, or economic policy of the United States if the president declares a national emergency with respect to such a threat. Okay. And we're in a world where Texas is declaring immigration a national security threat. Gotcha. Oh, and Florida too. They're like Florida's. Let me just check something. This hasn't been checked on in a bit. I need to check on some shit in the courts right now. Florida law bars them. AP, do you have anything new? Routers, do you have anything new? Regions, say anytime past month, maybe? Past custom date range. When did we last look at this? Let's say 1-1. This is a little earlier, I think, but let's try it. Bitch. Ass. Motherfucker. I'm just going to pick 11-1 because it's pretty far back, but let's do it for, the sake of. Banning finance from voting, property blocked by. Oh, thank you. Let's see, because it's been consistently back and forth. 3 days ago, legal battle over Florida law targeting undocumented. No. Nationals fight alien land law. That's its name again. I'm going to keep forgetting this thing's name. I hate myself some days. International living in Florida and Florida real estate company that primarily serves Chinese-speaking clients have filed a lawsuit jointly to repeal the newly passed. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Thank you. Step therapy protocol, step therapy protocol, depending on seriousness. Nope. Interest in foreign countries, prohibiting government entities. Okay, cool. 2023, 2359. Means bill passes. Okay. Companion bill passes. Let's see here with chapter reference as well. Hold on. Specific chapter and what? Statute for training as relating to unmanned aircraft systems act. Okay. I'm just like seeing if I got the wrong thing really quickly. Wait, what? Interest in foreign companies, interests of foreign countries, prohibiting governmental entities from knowingly entering into certain contracts, authorizing. This is being levied inappropriately, by the way. It's not being used as a to purely strike at that related bills. Interest in foreign. Okay, so bigger number. Okay. Oh, there's a compare button. Doesn't work. Lame. 2023, 2023, 23. Amendments. Okay. 23. Okay. Analysis. Nope. Oh, history. Nasty. Sorry, they're taking folks' homes over prejudice ass bullshit in Florida. And I'm just not trying to misspeak, but I'm also trying to keep up with this. And I feel like, is this trying to bring it in? It said it was introduced as a portion of this bill text PDF. I guess. We're going to quickly search. Okay, we can get some words. So Anne is showing up. That's perfect. It could have been an image as opposed to sorted by words. Words stricken and deletions are underlined deletions, words stricken coding. Okay, cool. Property. Here we go. Indication is forbidden, which are posted on the property in a manner that's reasonable. No. Given restrict facility means any of the following is completely enclosed by a fence or other physical barrier. There's obviously a sign to exclude intruder or is clearly marked. The sign or signs that indicate that the entry is forbidden and which posted to the property in a manner reasonably are likely to come to the attention of the intruders. A power generation facility, a chemical rubber manufacturing, water intake, mining, natural gas, for pumps, etc. Natural gas, liquid natural gas, any portion. I was looking for agriculture to be in here more often because it was in here before in the other one. Gas processing plant, wireless communications, antennae, etc. Seaports, which are listed here, inland ports, which are listed there, airports, spaceport, okay? Military installed dams, state correctional institute, okay, cool. It's nice to see them taking care of inmates. Country detention facility, I guess. Critical infrastructure facilities defined in, yeah, no, for some reason, agriculture is looped up under critical infrastructure. I almost just said infra, and then I was like, I should say infrastructure fully. Then I'm like, fight me. Do we link to more recent? Not at the moment. Is it routers that links updates? I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember stuff. Temporarily blocked enforcement. Oh, hold on. Against the 4 plaintiffs pleading an appeal in the August ruling in favor by the state of the U.S. judge. Oops, I meant to tab that. There. I'm pushing control when I click. What? Tab. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. I'll right click you then. I don't give a fuck. During Friday's arguments, U.S. Senate Judge Charles Wilson said that he disagrees with the findings that federal law only permits state regulations in foreign affairs, as opposed to getting ditched down by your fucking mom. Sorry, I needed levity, so some reason like ditched down by people's moms just rolled off my tongue. My deepest apologies. Federal law is issued in the case of Vice President. Obviously, used candidates for this law, which was signed by Republican Governor Ron DeSantis on. This is a year ago. Do we have an update though? Hold on. I'm just trying to not lose context when I look for an update. Single-family homes in urbanized areas are obviously areas where national security threats could arise, Forrester said. Yeah, single-family homes in urbanized areas are obviously areas where national security threats could arise, Forrester said. Lawmakers in several Republican-led states, including Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, are considering similar restrictions on Chinese citizens owning property. China's foreign ministry said last year that such laws violate the rule for market economy and international trade rules. During Friday's argument, plaintiff lawyer Ashley Gorski of the American Civil Liberties Union, ACLU, American Civil Liberties Union, I can speak, I swear, said that state law impedes on the core functions of the federal government. Florida's creation of its own foreign enemies list interferes with the president's ability to speak for the nation with one voice on matters of foreign policy, she said. The panel included the circuit judge, wow, Barbara, a Trump appointee who did not speak during the arguments. The case of Sheehan versus Commissioner, Florida Department of Agriculture in the 11th Circuit Court of Appeal. See, that's the thing, is it's like getting looped with ag enough that I'm kind of perturbed. Okay, hold on. Won't block. Is this newer? Fuck me. I have to dig off stream, I think. Feb 2, 2024. I could, like, also, I can refine my searches, I guess. I can also do that. It's not that bad. I'll do that a little bit soon.
To the national security, foreign policy, or economy of the United States if the president declares a national emergency with respect to such threat. Now, to take a step back for a moment, the U.S. president has no innate powers to set tariffs or regulate commerce. Article 1, Section 8 of the U.S. Constitution expressly gives the authority to set tariffs and to, quote, regulate commerce with foreign nations solely to Congress. The president's purported power to impose tariffs must therefore arise from authority expressly delegated to them by Congress. Now, specifically, IEPA states, quote, any authority granted to the president by Section 1702 this title may be exercised to deal with any unusual and extraordinary threat which has its source in whole or in substantial part outside the United States to the national security, foreign policy, or economy of the United States if the president declares a national emergency with respect to such threat. And now you might wonder what authority is granted under Section 1702. Well, that section states the president may investigate, block during the pendency of an investigation, regulate, direct and compel, nullify, void, prevent or prohibit any acquisition, holding, withholding, use, transfer, withdrawal, transportation, importation, or exportation of, or dealing in, or exercising any right, power, or privilege with respect to, or transactions involving any property in which any foreign country or national thereof has any interest by any person or with respect to any property subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. And while IEPA accords a number of powers to the president, such as allowing the president to investigate, block, or regulate, quote, any transactions with foreign exchange with respect to any property subject to the jurisdiction of the United States, it does not explicitly authorize tariffs, which is a significant omission according to legal scholars. In fact, the words tariff, tax, and duty appear nowhere in the statute. So one argument here is that IEPA simply doesn't authorize the president to exercise tariff powers. The argument goes that if Congress had intended to delegate its tariff power under IEPA, it could have used tariff terms or set forth a tariff-related process to establish the factual predicate for and appropriate levels of such tariffs, as it's done with other trade statutes, but it didn't do so here. And in a
I love that I don't give galvanizing takes, so I get to look at policy all goddamn stream. I only say that purely because I'm a shithead.
apparent recognition of this omission, no U.S. president until now has used IEEPA to
I mean, I give galvanizing takes, but that's on like fucking Elden and how fucking people in gank crews need their fucking best buddy to hold their fucking sack so they can feel good about themselves for 2 fucking seconds.
Tariffs. Presidents have instead used IEEPA to freeze the assets of foreign governments and nationals, to limit the export of technologies and ban imports from adversaries, and most recently to ban imports of Russian energy, seafood, and alcoholic beverages, but never to impose tariffs. But that's not to say that presidents in the past have not imposed tariffs in an emergency situation. Presidents have traditionally imposed tariffs in response to national security threats using Section 232 of the 1962 Trade Expansion Act. And Trump himself used Section 232 to impose tariffs on steel and aluminum during his first term in office. Trump also used Section 301 of the Trade Act of 1974 to impose tariffs against China for unfair trading practices. So why did Trump now change course and choose IEEPA as authority for the tariffs based on this national emergency? Well, possibly because the Trade Expansion Act requires an investigation into the effect of specific imports on U.S. national security and a related report to be issued within 270 days. IEEPA contains no such check on immediate presidential action, possibly because it doesn't even authorize tariffs. But even if IEEPA did explicitly authorize the imposition of tariffs, Trump's use of the statute could be problematic because it relies on the presumption that trade deficits constitute national emergency.
Oh my gosh, I love this person's tie. Holy shit, his tie is beautiful. Like, y'all, I didn't creep on this enough earlier. Like, this shit just, like, gobsmacked me. Like, I went from, like, paying more attention and sipping my soda to, like, holy shit, that is a pretty tie. All right, we take a little bit of time to critique the lighting as well as people's outfits. Let's be honest here. The lighting here is kind of similar to the Mr. Trump freeze frame, so I kind of can respect the consistency of how we distribute our lighting. But I feel like, hold up, let me check something. Yeah, look at a more pronounced shadow where there's like more light robbed from things, like where it's protruding up. I think what we have here is another instance of a light that is casting at this person. Like there's more, like the light's more rounded and the more intense light is coming from both the rear to like, not the rear, sorry. It's coming from off towards a side and again from the front. So I think you have a side and a front to work together. And then you also have some normalization of the lighting on this side as well. You know, it's not like a shitload of it, but not to like poke at people in their skin and shit and how it like maturates, but what do you call these laugh lines, right? I don't know. Like everyone makes them. I've been doing it since I was like a 10-year-old or some shit, bro. Like when you do certain faces, like your shit moves funny and it creases. And certain like syllables, like for what it's worth, I'd have no room to talk shit. Saying certain like things syllable wise, like makes one of my eyelids twitch like really frantically. And it's just like on a syllable by syllable basis. It's like, it's not even like a content of what I'm saying. It's just certain things make my eyelid twitch like a motherfucker. So I'm not here to talk too much shit. I'm just saying, like, I feel like this could be more pronounced and be giving what Mr. Trump was going through in another capacity, except you have the balance that is still subtle, but over here, which he didn't have for Mr. Trump. So, but this one, we have the lighting. It's a little bit more on point. It's not, you know, as like, this is a very intense on this side and more subtle on this side, but it's still there. A way you can validate this with me is if you look at the ear, you'll see that you can see blood through the ear because of the light. Right? Right? Yo, your motherfucker knows what's up. I can look at fucking lighting. Maybe
Caesar.
not the best. I could still work on it. But like, god damn, do I have fun.
Unusual threats. By its own terms, IEEPA only applies where 1, the president legally declares a national emergency, and 2, the emergency at issue poses a, quote, unusual and extraordinary threat to the national security, foreign policy, or economy of the United States. One legal scholar has pointed out that far from being an emergency, a bilateral trade deficit is nothing new, has existed for decades, and are actually not a problem at all. Or as reporter Mike Masnick put it, quote, the only emergency here is that nobody in the administration understands what trade deficits are. Now, allowing Trump to invoke a statute that does not not expressly grant tariff authority and applies only during national emergencies to levy tariffs at his whim, will give him and any future presidents carte blanche to invoke any inconvenience as an emergency triggering unchecked imposition of IEEPA sanctions. But that being said, this Supreme Court has been particularly loath to remove any kind of presidential power or put in place any kind of check on presidential power. So the implications here are simply terrifying. Now, in addition to the potential inapplicability of IEEPA, but that being said, this Supreme Court has been particularly loath to remove any kind of presidential power or put in place any kind of check on presidential power. So the implications here are simply terrifying. Now, in addition to the potential inapplicability of IEEPA to justify Trump's most recent imposition of tariffs, other legal doctrines might support the argument that Trump's actions are ultra vires, which is a fancy term for saying that they are unauthorized and therefore invalid. In particular, the non-delegation doctrine might be used to invalidate Trump's IEEPA-based tariffs proclamation. This is a doctrine that's based on the Constitution's Article 1 separation of powers principles. The doctrine purports to limit Congress's ability to delegate away its legislative powers to other agencies and seeks to ensure that legislative decisions are instead made through a bicameral process by elected members of Congress or government officials subject to constitutional accountability. As explained by Justice Alito, quote, "The principle that Congress cannot delegate away its vested powers exists to protect liberty. Our Constitution, by careful design, prescribes a process for making law, and within that process there are many accountability checkpoints. It would dash the whole scheme if Congress could give away its power to an entity that is not constrained by those checkpoints. The Constitution's deliberative process was viewed by the framers as a valuable feature, not something to be lamented and evaded." Now, the Supreme Court clarified the non-delegation doctrine in J.W. Hampton versus United States, which held that when Congress does delegate its authority to another branch of government, such as the executive branch, it must articulate a, quote, "intelligible principle to which the executive branch must conform to avoid, quote, forbidden delegation of legislative power." A congressional delegation of legislative power to the president would be permissible where, quote, "what the president is required to do is merely an execution of the act of Congress and is the mere agent of the lawmaking department." But courts have traditionally interpreted the intelligible principle standard leniently, upholding delegations of authority if Congress supplies any intelligible principle whatsoever to constrain the delegation's use. And in addition, the doctrine was never particularly consistently used, and the Supreme Court hasn't invalidated a federal statute on non-delegation grounds since 1935. And historically, there's been a lot of worry that the Supreme Court would use the non-delegation doctrine to strike down the use of presidential power when one party had the presidency and not another party, which found support in relatively recent Supreme Court signaling to revive the non-delegation doctrine and impose a stricter intelligible principle standard. For example, in 2019, Justices Gorsuch, Thomas, Alito.
Y'all, I hate to like be a fucking shimterrupty, but I gotta ask y'all a real quick question. It's actually kind of like a bit obnoxious to me. I'm so sorry. I'm very, very sorry. This has just like been bothering me. Okay. I have Space Station 14, the playtest. It keeps going into the Steam queue to update it now. Are y'all having content servers unreachable for Steam? Oh, are they doing maintenance right now? I'm so sorry, hold on. Oops. Is it Steam status.us? There we go. It's not maintenance day, is it? Can I not download games? No, it's a me problem. It is legit a me problem. Okay. Everyone else is fine. I just can't connect to Steam servers on Steam. Restarting Steam. Let's go. No internet connection. You lying heathenist fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Don't you dare tell me such an egregious affront to some bullshit. Steam, you motherfucking shit kicking ass cow. Fuck you. Everything else connects. Everything else fucking works. You're a fucking liar. Don't you fucking say that shit in my fucking house, you fucking garbage motherfucker. Valve, get your shit together. Fucker. Holy shit, refresh this motherfucking shit right the fuck now. God damn you bitches, you better fucking work.
And Roberts expressed,
"I will get dicked down by yo mama if you don't fucking work right the fuck now. Fucking bitch ass."
a renewed interest to strengthen the non-delegation doctrine in Gundy versus United States. And while that decision ultimately upheld the delegation of power to the Attorney General under the Sex Offender Registration and Notification Act, Justice Gorsuch, joined by Chief Justice Roberts and Justice Thomas dissenting, found that the delegation of authority to the Attorney General did violate the non-delegation doctrine. And just last month, the Supreme Court heard arguments on the contours of the doctrine in FCC versus Consumer.
The stream is clearly working. Why does it say no internet connection in Steam?
Research.
What the
But to bring it back to
fuck?
tariffs,
Is
as
it
one
this?
commentator
Where's
put
my
it,
Steam Deck?
Trump's claims to virtually limitless tariff authority under the IEPA undermine virtually any constitutional constraints on delegation. If the courts are going to impose any limits on
Battery
executive
died,
delegation
can't
at
check.
all, they have to draw the line here. But again, I would never bet money on this court curtailing the president's power or authority. But another potential avenue that is similar to the non-delegation doctrine is the major questions doctrine.
The controllers one.
It's a canon of statutory interpretation pursuant to which courts presume that Congress does not delegate issues of major political or economic significance to executive agencies. Theoretically, courts apply the doctrine in service of the constitutional rule that Congress may not divest itself of its legislative power by transferring that power to an executive agency. So the major question doctrine requires Congress to, quote, speak clearly when authorizing the executive branch to make decisions of vast economic and political significance. If there is no such clarity, courts may reject the executive assertion of power. The doctrine therefore prohibits the executive branch from simply relying on ambiguous, open-ended statutes as the basis for sweeping policy changes. Though this doctrine too has been
now it's working.
Widely criticized for striking down one side's policy preferences and not the others. For example, in 2022 in West Virginia versus EPA, the Supreme Court cited the major questions doctrine to strike down a Biden administration effort to interpret provisions of the 1970 Clean Air Act to allow the EPA to regulate greenhouse emissions. In doing so, the court stated that, quote, in certain extraordinary cases, both separation of powers principles and a practical understanding of legislative intent make us reluctant to read into ambiguous statutory text the delegation claimed to be lurking there. The agency instead must point to clear congressional authorization for the power it claims. The Supreme Court also used the major questions doctrine, which Justice Gorsuch has praised as, quote, a vital check on expansive and aggressive assertions of executive authority to block Biden's use of emergency power for his COVID vaccine mandate, evictions moratorium, and student loan forgiveness. Now, the major questions doctrine has received a lot of criticism in the past, and as law professor Steve Vladeck describes in his great newsletter, One First, quote, one of the most common criticisms of the major question doctrine has been its subjectivity. Whether a specific program involves a matter of, quote, vast economic or political significance will often be in the eye of the beholder. And even when it's clear that it is, the threshold the doctrine requires for statutory clarity is, at best, a matter of debate. That said, if the broad but open-ended delegation of power in the HEROES Act, that's the student loan forgiveness, was insufficient, it sure seems like
okay, here I'll shut up.
IEPA isn't any clearer, and it also
No, I fucking won't. I was just able to add free like fucking Schedule 1 to my fucking Steam library.
seems like President Trump's tariffs ought to meet any judge's test for a matter of vast economic or political significance. One need look no further than the stock markets for proof of that. Thus, if judges and justices are going to be consistent about the major questions doctrine, there seems to be plenty of support for the conclusion that IEPA is insufficiently clear to support Trump's tariffs. But one might ask, what could possibly be more of a major question than Trump's sweeping use of IEPA to start the biggest trade war in a century? The argument would be that applying the major questions doctrine to IEPA shows that Congress did not clearly authorize the president to impose broad-based tariffs. So the argument would be that not only did Congress not clearly enumerate tariffs as a possible sanction under the act, but the act also is silent with respect to a mandate in how to exercise any such power. And in the absence of any such congressional clarity on the question of vast economic significance, a court might reject Trump's exercise of power. As Georgetown law professor Jennifer Hillman put it, quote, courts should find that allowing Trump to wave his magic Sharpie to sign an IEPA executive order imposing tariffs would upset the balance Congress has long sought to strike when it delegates its tariff authority to the president. To permit IEPA, a statute that does not mention tariffs and is designed to deal with unusual and extraordinary threats to America's national security, to be used to impose tariffs at whatever level the president decides in order to create leverage to address any national emergency, is to suggest that there are virtually no limits on the president's power to impose tariffs. This can subvert the rule of law, undermine the Constitution and its separation of powers, risk exacerbating tensions with our trading partners, and invite destructive retaliation. Now, so far we've only talked about potential judicial solutions to this whole fiasco, but there is a potential legislative solution as well. Congress could arguably claw back its authority.
But wait, I still like the judiciary the most. Justiciary? I can't speak right now.
It's supposedly delegated to the president under IEPA. But this would be an uphill battle in light of a 1983 Supreme Court ruling that put a chokehold on congressional powers to curb authority delegated to the president. Now, prior to 1983, Congress often used legislative vetoes to retain oversight over the executive branch's actions, allowing one or both houses of Congress to overturn actions taken by the executive branch based on delegation of powers from the legislature to the executive. But in INS versus Trotta in 1983, the Supreme Court struck down a one-house legislative veto as unconstitutional, effectively clawing back the congressional power to override executive actions delegated to the executive branch by Congress, because the unilateral vetoes violated the principles of bicameralism, requiring passage by both houses of Congress, and presentment requiring the president's signature. So long story short, as a result of that case, the invalidation of an executive exercise of delegated authority generally requires a 2/3 majority vote in both houses of Congress, because they have to be able to override a presidential veto. And here, while there is some indication that some Republican lawmakers might cross party lines, including Rand Paul's recent criticisms of the new tariffs as unconstitutional, there is little reason to believe that a measure clawing back presidential power conferred by IEEPA would reach the 2/3 vote required in both houses to pass. So it may in fact be the case that those wishing to challenge Trump's exercise of tariff power would have better chances in a courtroom. And in a turn of events that will surprise no one at this point, a storm of lawsuits immediately followed Trump's Liberation Day tariff bomb. The day after, on April 3rd, Emily Lay Paper, Doing Business is Simplified, filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Florida, based on Trump's prior imposition of tariffs on all imports from China. In conjunction with the New Civil Liberties Alliance, a libertarian nonprofit, the lawsuit challenges Trump's unlawful use of emergency powers to impose tariffs on the grounds that, among other things, IEEPA does not authorize the imposition of tariffs, and two, Trump's attempted imposition of tariffs under IEEPA violates the non-delegation doctrine. But it's particularly interesting to look at the media's response to all this as global markets have roiled.
This is the Ground News blog,
news
ain't it?
platforms covering the tariffs, about 35% were left-leaning, 40% were on the center, and 25% came from the right. And when you examine the headlines, you start to see some very different frames emerge that shape how readers interpret and understand the events.
Can
that
I
are
just
unfolding. On the right,
say
the most common theme is to
that I am like
describe the
fervently
ongoing event as a
annoyed
panic,
at
which places emphasis on
bipartisanship.
how investors are reacting and possibly irrationally.
Can we get that
This is in contrast to
Westminster
the left, where the
parliamentary
word
system
meltdown
going,
is
please?
more commonly used,
I don't
suggesting
know,
a catastrophic
like
disaster. And then from the center, we see a greater emphasis on
Westminster and ranked choice. Can we get that
economic
going
nuclear
on?
winter,
Maybe
or the U.S. Federal Reserve
the
cutting interest
appropriate
rates.
ranked
And the
choice,
headlines that you read first
where it
have
can like
immense
flow
power
down to
shape
your
how
next
you understand the news.
selection.
And that's why I like to get the news from as many angles as I can, which I do with the help of today's sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, and objective way to read the news. And right now, they're offering Legal Eaglets 40% off their unlimited Access Vantage subscription.
So,
you can scan the QR code.
if you need me to pause so you can get their thingy, cool. Y'all in chat, you can't pause me unless you're on YouTube and without the ads. But so there you go. There's a timestamp of where the little fucking QR code is. Again, I'm going to keep bitching about this. I don't like the bipartisan divide that this tries to cast. I also don't like that okay, so here's just me whinging about a preference, right? Just ignore me if you don't want to fucking deal with me. I personally am a big fan of finding sources about things you're interested in and sharing those with people and then learning what they're interested in. I feel like that's my I know it's not the same as their blind spot thing, but because I know there's like stuff that likely it might aggregate, but I also feel as though this works for me as a person. I generally love to do my own goddamn research, like to such a belaboring degree that I assure you, I once got threatened with being fired from a position because I was too technical and needed to needle down into things too much. They didn't get rid of me, by the way. I ended up staying. And yeah, anyways.
The link in the
Just
description to get a
get that out of the way.
Time.
Right.
Because Ground News gathers related articles from around
Okay,
the
cool.
world and across the political spectrum, so you can see the bias
So,
and compare coverage.
there's
Every
my
story comes with a
bias,
quick
so
visual
you know.
breakdown of the political
I am a
bias,
very
factuality, and ownership of the sources
I
reporting,
want to get my
all
hands
backed by
dirty
ratings from
kind of
3
goober,
independent news
right?
monitoring organizations.
And there's
One of
shit
my
that I
favorite
will
parts is
miss.
their bias comparison feature, which highlights
But
specific differences in reporting across the political
I
spectrum.
don't like
This can
handing
be
that
especially
away.
helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard
Doesn't
of,
feel
where there's no telling
fun
who owns it or
for me.
what agenda they might
You know?
have. I also love their blind spot feature, which shows you stories that are underreported by either side of the political spectrum. Like this related story of
See,
JP
it says
Morgan's CEO
either,
Jamie Dimon
right? And
warning
then
that
it
Trump's
shows
liberation
you
tariffs
like
could slow
left,
US
center,
growth
and right.
fuel inflation.
But I
That
feel
story
like
was
this is an
entirely ignored by right-leaning
unnecessarily
sources, with
abstracted
100% of the sources
view
coming
of
from the left
people.
and center. This type of analysis helps explain why we often talk
'Cause,
past
like,
each other and why some people seem hyper-focused on what seems like nonsense or fake news. But
The
Ground News
fiscal
is my favorite way
conservatives,
to get
they
the news,
love me.
and as a legal eagle,
I don't know,
you
and
can save
I have
40%
many
off the
fiscal
Ground News Vantage
conservative friends. They
subscription by
just
scanning the code on
love me.
screen
there
clicking
like
on
you're
the
the
link below. This
best
subscription
fucking
gives you unlimited access to every
non-partisan
feature,
goober.
including the bias
And I
insight
have
tool,
many
Blind Spot
fucking
feed,
lefty
and by
friends.
subscribing,
And
you'll
they're
support an
like,
independent news
oh, we
platform working
fucking
to make
love
the media
you.
landscape
You're the
more
most
transparent. So click
grand
on the link below or scan the code
non-partisan
today.
goober.
And after that, click on this link over here for more
I've never been
legal,
called
or I'll
that,
see you
like
in
directly.
court.
That would be weird.
This scumbag IRL influencer can
Alright.
now be facing up to multiple.
Hard fucking shift. Also, I'm not gonna be able to stop bringing up the audio because IRL streamers are notorious for like doing shit that makes audio managing for your VOD a little bit tedious. Let me make sure that the setting in Uyatubia is off for stable because I'm doing this myself. Actually, fuck it, I'm doing it. Let's see if it helps.
This scumbag IRL influencer can now be facing up to.
Yeah, that is not the way, brother. Hold up. Remove.
This scumbag IRL influencer can now be facing up to multiple
Yeah, I'll
decades in
take it.
prison in the Philippines, all because he live streamed himself
It feels
harassing
reverby,
strangers in
but-
the street, mall security guards, and stealing multiple items, including a mall security bite.
Don't let me
Obviously, we're
cook,
talking about
let me
the case surrounding
crochet.
Vitaly, who was an American-Russian YouTuber who was one of the largest prank channels back in the day, who unfortunately lost his mind and ended up serving some time due
Gotta
to
piss soon, by
horrifically
the way.
attacking a
Gotta
jogger
piss
in
really
Miami.
bad.
But recently, he came back to the internet, and he's came back to the internet a few times, but in the most recent time,
Y'all
he
wanna do a
decided to
tinkle
come
stream.
back to the internet and essentially be a knockoff Johnny Somali for some reason. And in his comeback, he was definitely not wise when it comes to picking the country to be a nuisance in, the Philippines. I don't know why you would ever want to come to the Philippines and go live with the title Disturbing the Peace in the Philippines, as that is probably one of the last countries I would ever want to have that title on my stream, let alone go around and harass people and then steal multiple items while live streaming yourself doing so. It's like the influencer version of Darwinism. And his actions are definitely catching up to him here now because he was just perp walked out in front of the entire country.
Secretary John Vic Remulla will now make a statement.
Oh, by the way, little tangent, and you're gonna hate this. So you're probably gonna hate this. I sent this to one of my buddies. I've known her for like longer than I've known her for over 10 fucking years, right? I send her this. To which it's like, why did you send that to me? Why did I even click? There were so many red flags. Like, I mean, I did say, I found something disgusting. Do you want to see it? Because there it is, and it's nasty with an uppercase yikes and a few exclamation marks around it. I was on it's not my fault being the key part, right? So I'm just saying, I'm transparent when I'm a fucking shithead. I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, the smirk he had during his arrest and mugshot, that's completely gone. Dude.
Let me actually undo our audio, fucky, because I think this person might actually have it down and I don't have to do this to them. Let's
He
see.
was warned multiple times. He didn't care. He just
Wait, what?
openly embraced going to jail in the Philippines on his stream. And now he's in even more trouble than what I think he's ever been in his life. And
I'm
that
gonna
would
keep
really
it. It's at their remote right now. They're not currently at their lovely fucking casa. They're somewhere outside in the world, it seems. So I'm gonna keep like adjusting for fault in audio just in case, even though I don't expect it, just to be safe.
really sets the bar when you look at his situation that happened in Miami. Because if you have a horrific attack on your record and somehow you're in more trouble than what you were then, oh boy. So what are they charging them for?
Vitaly engaged in multiple
Okay, sorry. I'm trying it one more time because I'm like a little bit dissatisfied with the current state of the audio.
disruptive and inappropriate acts, including attempting to kiss and grab him, trying to seize his service firearm.
It's reverby no matter what from the microphone setup they're using. I feel like it's in part that they're talking away from it right now, so we're doing this so we normalize some degree, not entirely. Because if I wanted to do it better, I'd have to like do it in post, right? Like if I really wanted to tighten this like to the best of my abilities, I'd have to like record the whole thing, pick the peaks and the valleys out and try to normalize it and then give it several passes of tuning. So we can't right now, so live.
Taking videos of him without consent, mocking other security guards, and vlogging without a permit in BGC. Also, on Vitaly's latest video in
minimize this.
BGC, nakita siyang sumasakay ng patrol motorcycle na walang abiso.
Oh wow, there's just a whole
I mean, he did steal a patrol motorcycle. That is actually I kind of forgot about that, honestly. Wow. Now the mental image is there. He did just like, well, see, here's the thing. The officer was like aware that this man didn't have the key to it, right? So they were just kind of like, you know, fuck it, pop off, king. But not literally, but figuratively. They were like, fuck you, pop off, king. Because this man's like straddling the fucking little moped looking motorcycle, right? And he's just like kicking it because he doesn't have the keys, can't turn the ignition, eat dick. And he doesn't know how to boost a fucking motorcycle. Weird. What a fucking bitch. Get good. Skill issue ass motherfucker.
Throw charges here that can be disastrous for him. They're also talking not just fully English. They're speaking tag-along with English, which I think they
Right.
call Taglish. So
I think it's lovely
to transcribe a lot of this to actually understand what is going on, and then run it through ChatGPT, and then have ChatGPT essentially tell me what they were saying. So it's not fully spot on yet.
Bonjour. Fuck yourself.
But that's what happens when we're trying
Sorry,
to break this
I was
news.
doing it
so
too,
here
it's
we
not the
have,
same.
I guess, the charges against Vitaly, which aren't 100% set in stone from what I can tell, because he just kind of threw out a lot of the things that happened that they're investigating him for. So first you have unjust vexation, which is engaging in behavior that caused annoyance and distress to others. Then you have alarm and scandal, which is actions that disturb public peace and order. Then you had attempted theft, which was trying to unlawfully take a security guard's firearm. That's a serious charge. That is, like, did this happen after my coverage? Did this happen after he was arrested? I don't remember that being on the
firearm
stream.
part?
Alarm and scandal, which is actions that disturb public peace and order. Then you had attempted theft, which was trying to unlawfully take a security guard's firearm. That's a serious charge. That is, like, did this happen after my coverage? Did this happen after he was arrested? I don't remember that being on the stream that I skimmed through. That is a serious charge. Then you have
All right, so my one homie got picked up by the 5-0 for being an ignorant goober on fucking Maine IRL. This motherfucker. See, I don't want to call my friends an ignorant goober on Maine. They were just doing some like not appropriate shit. Didn't involve another person though, so thank you. When your ignorant shit involves other people, I gotta pee soon. I'm gonna pee after this.
the 2 counts of theft if they go after him for taking the motorcycle and the industrial fan, and then also that face mask, but they return the face.
The firearm part is what should gobsmack all of us. Wow. Because now you're like stealing a firearm, you're in possession of a firearm that's not registered to you. Yikes. You know, I wouldn't want to go out that way, that's for fucking sure.
Face mask pretty quickly. So we'll see what they do there. Then you have the threatening to rob an old lady as well. But what I didn't know until now is apparently if you steal a motorcycle in the Philippines, you can actually get up to life in prison. And this is all due to a newer and stricter law they put in place around 2016. Now, will they get life in prison? There's no way. But the fact that you would even go to a country and do something that can give you a maximum of life in prison is insane. I am seeing multiple...
And, you know, ignorance of the law is no excuse. To all the IRL streamers, yeah, you should probably check that you're allowed to IRL stream where you go. Like, I know about my local legislation and in regards to what I'm allowed to do. Yeah, I know about my local statutes. But y'all gotta do preliminary research first. Like, is it really that hard? Like, I feel like preliminary research, though an arduous thing that I personally like doing and not everyone may, and is admittedly a privilege to be able to sit the fuck down and crack open 7 fucking books in a day and just keep on combing through it. Like, to get paid to read because you like to read, and to fucking study because you like to study. It's like, it's a fucking point of privilege. I get that, right? But like, bro, you're an IRL streamer. You're like legit paid to read chat. And you should probably just like make sure you can keep talking to chat by like, I don't know, prelim research on your area of operation before deploying yourself to go do memery on Maine. Please.
Locals say that he could be facing up
Whatever.
to 24 years in prison, as it's up to 12 years for each of the counts of theft there. And that's just the theft cases alone. And then you have all these other charges up here as well. So will he get this amount of time?
Wait, is this This is not inclusive of the gun, is it? Those are the two other charges, the fan and the fucking motorcycle. What the fuck about the gun?
I'm probably not, but I don't
Magazines, not clips.
think he's going to just leave the country next week, to put it lightly. It seems like they very much so want to
You
charge
put
him.
the
So then it also, they go on to say
magazine
that
in the
the
slide,
charges also stem from
and
incidents where
then
Vitaly is
you
seen grabbing a security guard's hat,
hold
attempting to seize another guard's
I don't-
firearm, and
I
threatening to
broke, hold
rob a
on.
woman in Bonifacio Global C. Now, Secretary Ramola, who is the guy that essentially had him perp walked out there in front of the whole country. Now, he said that Vitaly will not be deported immediately, but will remain in the Bureau of Immigration Detention Facility to face the charges filed
Okay,
against
so
him.
Johnny Somali and Vitaly are both like IRL streamers getting caught up in severe legal concern for their actions at this point. And why are we watching this, you might ask? Nuisance streamers going to the Hooskow? Like, we watch people who cheat at leaderboards. Why wouldn't we do this?
He also emphasized that no special
Clearly.
treatment will be given, stating that we're done with foreigners who only insult Filipinos. This is an example that we are serious here in our country.
See, I like the nuance because, like, a friend of mine has, like, you know, family is still like in the Philippines, right? And they keep inviting me to come with them, like, all the time. And, you know, they know I'm like a reduced cruelty kind of bitch. So they're like, you can go befriend the quail and like just go take the unfertilized eggs if you want to. And I'm like, can I trade them to local cats for favor? But like, for real, I don't know. Like, I still want to travel. I've never gone on a single vacation. Like, when my friend gets to go back home to the Philippines, I want to go. I want to catch up with my one friend who lives in the Virgin Islands desperately. I want to go see this homie, like, desperately. I fucking adore and love. He's like family to me, has been for years. I want to go places. I need other streamers to not fuck this up so I can get away with taking a gimbaled camera and like talking to myself alone in the like woods or some shit.
And we won't let them belittle us. And they also stated that authorities are seeking Vitaly's cameraman, who may also face charges for enabling a commission of crime. This is a stark contrast from what we've seen Japan do with Johnny Somali, and now maybe even South Korea with Johnny Somali, as they seem to be playing way more softball with him there. In the Philippines, they're not messing around. They had him perp walk down in front of the whole country within a week of an arrest. Within the week of him doing it, they arrested him right away. They arrested him 2 days after my video on him. They arrested him on the 3rd of April. Now on the 7th of April, they're having him perp walked out in front of the entire country saying, hey, we're going to make an example out of this guy. This is not okay. This is crazy. Why, as an influencer, would you ever go mess around and do this kind of content, especially not in your home country? Fair enough if you actually understand the laws of the place that you're in, but still, please never do stuff like this, because again, I want to live in a world where I can walk around in public without having to worry about being harassed by an IRL streamer.
Wait, you should also really include the man on the street interview people, because they're like, I get that they gotta like pay bills and shit too, but like, I don't get down with that practice. Like, hard no.
Is that so much to ask for? And I feel like everyone in the world deserves that very basic right. If you're out in public, you shouldn't have some IRL streamer harassing you to try to get some sort of reaction so they can monetize it for their live stream. It's just unacceptable. But continuing, it says Vitaly's actions have drawn significant criticism, and authorities are committed to ensuring accountability for his conduct in the Philippines. Here's a little snippet where he says that Vitaly has to take accountability for his own content.
People have to take responsibility for the content they create. It is not a license to
The microphone here is not doing the best. I'm sorry.
shame
There you go.
or to hurt or to besmirch anyone. They vlog on social media.
You can hear it. It's washed. It's not
the
person, it's the mic.
But then Vitaly gets in trouble during the press conference because for some reason the dude just can't stay serious, even though his freedom is literally on the line here. Bro's freedom is literally at stake. And speaking of the other stake, he's also now banned from Cake.com. So that stake deal is gone. He has officially been 404 as he was so worried about becoming.
Before we give our next question, may I just remind Mr. Vitali to respect the secretary while he is speaking and not say anything or gesture anything that is out of the ordinary. Thank you so much. So may we call on Mr. Rambo from BZXL.
Oh boy, that is the stare of a man who wants to put you under the prison. Vitali is in for a rough time. Who would have known that harassing people and just making an absolute fool out of yourself and I guess the platform that you represent would get you banned? I feel like it's pretty obvious, but I guess people need to be made examples of so others will learn. Because at the end of the day, no one wants this. And not even Kick wants this, because Kick does not want to risk being banned in a whole country. So they're just gonna quickly ban and get rid of whatever streamer that causes a commotion like that. But then a journalist asks if Vitali is allowed to speak.
Good morning, Secretary. Jess Cruzat from ABS-CBN News. May I ask if Mr. Vitali is allowed to speak? No, not today. Only in the formal inquest. All right. Okay.
I mean,
I'm in love. Okay. Hi, beautiful people. I love y'all. Your outfit is so put together and your glasses are on point with it. Like, I know you're busy doing like on business shit, but like, I can't read right now. I'm so sorry. I see the JR at the end, but I feel like I want to be more efficacious than that. I can't. I need to take my contacts hat and go to my glasses soon. I'm probably gonna do that when I get up to potty. I'll probably do that too. But like, oh my gosh, this person's outfit's my favorite. This looks cozy. I would put this shirt on over a tank top in a heartbeat. Bro, I'd have a fucking like cropped fucking cami and this top over it. I'd be cozy as a motherfucker. Like, goddamn, this outfit is pretty, but this one is so dapper because the glasses complement everything. This is the appropriate size glasses for someone's face, which is for me hard to pick because I really struggled with that. Like, I'd always get glasses that were too big or too small for a while because I fucking suck like ass. Like, I finally did a better job at it. Finally. Took me a long time. Glasses on point. Everything is fucking meticulously pressed. Oh, yes. I love when people do keep a pin in their lapel pocket. Like, that's beautiful. But this top is so cozy looking. I just love that I would like to probably put this, because it looks like they have a T under it, right? I just put a fucking, like, a little cropped cami under it, like I got on right now, right? Like, GG. When? Be so cozy, just leave it the front flared open. Just, like, lean into the wind when the wind starts blowing and feel like I'm a fucking burb. Best moments in my life right there. I could have that in a heartbeat. All I gotta do is get my fashion shit up. And find where they got this shirt. No, I want that shirt.
No, not today.
Like, I'm not even
Only
kidding.
in the formal inquest. All right. Okay.
I mean, you could see
I will
Vitali's
go to another
disappointment there.
creator's
This is
comments
such an
and
insane
ask.
situation
I don't
that's
care.
just
I
so
want that shirt.
incredibly self-inflicted, like so many of the other stories that we cover. Why would you ever do this to yourself and to other people? But something I was not expecting was being credited by the police.
Honestly, I love the Dare hat, but I would not mix the Dare hat with that one person's shirt that I'm fawning over. Even though I don't have any Dare paraphernalia, and I need it. I need it so badly.
For arresting him or for finding out about this? Because here a day ago, the Taguig City police station posted criminal charges filed against YouTuber Vitali over viral BGC incident. The Taguig police station has taken swift and divisive action in response against a viral video involving Russian-American YouTuber Vitali, who is now facing multiple criminal complaints.
I like how YouTube itself didn't understand the word YouTube, and it transcribed youth. No, Vitali is not a youth. He is a grown-ass motherfucking man that pays taxes, and he's still acting like this, actually. Like, that's, I think, what you should, like, he chooses to do this while being a tax-paying age-ass motherfucker who can go vote and serve in the armed forces. Like, I don't know what y'all are. Maybe he's too old to serve in the armed forces now. I don't fucking know. How old do they take people?
Following an incident at Bonifacio Global City that drew widespread public outrage. Authorities immediately
Could they let me go do signals intelligence? That sounds fun. I want to go do SIGINT.
launched an
Can I do that?
investigation
Can I
after
go do
receiving
SIGINT?
reports from local residents and security personnel who allegedly harassed the foreign content creator. Police gathered statements, reviewed complaints before the city's prosecutor's office on April 3rd, 2025. They also coordinated with hotel management and local establishments in the area to secure evidence and ensure accountability. The incident stemmed from a video posted on April 1st, 2025 by the YouTube channel Atozi titled "Scumbag IRL Streamer Destroys His Life in the Philippines Live." That title aged very well now. Was not expecting to see my video in an official police statement though. I just saw his live stream and I was like, there's no way this guy's this stupid to be doing that there. So I made a video on it. The video, which has reached over 600,000 views, shows Vitaly aggressively approaching and
I
filming.
guess like technically I could do signals intelligence for like the Navy or Space Force. Those are my options. That's sad. Well, looks like I'll just keep doing silly streamer shit, and if we ever have a need to go talk about SIGINTs together, guess that's when I'll shine.
Filming people in the street.
Or we'll go do human intelligence stuff for fun, because that's also enjoyable.
Tago.
You never know.
Vitaly 32 was reportedly staying in a hotel in Fort Bonifacio during the visit. On March 31st around 11 a.m., he was seen walking along Bonifacio High Street where the incident took place.
Anyways, bet.
He was caught on video confronting several individuals while making live streaming content for social media. According to reports, these affected include security guards and workers in the area. One guard said that Vitaly forcefully pulled his ID from his neck. Another worker said that the YouTuber took his hat without permission. While a third, also a security guard personnel, claimed that the foreigner tried to grab his service firearm. Yeah, okay, so I mean, that is a serious charge. Recognizing the suspect's foreign nationality, the Tago police also coordinated with the Bureau of Immigration to determine possible violations of immigration laws. A formal request was sent to the BI for updates of the YouTuber's current status for guidance and further action. Tago authorities have issued a strong reminder to all visitors and online content creators to respect local laws, warning that actions meant to harass or humiliate people, whether it's on camera or not, can have serious consequences. The Taguig City Police Station assured the public that they're continuing to monitor the case and are committed
Okay, like
to
thankfully he's not as old as me, because then I would, if he were older than me, I'd start talking a whole new level of shit.
protecting residents
Bruh, we'd be
from similar
going.
incidents in the future. I mean, shout out the Philippines for handling this so quick.
How is this motherfucker almost my goddamn age and acting out like this motherfucking shit? What the absolute fuck, bro? Oh, we already have it in there. Never mind. I meant to do the thing, but I can't see
And
right
also,
now.
like, this should definitely not scare anyone from going to the Philippines
Yeah, I know.
because they want tourism there. They just don't want people to be lost.
No, I'm gonna, like, if my friend goes, I'm tagging along, because if friend is gonna go see family, I want to go. Because, like, first off, that one friend and their whole family, loving, sweet, and I adore them. Like, we've known each other so long that I'm, like, read into the family, right? So, clearly, they go to the Philippines, I'm coming with them. Clearly. I've never gone on vacation before in my life. I want to do it. I mean, I have when I was, like, a kid, but that's because my mom drove me on a road trip. And one time my dad wanted to go to Las Vegas, I think it was. And I didn't really vibe with it. I was like, whatever, I don't want to be here. I'm gonna go play games. Bye. Ooh, the first road trip my mom took me on is when I learned how to play Magic the fucking Gathering, though. Like, my mom is why I'm a Magic the Gathering nerd. The Gathering? Can I have speech therapy now? Goddamn.
Live streaming and harassing people in public. It's very easy to go visit a country and not act like the town. That's crazy being in an official Filipino police statement. Shout out to all my Filipinos. I love you guys. I'm currently in a different setup, as you can see,
No
because
shit.
I'm currently traveling to go to yet another crazy influencer trial. I guess we just do that
nice.
now. I've had a lot of fun doing it. So here we're going to another case tomorrow, and I have to get up at 5 in the morning. It's currently at 2:41 a.m.
This is what I
so
call
won't be getting
respectful
too
as
much
fuck
sleep
IRL
because I have
streaming.
to drive for a couple
You might
hours
say the
tomorrow
IRL
to get
streamer
to this
got
court case, because
disrespected,
it is in
but
the middle of nowhere. But hey, if this video
That's
gets
on
like
them.
75,000 likes, I might fly out to the Philippines as well to go to Vitaly's trial. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. And yeah, drop a like on this video so maybe I can go to the
Already did,
Philippines as
bitch.
well. Peace.
Bye.
AI has.
I kind of wanted to creep on this. I need to potty. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put us on the playlist of streamers who sometimes AFK react. you can tell that I'm not lying because XQC, Mizkif, and does Mizkif AFK react? I don't want to include him on this, but XQC and Hassan take flack for it, and they're both in this playlist. So clearly, I'm going to click this and go Pete, which is Dr. K, who I don't think has ever AFK reacted. To my knowledge, ever. I don't know, maybe he has. I'm not fucking read into how life on planet Earth works. But Dr. K reacting to Dr. K, arguing with Dr. K, like, yeah, he says some problematic shit sometimes. And I personally think that if he's going to put his money behind the Ayurveda research, that's better than him espousing that it's going to work definitively without the research being done. If he wants to put his money behind it so he can make more definitive statements, as long as it's not misrepresenting shit, let's go. That's great. Like, if you're going to do the time to do your research so you don't misrepresent things, I'm here for it. If you're going to misrepresent it, like when he was, I was going to grill him. And I still don't know how the whole a streamer losing their life after a show with him has gone down. I could check that while I potty if y'all want. But again, everyone is a complex person. We all do some problematic shit here and there. Like, we got to grow and do better. So how does this man grow? How does he do better? Right now, I don't fucking know. What do I want to watch? Him arguing with himself. Why can't I? Because I really have to fucking piss. Like so fucking bad. My bladder wants to go. Okay, so this is playlist of streamers who sometimes AFK react. Not everyone in AFK reacts. But I got a BRB really bad. I'll be right back. Hold on. Don't miss me too much. Actually, don't miss me at all. I'm a fucking loser and you will regret it. I can clean up my desk now also. So I'll catch y'all in a minute. I'm going to take my eye drops and put more of them in because my contacts are like still comfy to wear, but a little bit dry. And yeah, catch you in like a minute or two. I need to wash my hands. So let's call it like 3 minutes at most. If autoplay stops working, I deeply apologize. Okay? You get me? I mean, I could check it on this one and see if it goes to the next afterwards.
Okay, Dr.
Right,
K
Pace, let's go.
gets
Verb, I gotta
into
pee so bad.
a heated argument. I'm going to toss out a word. Do you feel inadequate? Sure, of course. Everyone does. Yes, everyone. But I think for you, like, let's admit it, and I think your mind deviates away from this, right? It's not going to be logic that pokes a hole in this. Usually my experience with people who are super into logic is that if their logic is incorrect, they get really, really angry, and then they just can't see that their logic is wrong. It doesn't change. The two are completely unrelated. Like how the fuck? Just look at that. It's absurd. Even now, the way that when you get mad at yourself, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sounds like you were just a loser. Huh? So, a loser and a failure. What do you mean by those words? There's something inherently wrong with you. Okay. I mean, you are not worth very much. Let me think about how to... No, don't speak. That's stupid. When you speak, bad things happen. God. Why is that bad? People are going to get frustrated if you do that. I can't believe I said this. Don't speak because you're dumb. What's wrong with that? Because that's dumb. You're dumb. Sit down and shut up. I'm going to have to sit with that for a second. Sit with it now. And also I'm going to grab a tissue. Is that okay? Sit. Let me think about my comeback. This actually looks like this is frighteningly like a real conversation. Do you want to say something else? It's all good, man. Okay. See, that was good. You sat with it. It's good. I mean, must have been. You were taught that being yourself is not okay. And I say that with love. Did you ever tell a YouTuber that you love them? Why? Where does that come from? I mean, I may think you're crazy, but I would love to hear. No, I'm not. No, I know this is going to sound super hokey. It doesn't need to make sense because ultimately all of this is experiential. Oh, no. Once you experience this, then you'll understand. Where is that coming from? Fucking tell me. No, I love you. What the fuck? Like, why is that happening? Like, no. I love you. No, like, why are you doing this to me, mind? I'm trying to explain to you, what love is, and like, you're not going to understand it until you experience it. How the fuck do I get this to stop? What are you afraid of? What would happen if I did? And how did that make you feel? I don't know. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Like, it's like a process. It's like a relationship that develops over time. Sort of, yeah. Or arguably, you've already done it. You just don't realize it. We're getting there. Sure, we'll get there. Oh, man. Chat. I am... First of all, that was hilarious. Also, I'm mortified. Because that was actually like a conversation. Like, oh my God.
Thing, but back in the day, he didn't like to share his things.
Yeah.
So I remember going to like one of his first birthdays. I probably was like maybe like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
And
How old is he?
he's 2 years behind me, so he had been like 7.
Okay.
7 or 8 or something like that. So, man, so we go to the birthday party. So all the kids, we gotta sing happy birthday for him or whatever, and we're chilling and
Yeah.
and like so everybody's ready to get some cake. So my man spits all over the cake, just spits all over the cake in front of everybody. I never forget that. No one ate the cake. He just was like intentionally. I was like, what the?
He did it on purpose.
Just spit all over the cake. I'll never forget that as long as I live.
What's so funny?
What's so funny? What's so funny?
You spit on your birthday cake when you were 7 so no one could eat it?
It wasn't on purpose, but it ended up happening. I don't know, man. My man's wasn't playing no games with nobody.
Everything is cringe. Shit personality. Dude, your name is XQC El Malo Cringe. Your personality is so it's so insignificant that your name is regarding someone else. My personality is not shit. You don't have a personality because everything that you do revolves around someone else. So maybe you need a little reality check and just be yourself.
Since we don't know the words, we use like an image to capture our feelings. Right? And like that's literally like because we don't understand. Like we use the Pepe
Sorry,
because
I had to put artificial tears in too. I'm gonna keep my
exactly,
context
right?
in.
So and like there's so much nuance with the different Pepes. There's just the Sag.
If the contacts will stay in, they gotta stay moist.
Helplessness, the frustration.
Fresh. So fresh, so clean. All right, this is 20 minutes about how AI sabotaged their career on 3 separate occasions. They're grateful for the attention the video received at the bottom of the heart. Thank you. It's been stuck at 160 subscribers for almost a year and the number is doubled. Easy sub. Easy like. Mostly because like I'm happy to see happy people. I don't know. Like happy people are my joy. I don't know what you want from me. I love when people are like, I know they're talking about a heavy thing most likely, but I do like when people are happy, which they appear to be here. And they've gotten 900 subs now. So they're killing it in contrast. Not enough to from 300 to 1,000. Thank y'all. Seriously. Yeah. I wish everyone the best all the time, always. So just so you know, regardless of whom you are, where you are, who made you, where you're going in life, where you are now and where you want to be, I want y'all to thrive, grow, and succeed in life. So someone out there loves your bitch asses. Someone. That bitch ass may be me. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Has ruined my life.
This is a take I may not hear. So
Now, I know that
wanna
might
hear
sound dramatic, but let me tell you why. First of all, I want to say the reason people watch videos where it's just a person talking to a camera, and the reason that's made a big comeback on YouTube is that everything is synthetic, artificial, manufactured, and only made
Well, that's hyperbolic.
in order to make money on social media nowadays.
That is remarkably hyperbolic, but we can hear the hyperbolic thing and we can still understand that a person speaking from an experience that has given them a hard time and make some space for it. Okay.
So this is all we got left. Me having a human to human conversation to talk about this. So all throughout my life, I've done many creative professions. I used to make music videos. I wanted to be a director of photography, which if you don't know is pretty much like the head of the cameraman in a video production. I used to be very into video production.
Sweet.
But the common theme of my life is that
Also, Cole is a very pretty surname as well, must add. And I love their hair. Their style is a fucking immaculate. Like, I love their jacket too. Like, oh my gosh. It's a very pretty jacket.
always loved creative endeavors
Sorry.
and projects.
I'll shut up.
I made some money with video production. It was all right. But then after I had about
Also, their eyebrows are phenomenally pretty. I don't know if they hear that enough. Their eyebrows. Hold on 1 second.
three clients in a row that
Pretty brows. Hey Felipe, how are you?
ended up paying me less than minimum wage for the hours I put into it, doing the best work I could with
How
6
are
years
you?
of experience and a camera that is Netflix certified.
Mhm.
I had enough. I couldn't do it anymore. It was something that just kept happening to me.
Mm.
And that's when the competition with automation started. So even back then, this was only about 3 years ago, I noticed that people started
There
to
y'all
make
go.
comments. Clients started to make comments. You know, I can just do that with this tool. You don't need to edit with Premiere. I can do this in CapCut. I have an iPhone camera. It's pretty much just as good. Basically, as a professional, I've always loved to make things perfect to the level of quality that I wanted. That's professional. And that means fine-tuning very little things in a form of craftsmanship to make it perfect. And the problem is, a lot of people don't notice that stuff and they don't care. They just don't care about craftsmanship anymore. It's about production. It's about produce.
Again, we shouldn't generalize, but this sounds like someone talking about their experiential knowledge over many events, right? Okay, cool. Not excusing generalizations, just kind of pointing that out because I usually be like, don't generalize. But we're listening to a person in pain. Like, goddamn.
Meet the damn quota. Get this content out. And so I had enough with video production. A little before then, I started on TikTok. Don't click out, okay? I'm not a cringy TikToker. I just made videos that were creative. It was my creative outlet, and I really enjoyed it. I did that I started TikTok at the December of 2018.
That doesn't answer if it's
So
cringy
that's
or
been
not.
about 6 years now. And I got success on TikTok. I got about 430,000 followers from that.
Nice.
But there's something that happened around 2022 that just made TikTok stop being fun to me. And that was that AI tools and things like CapCut started to become mainstream, which made it so everybody can do this. You know, it doesn't matter if it low-key looks like crap. And I'm not judging people, but that, like, if it's 80% there, it's good enough. Post it. You know, for example, there are a lot of examples. So basically, I've been trying to run for the last 3 years from the mass acquisition of skills, lowering the bars for skill sets to the point where your skill set suddenly becomes useless. And AI has been central to doing that to me. And that's the main theme of this video, and that's the problem that has basically been messing me up for 3 years. So what used to be skills, and a great example of this is Vine. Back then, not everybody could be a Viner. If you remember the Vine days, believe it or not, there was actually a lot of skill that went into making Vine videos and even Instagram videos. You had to know how to edit. Not everybody could make good videos on social media. But then once CapCut became mainstream with all of its AI tools, everything became
See, that's what I was looking at earlier with their page. It's like
easy.
I wish people would have given
anyone
them
can
more
do
like
the same
engagement or whatever.
So now that everybody is on the same level,
Opal.
and editing is easy, making a
Yeah,
video is easy, buying equipment's easy, all of a sudden, the competition increases so much that there's no barrier to entry. And I know that having a low barrier to entry might be a good thing. But if you think about it, I think there should be barriers to entry because it makes you put a stake in the game. Beforehand, if you wanted to be good at video production, you had to learn a lot, or social media, like videos. You had to learn a lot of skills and spend a lot of hours to get those skills that set you apart from other people.
Bless you.
And any old hack that wanted to join, again, I'm not judging people, but you know, any person that just wanted to grab some money, they couldn't just quickly do that. They had to learn those skills. And because people that want money quick are not willing to put in the time to learn those skills, it weeded all of those people out. So the people that made it to that level of knowing all of these skills required to make good content and good videos and any good creative output, there's a lower amount of them. And it was easier to get attention because you earned it. You deserved the attention because you worked hard to get the skills required to get that attention. So now what happens when everybody is a hero? No one will be, to quote The Incredibles. Basically, when everybody can make content to almost the same level, now people are going to compete on in a much dirtier way, in a much more scammy way. They'll go to different lows. One way that this manifests is people on social media that are willing to do stupid things like eat a Tide Pod, as an outdated example, or whatever stupid thing they can think of. In a way, I respect that because at least you're still putting some skin in the game. You're doing something that most people don't want to do.
Wait, no.
But the problem is when TikTok came out with its monetization.
Fix this.
As you know.
Fix it.
A video cannot be monetized until it reaches a minute. So now all of a sudden with all these AI tools that have leveled the playing field 100%, now people are willing to just repost content. It all just goes to the lowest level. And what's upsetting for me is that on TikTok, I would be trying to put some good work into my videos and effort. And basically, you post something you put a lot of hard work into, and it gets treated the same as something that's more entertaining, but was stolen. Now, people don't care about hard work, which is actually fine. I'm not here to say hard work is, if someone makes a crappy video, but they worked hard on it, it is a crappy video. But what I am saying is that you can't compete with people that don't make anything. Like, you can't, as a creator, it's not very easy to compete with someone else that just reposts.
I kind of understand, I think. See, I thought they were going after the AI slop nonsense, but let's
Clips
see.
of other people that worked hard and steals their content. Like clips from TV shows or...
Oh, are they going to come down on me for being... Are they going to come down on me for being a reacty schmackty streamer? Because I'll take it. Respectfully.
This or that. All that stuff took
literally
tons of skill and skilled people running the cameras, writers, all types of skills, money, investment, you know, years of hard work. And then you...
Like... So the two things I'm willing to observe right now that I think are kind of like breaking my sensibility to like better parse this is Jinx was like watching Futurama on like Twitch the other day, right? And that other person we watched use a lot of clips from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I don't know what the scope of this gripe is. I'm curious and I want to know how those fashion in.
You got a person that comes along, takes the clip.
Not to mention my garbage ass right now, right here. Like, yikes, bro. Like, peak reacty schmackty right here.
Makes a couple of alterations just so they can barely monetize it. And then they make thousands of dollars from it.
I make nothing on YouTube.
And the truth is, if those people
were
not present and behaving in such a way, all the people that wanted to put hard work into their videos would actually get a lot more success because once again, we'd be in a smaller group of hardworking people and the supply and demand would be different. So then I pretty much quit TikTok because I realized I can't compete with all of this automation. You know, these people are essentially, some of them have automation processes that make videos for them and they've made thousands of dollars.
Sit in half lotus.
And
Oop, there we go.
Basically, you can't really compete with that, can you? If you want to make your own content, at the very least, it's going to be a lot harder. So then I worked for a YouTube channel as a writer. I'm not going to go into the specifics of what channel it is, but they're at about 600,000 followers now. When I joined, they were at 200,000 followers. I worked for them for about 2 months. And when I worked at them, they jumped up about 200,000 followers more.
I'm not trying to harsh this person, like, on nothing, but since they didn't give the name of it, I don't know how long the channel existed, what the trend of growth was, if it seems reasonable that it may have been, like, sustained from otherwise efforts. Like, there's data missing that I wish I had, though I don't think it matters for what they're saying. I think it matters because I'm curious, right? All right, cool.
I wrote scripts for these animated videos, and basically, to this day, the script I wrote for a series that I'd been wanting to make in some way or another for the last 4 years.
Details.
It really took off. It got 3 million views. We made a second video, and that became the second most viewed video on the channel, or at least the top, like, 4. I got paid the same flat rate. Based on the math, those 2 videos alone that I wrote the script for made, with the sponsor, at least $80,000. And I got paid $280 for each of them. Although I did negotiate a bonus for $200 per million views, although the guy hasn't paid me for the 3 millionth view.
Ooh,
I guess he owes me $200. So, and the second video, he didn't give me the bonus. So for the first video that got 2 million views, I got a bonus of $400, which was cool. Haven't been paid for the 3 millionth on the first video. That's happened since. And the second one, he hasn't paid me any bonus. Now, why do I say that AI ruined my life? Because this was a great job. Then my grandpa died and I took a week off because it really messed me up.
Bereavement?
When I came back,
He's like usually
fired
assured
me.
for people.
The reason AI messed me up though, is that this guy then used AI based on the scripts I already wrote to make more lower quality videos, keeping the same series going. He's gotten millions of views ever since, making maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars based on the brand that I originally helped to make with the scripts and my idea for it. It's a series. And he replaced me with AI.
Maybe.
No cost to him. So then I thought, well,
Yes, I sugar honey child and baby the whole world. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
do Amazon KDP. Amazon KDP is
not sorry.
Publishing books on Amazon because it looks like I have a knack for writing. And that's where I am right now. But the more I watch these tutorial videos, the more I realize that you just need to make essentially... All right, here's what messes me up. These people on YouTube or whatever are using AI to write books. That's just not something I want to do. I don't want my portfolio to just be full of AI slop. I want to write things that mean something.
Mm-hmm.
I want my words to be relatable to humans, and I want it to come from the soul. And the more I watch these videos, the more I realize that these gurus on YouTube got rich from searching keywords and generating a book.
I mean, or in certain cases, we'll see, how do I put this? There's folks who rightfully and appropriately translate content. Like, for instance, there's folks who'll translate tech content to Russian or gaming content to Portuguese, and you'll also see people who alternatively say that the content's original and theirs, and do not attribute the original creator as well. So, little
I can't compete. I just simply can't
little thing
compete.
to also
I
keep
can't
in
write
mind.
that fast.
Because some of the folks that do that can like take from a large multitude of creators, the end goal being in doing so, they're now able to have a like really tight release cadence. They don't have to make a script or come up with an idea because now they just took a script, right? Like it went from, hey, I have to make a script and then make a video and then do this to they take a script and then they select clips from a myriad of different other creators and then they just don't attribute at all. If you want me to go get some information on this, I gladly will right now. I can go and do that, but we move.
I published my first book and it's got 0 sales, and that's fine. That's fine.
I like your attitude.
I'm not here to complain, right? But it's just dawning on me that I can't compete with this AI, dude. I don't want to contribute.
And see, the thing is that there's a tag for AI generated content on YouTube that you, the creator, if I do it, I have to, right? Here. Is there, it's not just like for AI manipulated content, it's like wider in scope. Hold on, let me go check what it's called because I always forget this shit. I got the memory of like a toucan Sam some days. Altered contents. To any of the following, describe your content, makes a real person say things or something they didn't say, alters footage, generates a realistic looking scene that didn't actually occur, right? There are like tags for this that may not be wide enough in scope now that I think about this, right? Like clearly there aren't big enough scopes for this. Okay, never mind. Altered content isn't the same. I've used altered content before, like little tangent, super sorry. If you look for stuff like, because I would have been like doing some dodgy edit and I don't want to be deceitful about it. I just was having fun. I think it's like this, Trump hats, maybe? Does this say altered content? Maybe not. I don't know. This one's true to what happens.
Trump hats, 99 cents. It just so happens I had.
There we go. Hold on. Whoosh.
Trump hats, 99 cents. It just so happens I had a debit card that had exactly $10.06 on it. Guess what? Homegirl's gonna buy.
Trump
Look. Trump hats, 99 cents.
My favorite part of that was editing out the people's faces in the background because I was raised right. That's not a good reason to say I was raised right. Did we do this in one that I can just find quickly? Do I take more than 10 seconds? Crime time, no Vine. What the fuck do I name things? Y'all, was it here? Did I do it here? When did I put the fucking altered fucking thing tag in this shit, bro? Cause if anything, I think like at times I think I'm just a goofball, honestly. See, I'm always wearing a fucking cropped fucking like cami. Like I swear to fuck. Oh hey, this is back before I like broke my choker and had to fix it myself with my own 2 fucking hands. Like a goddamn bad bitch. Shredding frames?
This is why I'm watching!
Pegged with a There's OBS shredding frames?
This is why I'm watching!
Pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic.
Jordan Peterson says,
Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic. Want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Like, want to be pegged. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be prosthetic. Like, prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to
that women tend to.
Anywho's.
To making the internet a worse place. I actually like the
Fuck. I have to redo the audio.
internet a lot. I think the internet that was filled with things made by humans was great. And I think that if we project where this is going, the internet's going to look like a pretty crappy place soon, full of all AI and probably bots.
Yeah, dead internet theory is real, bro. Like, I'm not sure about your like how accustomed you are to the state of the iNets. We are at a point when we expect the internets to be mostly bots right now. Hunbun McFunrun, like, no shame, no shade. I wish I had pink lemonade. Oh, I'm gonna get pink lemonade later.
And so I don't know what to do. Every time,
Like I said, I got to do groceries. I forgot to do them, so I'm gonna get pink lemonade.
I
Alright,
think I have a
thanks.
valuable skill that would have been valuable 30 years ago, that 10 years ago would have been a career for me. It gets replaced with AI, and it makes my skill useless. So I guess I could do keyword research and try to write the book fast before the trend dies or something. But I can't do that without AI, and I don't want to use it.
I don't mind it for transcriptions. Like, there's certain uses where I'm totally down. Like, for instance, transcriptions, because that is the fruit of the labor of YouTube doing auto-generated at the moment. Like, the goal is to accrue a worthy sized database that allows us to have quick captions, closed caption transcription, what have you, like on our videos. That's an application I'm down with. You know, people who can't afford certain cameras or lenses being able to replicate a certain lens. I'm good on that. That's fine. It's cute and beautiful. But yeah, no, that's, yep. When it gets sloppy, but it still gets hella play, yeah, I can get that.
So I feel like
My heart
I
goes
can't
out.
compete here. I wonder if anyone else feels like they can't escape their skill set being completely devalued by whatever new AI technology comes out next.
Sarcastically, no, I'm a no talent ass clown. I have no skill.
Let me know in the comments.
Well, the no talent ass clown part's true. The sarcastically part is that I could have, that I, bleh. Hold on, let them fucking finish.
But yeah, I mean, these people say that they made tens of thousands of dollars within a couple of months, and they do. But any author throughout history would tell you that that's not realistic and that's not possible. But it is possible now because of AI. The only difference is one is using their soul to create something that they actually want to have a meaning to another person, and another is just generating slop.
I'm not gonna call it incorrect.
You could do it the hard way, you know, just say, I'm going to do it the hard way. I'm going to do it the right way. But
when there are layoffs in Q3 and Q4, and now Q1 in most industries, when most folks can't like escape being month to month, if not losing money while being month to month, if the stated standard of what the American dream should be is to be able to retire and have a family, then in a world where people are suffering that much, I wish that they could hear this and act appropriately, and maybe those whom harvest other people's content expressly to repurpose it especially could back off that shit. But I think that I'm trying to analyze it through that lens as well, to where I understand that not everyone, right? Like, some folks who do make enough money off of it to just like float and chill and not have a concern. I'm not like trying to say that to like look out for them. I think it's the rat race at the bottom for people trying to do the best they can with what they have, where everything feels like it's falling out from under them, that I have some degree of sympathy for. Not the like, you know, not the defrocked YouTuber Illuminati.
is it even worth it? When a carpenter gets replaced by a factory in China, does he just keep doing it the hard way? I guess so. It becomes something else entirely. It just gets boiled down to art. Whereas before I would have been able to compete in the corporate landscape in our economy. I would have been able to contribute and be
We are keeping our artists starving. That is true.
part of it. But now I'm just a carpenter that makes art pieces. with words. So I don't know what to say. I'm not complaining. I feel like whatever new skill I learn will probably just be replaced by AI eventually. So what's the point? It's happened about 3 times now. So
Local elections. Go involve yourself in local elections. Not saying you have to do the federal ones. You know why I'm saying local? Those happen every 2 fucking years and no one has the fucking like desire to be active 2 every fucking years half the goddamn time, but that's honestly where you're gonna see that change happen. Your local ones, your state ones, your city ones, your mayorals, where you can push for this in your local region. If you want to support your fucking artists, get off your ass and start nagging. If you want to support them between those, call your representatives and keep nagging and keep pushing. Ask for there to be solutions to protect them. By the way, like, non-galvanizing policy, bitch. What's good? How you doing today? Hope you're well. Love y'all just because you breathe air. Keep doing that.
yeah. Sometimes I wish I was born 30 years ago when people actually cared about marketing copy, when there wasn't social media, when people wanted to write clever commercials, when people wanted to write clever movies, when people wanted to make art that had a deeper meaning to it, but could also make money. It was a beautiful time. But now we live in 2025. I guess there's no point in moping, but if anyone has any answers or ideas, I'm all ears. So I hope you guys have a good day, and thanks for listening to my rant.
World of T-shirt. High T-shirts. Plural. There's an S in there. World of T-shirts with a Z at the end. Hygiene on rapid decline. Bro hasn't showered recently. Okay. So by the time we hit the Johnny Somali Legal Team Live one, I might be deciding to head out by then. We might get through this one. I might want to dip midway through. I don't know. We're figuring it out. We're feeling it out. We're fuzzing it about. What? You want Elmer Fudd? What? No, I'm not trying to spread fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's just Elmer Fudd. I'm trying to spread Elmer Fudd. Not this Fudd, you silly goose. The fuck? There's a disambiguation between Fudd, fear, uncertainty, doubt, and despair. Ooh, double D. Oh, it's like... Oh... Like Dead had the fucking double D avatar yesterday. That was such a heartwarming moment. Sorry, I'll shut up. Ed and Nettie for the win. Fuck the world.
I'm currently live on party.com/world of t-shirts.
Okay, you rock on, kid. Go off with...
I just shipped my pants!
Here, we'll put this in next. I have to pause it already. Asmon's
So let me get this straight. This dude...
How long is this? 2 minutes.
Goes and kills somebody.
Hold on. Let's start here, because it's 2 minutes. And it lets me kind of cozy up. I shouldn't have slammed that much caffeine. It made me a little bit eepy-sly. That was Pig Latin, yes. Eepy-sly. Wait. Eepy-sly? I forgot right now. Elohe. Highway, Amway, Oinge, Ute, Ulre, Ade, Oilete. Otway, Ade, Earldway. Usje, Ade, Oilete. There. I'm going to rule the toilet, not the world, just the toilet. There we go. Got it.
And now the family's going to get paid for it? This is apparently his brother talking about it?
There was this kid was sitting under our tent at track.
Yeah.
We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive, and my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I looked at my...
You go to a track meet with a knife, you stab somebody in the chest over a chair, you're mentally ill. Who the fuck brings a knife to a track meet? He confessed.
Is that a meme on who brings a knife to a gunfight? Sir, are you memeing right now?
The stabbing, so where's the money going towards? Okay, so this is the official one, and they've already raised $176,000. I mean, I don't know.
For what? Legal funds?
Why you would raise $176,000 for the family of a murderer. Keep your head up, keep your faith. Free Carmelo.
I mean, here's the thing. For the family, that's different. If you're doing it for the family, don't forget, like, when people commit a crime such as murder or manslaughter, right? Or many crimes with incarceration as a result. The reason I kind of come down on folks when they start, like, shitting on the families for instance, is it ain't their body, and they're grieving, and they've also lost their baby. So, in the case of their family and supporting the family to make sure that they are supported as a family, maybe I can see that. You know, I can see that. That's fine. But the whole free thing is like, bro, maybe you should like moderate your fucking comments some more, dude. I don't fucking know, man. Or else Asmon's gonna make this space. Can I screenshot this and make this a thing that we use for the stream? Hold on. I'm sorry. I need this for the stream. That face, it's like iconic. Thank you.
Do not free Carmelo. No, that's the last thing to do.
See, rehabilitative justice is great. But like, I don't think freeing should be our prerogative at the moment, so much so as rehabilitative justice. Like, what's this person need? Can you, like, not to parrot Asmund on this, but like maybe do get them evaluated appropriately. See if there are proper steps they can take to figure out what the fuck encouraged them to take such an action. True. True and totally. Goddamn. It's just stay strong, young man. God has you in his loving arms. You may have you have many people supporting you. It's a little weird. Now, I do appreciate the reading the most recents. Those are gonna be the fucking wild ones. You probably want to read the top ones, not the fucking 1, 2, 3 heart Andys. Now, coming from a one viewer Andy, I have no room to talk shit. But like, you probably want to check on the fucking people that like, I don't know, fam, aren't just like getting a couple ones here and there.
You have many
Oh, no,
people
man.
supporting you. It's obvious what's happening
no.
here. I pray this young man is released on bond soon. May God bless this family. We love you. You're not alone.
Please tell me this is fucking rage baiting. Please tell me this is fucking rage baiting. When is Austin's father going to say his son's bullying was wrong? Never. They want to control the narrative. Point Carmelo to his as a gangster and a son of an angel and an ignorant. Ignore the facts that his son was a bully. Facts that his son was hands-on Carmelo. Took his phone, threw it down, stepped on him, and assaulted him. You can't assault someone and tell them how to defend themselves. I mean, I can actually, yeah, I can. I mean, I can't boss you around, but I can sure as fuck dig on you for it. Like, hi, I don't know if y'all need to hear this, y'all lovely, beautiful bitches, but there's a thing called escalation, which you don't need to lean into, right? If someone meets you with words, what do? If they meet you with a pleasant tone, you don't need to start yelling. If someone's talking or yelling, you don't need to throw hands, right? There's like no need to escalate. My favorite trick for this being the lovely old match and set, where you assume someone's tonality and volume and like boorishness purely to like, let's just say that, let me push this a little further back so you don't go deaf in 2 seconds. Let's say somebody's screaming and they're like, fuck you, bitch, you fucking loud as fuck and you don't shut the fuck up. And I'll be like, hey, hold on. Please hold on, you're being loud. I need you to calm down. You're being quite loud and aggro right now. You're being an aggro schmagro. Your schmegma's showing. I need you to calm down and meet me in a calm place so we can kind of go forward and I can learn what the fuck I fucked up, right? Like, so there is a reason to like, you know, do certain things that may not be like very linearly in what I said, but you don't need to like accelerate it with a goal of acceleration. You should accelerate it with a goal, or like you should have your outcome in mind, right? Instead of escalating shit. And if you're going to do it cautiously, and also know it may not work. Also, true.
When is Austin's father going to say his son's bullying was wrong? They want to paint Carmelo as a gangster and his son as an angel and ignore. He stabbed.
Bro, I was about to say, bro, he stabbed somebody. Thank you for cutting me off, sir. I can rewind and pause you. So actually, bitch, I got the pause button right here. That's the power.
Wrong. They want to paint Carmelo as a gangster and his son as an angel and ignore. He stabbed somebody in the chest with a knife. What are we doing here?
Right? Like, I'm not trying to make a fucking like anecdotal bullshit match over this, but like, bro, a man put a gun to my head when I was in middle school, in a headlock and a gun to my head. And like, I was at school, mind you, for this. And I didn't get out of this by escalating it. I got out of it by ingratiating myself with this man. I guess hello, fellow. At the time, it was legit. Hello, fellow child. Like, I was fucking just in, what the fuck? I was probably in like 5th or 6th grade. No, I was in like 6th or 7th actually, because I was playing violin at a specific place, and it was like when I was picking up playing Arhu as well. So hold that thought. Anywho's, I wasn't going to get out of there by aggressing him and making it more of an escalated situation. The way I got out was this: when I left, better way to lead into this. Like a few days later and a few weeks later, this man thought we were friends. I would say associates. We know each other, exist, but we were associated with each other. We were acquainted. We were acquaintances. But I would not say that he was a friend. He was a person who tried to fucking kill me because he saw me and had a fucking moment in time. How do I put this in a nice way? I had an individualized education plan, and there was like one teacher in that school that could deal with facilitating IEPs. And so I needed a degree of support in my schooling and shit, right? And so this man was like in that class too. He was chilling there with me, same class, because they didn't have facilities for a timid ASD bitch and the anger management people. They didn't have facilities for both or to separate it. So I just had to like be in a class with them. The solution to like dealing with that kind of, I got you, Felipe. The solution of like dealing with that kind of thing wasn't to escalate it. It was to fucking de-escalate it, to talk with the man enough to say hello, to get into his fucking mind and heart and just see how he's doing and tell him that I like just talk with the man, not yelling at him, not hurting him like he was hurting me. I was in a headlock. He was screaming. That doesn't get you the fuck out of it. It escalates it. Mind you, he did spit on me, and I was forced to get like tested for like STIs for like the whole next year and a half. But like, you know, like shit happens. He'd been like, you know, talking about how he did like dodgy fucking shit and had been like held back like a couple of years or a few. And he also came to school one day with like one of those big beast ass cell phones from the like 90s or 80s that is like legit the size of a fucking Steam Deck. And bro was like, "Hello, ma, what you doing, bro?" But it was like fucking gigantic, dude. It was like so fucking big. It was the biggest fucking phone in the whole goddamn world. And so, like, my point fucking being, you don't address shit by escalation. So if you're getting bullied, I don't know if this is gonna drift to someone who's getting bullied or not, but if you're getting bullied, you get more flies with honey than you do vinegar, which is not entirely true with flies, but that's neither here nor there. So honestly, the thing about flies is you can use a bit of apple cider vinegar, actually, but that's not relevant to the fucking turn of phrase. I think the point that I'm fucking getting at is don't escalate shit. All right, cool. Cool beans.
This baby was bullied and defending himself, praying for you and your family.
Bro, okay, hold on. If I did such a thing, I am sure my mother would have, like, my mom, before she passed, she told me how proud she was of me many a fucking time. I'm very gleeful to hear that. I feel privileged to be able to hear such a thing that I know a lot of people, even if they would be proud, they don't get to hear it. So, you know what? Hold up. But the fuck point balls being, I'm pretty sure if I escalated shit like that, she would disown me in a heartbeat. She would have been like, "Baby, you brought shame on the family name. Get the fuck out."
Family. It's been found in the past the kid had violent tendencies and got into fights. By the way, you were 100% right. Wait a minute.
I mean, getting into fights is irrelevant. The violent tendencies thing is a hard assessment. I think the easiest thing to assess right now, very taciturn-like, is that this person escalated a conflict that didn't need to be escalated, and the harm that was the outcome of this is just inappropriate in all fucking degrees.
Here at Centennial, students shocked about what happened, that one of their classmates could be charged with such a serious offense. One girl that we spoke with knew Anthony pretty well, that she says, and told us this.
I'm in shock because it's like, I wouldn't expect that from him. I only know him fighting and stuff, like, you know, but to take someone's life is just like a different level.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like if you...
Thank you for the very cogent stance.
Knew Anthony pretty well, that she says, and told us this.
All right, point being, I'm sorry to bring it to this again, but this person's necklace is very pretty. I like the way they maintained their hair also. 10 out of 10, good job, good presentation while speaking to the press. Shame that anyone has to speak to the press on this, over this, or that it happened. I feel horrible for the fucking families of the victim, as well as horrible for the families of the person who committed this crime, as both of those families have lost their babies.
in shock because it's like I wouldn't expect that from him. I only know him fighting and stuff, like, you know, but to take someone's life is just like a different level.
And I feel like if you thought that this wasn't the case, you haven't been to school like I have. The reason why I
Right, bro. I went to school. Like I was like, bro. I've known my bestie for 15 years, right? Or no, 17ish years now. I'm pretty sure a little. How long has it been? Maybe 16 years. I think I've known my bestie. I can check later. I don't fuck with me. See what happens. But my point being, like, this is a long time ago when like people were being this violent and like, you know, mind you, similar time, went to school with this buddy of mine, different school than the one I just talked about, right? Another student tried to sell a gun out of their locker. You know, like, so I'm just pointing out that like violence is prevalent to an unfortunate degree and is inappropriate, right? Divorce all of that from this person inappropriately escalated. It doesn't matter the comparative. What matters is it's an inappropriate escalation of force, violence, and response. We good? We good. We move.
I knew pretty much for sure this guy probably had a history of bad behavior is because in my school, people got killed in my school too. We had a police station on campus. If you touched...
We had to have see-through backpacks because so many people brought guns to school. Not to hurt people all the time. Like, a man threatened me, but like, not just because of that. There were like people getting injured left and right. That's not to escape that. But we had to have transparent fucking see-through backpacks constantly. And this is like so long ago that like, hold up, let me try to think. It's 2025 right now. This shit happened 18 years ago. 18 fucking years ago, I had to have 19, 20 plus fucking years ago, I had to have a see-through fucking backpack because fucking people were bringing guns to school. And we had a metal detector at the door. That still doesn't justify escalating violence. What the fuck were you going to say, Asman? Holy shit.
Somebody.
Cut this
You
man
were
off.
expelled. Period. You were just instantly...
Oh, the person that sold the gun, I don't think the police got informed, but they did get like, they stayed at the school. That's the worst part. Like, they came to school trying to sell a gun. Fairly sure they stayed at that school with us. I feel like the fucking staff at the school didn't appropriately report it. Mind you, there's a lot of shit the staff at the school didn't appropriately report to law enforcement, so I learned that later in life.
Fucking expelled. The rules and the police there were a response to the killings. Like, in my opinion, anybody in the school administration that...
And the knivings and the jumpings. Oh my gosh, I used to be the runt. Like, I got taller because, like, my bestie that I keep, like, waxing on about made sure that I would eat. Like, homie made sure that I got, like, french fries in me every day. Because, like, I went home, my stepdad didn't fucking feed me. He spent too much money on liquor. I didn't eat. So I was, like, the fucking scrawny-ass runt. And, like, you know. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at runt me. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
Period. You were just instantly fucking expelled. The rules and the police there were a response to the killings. Like, in my opinion, anybody in the school administration that gave this guy a go-ahead to stay at the school should lose their job. A big surprise. Somebody with a history of violence was violent. You should have known the shit was going to happen. He was telling you the shit was going to happen over...
I mean, they had to keep the anger management kids at my school, even though, like, one put a gun to me. Like, oh yeah, no, that person also didn't get expelled. They stayed at the school. Like, that was handled, like, very poorly. Went to a nice Chinese school, too.
And over, he was saying, I'm gonna do this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. And then finally he does it. Oh!
Only had, like, problems with, like, 4 or 5 people out of, like, hundreds, if not thousands.
What? I can't believe it! Absolutely ridiculous.
But, like, I got jumped on the regular. Like, I was the runt, so I was just, like, jump fodder. That shit was... I don't want to say it was hilarious, but goddamn. Howdy, hello, how are you? I think our takeaway is don't escalate fucking violent shit. I think the link for that, if you want it, is here again. There you go. Don't escalate shit. Inappropriate. Be kind. Even if somebody escalates to you. I got out of a headlock with a gun to my head when I was in middle school because I tried to be more mindful than the person and like mindful of them and their situation. That's how I did that. It's not going to do it for everyone. I'm not telling you how to live your life, but I am saying that escalation isn't the way to go. That's all. Maybe you'll meet someone who escalates things and ratchets them up unsustainably and unreasonably. I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life. I am just saying that from experience, there's a time to like escalate things. Match and set seems to be the one that might be the most appropriate when you're trying to get someone who's like at a higher fucking timbre or is more like has more is a bit more pompous than you to like bring it down. Like if they're like, fuck you, you can be like, hey, calm the fuck down. It's a little bit loud. It hurts my ears. Right? I'm pretty sure I've said that a shitload to a lot of people. And it works. It won't always work, but there's other things you can. So I'm just trying to point that out to be like, that sounds like escalation, right? So I'm trying to draw a delineation between like escalation without an objective, outside of furtherance of escalation, and staunchly between escalation as a tactic to like remediate what the fuck is going on, you know? I was the runt. I got jumped all the time. My buddy fed me. I got taller. And then, when people tried to jump me, I just run the fuck away. Or one time, I guess I did kind of like, okay, little story time. So this one time, somebody tried to jump me, and it was after my friend had made sure that I was eating and stuff, and so check it. Dude tries to beat my ass in school, in a classroom. It's like high school time by this point, right? I kind of just like don't realize that I'm being a shithead, and dude's trying to hurt me. So I like kick the door shut, and I decide that I'm going to defend myself this day. I kick the door shut to find out the principal was trying to get in the room to show someone the school and to show us off. Meanwhile, I am just there, like forcing the door closed so this person who's trying to aggress me is stuck in there with me. I don't throw hands, I don't hurt them, but I give them a goddamn piece of my fucking mind. I do kind of pin them there because they're trying to be aggro with me, but like block, manipulate someone else's momentum against them. It's still escalation. It's not appropriate, but like, there's your little me being a shithead story for the day. You enjoy that. Okay, what the fuck is this man doing and why isn't he showering? That's an airplane bottle, bro. I guess you can get those at stores, but like,
I'm not
why?
coming home. I'm staying in Costa Rica. I'm gonna live there.
Bitch.
April Fools!
Bitch. What do your pants say?
First of all, everything's in Spanish and prices are in the colonas.
I used to like go to this one store. Fucking loved this place, by the way. They had an American food aisle, because you know how like a lot of stores in the States, they'll have like a international food aisle because it's fucking weird and why not? They had an American food aisle with all the like prepackaged ass box bullshit. Fucking loved that store. I kind of miss it. They also had banana leaves, and if y'all want to get away from saran wrap, big saran, y'all can like get fucking banana leaves. You can refrigerate and reuse those bastards. Like that's my favorite way to make fucking tempeh is banana leaf. Dun 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 banana leaf. Dun 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 dun. Banana leaf. Dun, dun. Sorry. I might head out after this. I'm just kind of curious at the world.
World of T-shirts is
What's
back
next?
in the.
Hold on. There's Johnny Somali doing unnecessary stuff. I wanted to like. I like when Nick covers like people being shitheads. I enjoy that. I like the fucking Nick Diorio VODs. But
A
what a
similar
nice gentleman.
grind that he's been doing for some time.
What a
He's
nice
traveling
gent.
to different countries. He's wearing the same green pants since St. Patrick's Day, flying on international.
Oh, is that why his hair is great? I'm sorry. I don't celebrate holidays because I'm too busy working and doing chores. And then I game and stream. Just don't pay attention. Is that why his hair is green? When the fuck was St. Patty's Day? Bro, I don't know when any national holiday or day is. I know when the fucking, like, I make sure to, like, I use my fucking, like, holiday days to take off for the fucking anniversary of the Capitol crawl because those motherfuckers when they had to and weren't able to walk, they would crawl up. They would crawl to the Capitol building to make sure that the Americans with Disabilities Act was acknowledged in an appropriate and respectful and responsible way. And thanks to them, a lot of people have a chance where they may not have had one, like just to live and enjoy life. It's really sweet. It's hard work they put in. Respect that.
Flights just stinking that.
Celebrate that day. But I just I trade one of the other. I think I might honestly trade like Juneteenth or like Martin Luther King Day for that one because I don't celebrate days. Like, I don't celebrate anything. I just kind of like chill. I work and I smile at people. I ask them how they're doing.
The whole fucking place up. Can't control himself. He even had another fish incident recently. Now, I wasn't really sure how I was going to present this in the video because, there's a decent chance I would get taken down for the implication of things. But needless to say, Josh, his track record with animals, not great. Not a great look from good old Joshy Poo here. But instead, we're going to fixate on some of his
Josh Block, the man who curb stomps fish for no reason other than he wanted to and he woke up that day.
Hygiene issues. He's been a little bit of a...
But again, for what it's worth, like I keep bitching about this when it comes up or when he comes up. Like when I was his age in my early 20s, an ASD person that doesn't always like get social fucking norms, a lot of folks convinced me just to like get fucking toasted with them all the time. So I'd like drink Everclear and chase it with fucking wine like some fucking unintelligent goober that didn't know any better because I really fucking didn't. And so I only hope that he grows and gets the fuck away from this because like if you can grow, I have faith in you. And I believe we can all grow. So, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Stinky boy over the last, 2 years. And it's only gotten worse and worse and worse. And it's sort of stems.
Even then, I think the longest I went without bathing was like 3 days. I feel like it was 3. I feel like my whole life, I've never gone more than 3 days without bathing. I know that's a long time, but there were like some days when I did like dirt piss nothing, right? Like if I work, go outside, if I run, I'm gonna shower, but like there are a few days in my life where I've had time to just like chill and be a fucking goofball. So.
And there's this other guy, I've never really heard of him before, named Basemaster or something like that, who interacted with Mr. Based and Josh was he wasn't feeling him. He didn't want to interact with him. He didn't want to collab with him. He didn't want to do any of that. And he was just having a hard time because his eyes are on the prize, and the prize are running down the street trying to find his next liquor bottle he can down. All right, so stop asking him questions.
No, I don't want to stay.
Please.
No!
U.S. presidents play games are funny. I love the fucking U.S. presidents play fucking video games VODs. Like, I know AI slop was the concern of someone earlier.
Please, Josh.
Okay, I understand.
No, I was thinking.
This is the one AI slop that I've been like, holy shit. It's watching the triple threat of Mr. Trump, Mr. Obama, Mr. President Trump, Mr. President Obama, and Mr. President Biden, like talking shit on each other on games that I play like Dark Souls. I fucking eat that up.
Collaborate with anybody, and we've seen him go on all these different trips with the Duncan guy, with Adam 22, going all over the place interacting with people. But no, an acquaintance of Mr. Base, we're not having that. We're not dealing with that. I just want to get out of this car right now and chase people down the street. All right, you think I have time to go to your luxury house to stay in? We ain't doing that. Now, unfortunately for Josh, right, he has these interactions. He's doing a stream with these guys, and Mr. Based always on the hunt, always on the prowl to get the next big juicy content, so I can sink my teeth into and saturated content can make a commentary video about. And it just so happens
I like saturated content. I hate how we always zoom in on faces. I know this is saturated's thing. I just can't look at faces very good. But like, by no means are you to like, oh wait, I'm not? Okay, good, GG. Anywho's, by no means am I like trying to just rag on the fucking artistry here, but it's like, bro, I can't look at faces that good. I swear to fuck, I am just looking at the like my desktop background, which is the like, for some reason, I've been setting it to random colors. Or not random, I've been setting it to like different colors, just plain. And it went to like just black screen. So I'm just looking at the fucking all black wallpaper right now.
Happens that they are discussing Josh's lack of
now I'm looking here, but
hygiene and how he smells like wet hay and or a homeless person.
Why does he look like he should be in Reno 911? Like, I'm not even kidding. Why does this man look like he should be in Reno 911 right now? Holy shit, bro. That is actually weird. That's not like weird that he's done it. It's just weird that it's so uncanny and he looks like he's like gonna be like, Dinkle's fucking twin brother in Reno 911 this close up because of the fucking facial hair, man. Because of the facial hair.
Well, I think he can smell better and worse on different days. And one day was like, it did smell.
Is it Dinkle?
Yeah, when he was sitting in your chair and he got up, it was like, wow. But that's just somebody that's not showering regularly enough. And it is what it is. It's fine. But then yesterday he was at my house, and to be honest with you, dude, there's a certain smell that I recognize on a lot of homeless people, and he has that. He slightly has that smell.
The smell that I notice when I wish I guess I'm okay that I notice it, but it's like disturbing internally, is like for whatever reason, the smell that people put off during renal failure, it just like it clicks with me. Like the renal failure smell is like the most distinct smell to me. Like mold smells sweet to me for some fucked up reason. Sugar tastes bitter when you give me too much. But renal failure smell is just like, I smell renal failure.
How would you describe that smell?
That's what I can describe it is like hay. Like, hay in a barn?
Yeah, you're right. I do smell that around Josh a little, but hay isn't a terrible smell though, right?
Exactly. That's why I don't mind the homeless smell. Dirt of the world.
I don't know if you've seen his fingernails at times. They're so caked thickly with dirt. It's like it almost looks like they're painted, like two-tone,
Yeah, and I know
like French tips. Are his nails like cute? I love a good I never put the time in to paint my nails. One day I'm gonna be late to stream, y'all, and it's gonna be that I painted my nails and I actually gave myself the patience and presence of mind to let them dry first. Which I usually end up like the reasons I've fucked up my nails when I've just painted them has been I started doing dishes, I took a shower, I worked out, because I'll just like paint them and I'm like, I need to go do this. Probably forgot to take the fucking Adderall today, so I'm gonna just go do 10 things at once. I'm gonna go fucking paint my nails and then go run on the treadmill and then go do dishes and take a shower. And they're fucking fucked up. It's so fucked up. I'm gonna paint them after stream. Like, I'm gonna get off early tonight and paint my nails.
Clipping nails for some autistic people
after this video, we're going.
I think like all the maintenance it takes to have
After
proper
the
hygiene
breath.
is like an overwhelming amount of shit to do for him. I'm guessing the way he looks at it.
Because if he's only going to shower once a week, make it count. Because he's probably not even showering once a week, I would imagine.
I've offered him $1,000 to go shower privately at my house, while we're streaming in the living room, and he won't do. Like I've tried really hard.
I mean, I wouldn't shower in your house while you are streaming, sir, because you have like tried to like take the camera in when you think that this man is having coitus and is in intimate relations with a gal who you tried to threaten to like pay to like go do like, I don't know, go gargle a glizzy. And she clearly wasn't. You've also like been fucking weird around people and their bodies. Like, even though he's been down at times, I presume that he notices this too. And probably I would not shower within, I would imagine there's a potty cam, a shower cam. Like, bro, I'm sorry, Mr. Based. I would just like assume that if I'm like within 10 miles of your house, there's like potty cams in every fucking toilet, that there's fucking like weird fucking changing room cams everywhere. If it's close enough for you to have fucking Wi-Fi, if you walk there, I kind of would assume that you're fucking doing dirty shit like that, bro. I'm not sorry.
That's one of the things I've never been able to accomplish is to get him to actually shower. And it's an important one, but it's much harder than you're making it sound.
Yeah, well,
he just lies and says he did it, and then he didn't do it. You know what I mean?
This is a tough look, right?
I was just scrolling to take his Patreon off the screen because I'm like a salty goober.
And Josh obviously doesn't really
Did it
care. There's no real ramification to him because people are going to keep Mr. Bass isn't going to turn him away because he's too much of a stinky boy. All right, but
you know how I said Saturated has this habit of zooming in on faces? I think it might just be on zooming in on heads. Because there's a knob here.
$1,000. I know, and we'll get to this a little bit later. Josh has been,
it's very Anthony Weiner. I'm showing you something. You know, I'm not happy with it, but we're gonna sit through it.
We started out with him saying,
"I
"I only make 60 grand a year. I can't do this anymore." Now he's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, allegedly. So
now he says it's 400,000 a year. He's like, "I only make 400 grand a year." Bro, if I had 400 grand a year, just if I had 400 grand, period, like just. With how fast he's gone up, he's like, okay, I'm a little confused with how this metric works. It's dependent on engagement, right? And that's like the last year's calculation, I'm guessing. Maybe he's projecting that this year. How does this man do accounting?
$1,000 is nothing, Mr. Bass. You're gonna have to amp those numbers up if you want to see some decent hygiene off of this boy. And it just, it makes my spine shiver a little bit because,
I don't think that there's a knobhead in here. I think Saturated just knows that this is gonna fuck with people. And it's funny that there could have been a knobhead here, and it would be the era of Saturated just zooming in on heads and faces.
Not to brag, but I shower basically every single day. I know.
Yeah. I mean, like, if I work out, I shower. If I go outside, I shower. Like, the reasons I wouldn't, like, for up to, like, 2 or, I guess, when I say 3 days, I don't mean that I'm, like, literally, like, I shower in the morning one day. No, I shower before bed because I don't want to go to bed disgusting, right? And so, I'll, like, shower sometimes after stream because we'll, like, sometimes go super fucking late, and it's, like, 4 in the fucking morning. I'll take a shower and, then I'll go live my life that day, but I'll be fatigued as fuck, so I'm not fucking moving. And then the next day comes, and then I stream till, like, 4 in the fucking morning again, and I shower, like, after stream, which is technically day 3, but kinda day 2, but it's day 3. Let's clown on me while we can and should. I should shower more when those days happen, right? Okay, cool.
A bit of a flex. I'm sorry. I get the scrub-a-dub-dub and I'm going to town with it. But, with Josh, I just start to think, I've seen...
The only time I've taken 2 showers a day have been, like, in my old place of employ, my schedule was such that it was more easy for me to, like, work out before work. So I would work out first thing, like, when the sun's coming up. And, like, I'd get my cardio in then. And I'd, like, shower. Because I'm like, I would take the sweaty selfies for the homies and be like, hey, homie, got my sweaty selfie in hand. You too? You too. Badoomp. And that was like, that's whatever. But like that was the time I took 2 showers a day. It's like when I do that, when I'm showering in the fucking, because I'm running in the morning and I need to work all day and I don't want to be stinky, gross all fucking day. Right? Like, goddamn.
Cyrax, I've seen code.
And I am also an easily impressionable ASD person that has had some, like, questionable choices with alcohol in my past when I was his age, so... Oh, no, bro. I'm just saying. That's a long time. Actually, when I was that age and also was drinking a lot, though, there was this one time when I'd gone to go see a homie, and, I felt really weird I felt really weird using someone else's restroom. So I'd taken, I'd taken most of a week to feel comfortable asking to please use the restroom. This is laugh at me, clown on me, whatever. This was over 10 years ago. So I just didn't eat or drink much. So I didn't have to piss or shit for a week. I was staying there for a month at the time or something at the minimum. So a week in, I still wasn't using the restroom because I was like, and then one day I walk up to them and I'm like, may I please use the restroom? And I've been living here, they've been trying to feed my bitch ass. And so I've been eating a bit and all, just not enough, and definitely not drinking enough water. Drink enough water. Don't be like me. Just cautionary tale. And I just had a struggle bus, just asking permission to go to the fucking potty. And eventually I fucking asked. And I was like, holy shit, it was fucking nice. But it took me a fucking week to go to excuse myself to fucking pee in the toilet. And mind you, when it happened, I had constipation now. So I'm just destroying the toilet. I should have asked early. Ask early and often, not late.
And I see bugs start to form, and they start to come out of nowhere.
Yeah,
and I'm like, this dude is literally drinking himself to death and running down streets and living in the gutter and doesn't clean himself. I can't imagine. Just picture this in your head. Take your middle finger and your index finger, rub it against your arm, all right? Now imagine what that would feel like if you did that to Josh's arm. That's all I'm trying to say, right? I'm just saying, the vibe's probably...
I smell like antiperspirant? Like armpit?
Just a teensy bit off, and, we get it a little bit worse. So, for some reason... Josh, when he's doing his live streams, he doesn't really have an understanding of the social construct of where you should and should not stream yourself. It just so happens that for some reason recently, he chose to live stream himself in the bathroom, and I'm sure his hygiene in there was just A+, just supreme.
Right there. Wait. What's going on? What's going on?
Okay, I did joke that we were gonna have a Tinkle stream where I just like used my phone as a microphone and just start like whinging at y'all from the toilet, but no, we're not doing that. So thank you.
Right
Now I feel better not doing it.
I think I backed it up again. Oh my god. I had to shit big.
So these are two different splice clips, all right? I'm not going to pull a fast one over on you, all right? The other time was Mr. Bass trying to get content. This time was Josh literally live streaming himself taking a shit in the bathroom.
Thank you,
and then he backs it up. It's just too much. You know, the forces of Jaeger and whatever, you know, Mike's Hard Lemonade combined together with oysters. Just, it's too much for the New York City sewer system. And unsurprisingly, he doesn't wash his hands out the door. He
It's
also
the
brings
Mike's
his drink
Hard
into
that's
the
got me
bathroom with him,
cringing over
and
here.
It's just
like
it's grossness like this, right? And but it's
that's
like,
mostly sugar.
It's kind of expected.
Pick a better
You know,
drink.
your expectations whenever you watch
Or no,
anything
just
related
don't.
to Josh should be at like below ground level. You're in the basement at this point. There's no
Like, not to flex, but when I was this motherfucker's age drinking, I only drank like straight whiskey and Everclear, and I only chased Everclear with wine. Not flexing. Y'all should clown on me. It's many moons ago, and I don't currently drink, period. But y'all should still clown on me, so you get the practice in.
real redemption associated with that, and you're just kind of stuck here watching him just slowly decay. And then we get to see some more like public interactions of how stinky he is and how dirty he is with other people. He went on another one of those, like, I don't even know how to describe them, air quote dating shows where the guy stands there and they bring out like a carousel of different women and then they like roast each other, but they pretend like this is a date or whatever. I don't know who the target audience is. It's not me. You know, I'm over here fucking picking my nose. I can't be bothered. So whatever. You know, he has a nice date with this lovely lady and they start to talk about personal hygiene and how to take care of yourself, and it doesn't go very well.
You see those? Like, no, your nails look nasty as fuck. Like, come on.
I didn't clean. Hold on. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Like, look at that. Come on, dog. Like, you're not touching me. Right.
I love those stockings. Holy shit. What
Your nails
are
look
these?
nasty as
Personal hygiene
Hold
and how to
on.
take care of yourself, and it doesn't go very well.
I think I need these. Like, I was about to like, okay, don't laugh at me. I was gonna get some Pink Company ones, but
like, no, your nails look nasty as fuck. Like, come on.
oh, those are skulls. All right, no, I need to hang out with this person. We need to become besties. Somebody make this person become my best friend. Because I will get the fucking Hello Kitty stockings and they will take those and I'll wear my fucking denim skirt that like is about the same cut, right? I'll take my denims. It has bigger pockets. That's the fucking killer thing about it. Like it has like the pockets in this denim skirt are ginormous. They go hard. Okay? Like I'll fucking wear it tomorrow if I have to show y'all. I'll fucking wear it tomorrow and show y'all. Or I'll just bring it on stream tomorrow and show y'all. One of the two. But like the pockets are fucking donkeys big. Like you can put a multi-tool, a phone, whole goddamn controller in there. You can't fit a Steam Deck in it, but like people say gals don't get fucking pocket space. I'm just saying this one skirt kills it. It's a motherfucker. Their skirt isn't like the pocket size is the same, but my pockets are like, see, because it goes like here, here's the like opening to the pocket. Then you see it go all the way down here. So that's like at least a hand's worth of like space. Like it's a hand and a quarter's worth of space, I think, right? And so like it's a lot of space where you can like put pocket stuff, right? Your phone can go in there clearly. You don't need to take a clutch. You got pockets. Now hear me out. I would probably put my fucking money and cards in my boots because I'm a fucking hard ass bitch like that. But I should hang out with them, make them hang out with me, and I'll take some fucking Hello Kitty stockings, have them bring the skulls, or I'll switch it up and I'll bring skulls and they can take the Hello Kitty ones. That's how we'll fucking do. Collab, let's go. We'll just dog on dudes that have tried to like have bad hygiene and like rizz us up at the same time. It's cool. It sounds fun.
Hold on. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Like, look at that. Come on, dog. Like, you're not.
I swear to fuck, dude, this dude I dated, like, I don't get, see, when people give Asmon shit, I'm just sitting there like, bro, why? Like, he's done some canvassing, he's like tired, he's taking a break from that. But like, nah, I use this only as an example, this one little motherfucking example. It's like, I used to date a dude that puts his room to shame, right? Like, there was a blood wall, there was like he took better care of his AR and his his little Kalashnikov, and he was more responsible with those than he ever was with his Glock. He was a gun nerd. You know, gun nerd too. I don't know. Like, I don't want to be a firearm person, but I like learning about them. And like, I've dated gun nerds because I like nerdy people. Like, clearly, I just like, what do I look for? Do you like learning? All right, cool. That's what's up. So, like, I don't know. I feel like this person and I could go like, not dropping their names, just dog on dudes we've seen with like some shit ass hygiene. I feel like this is a thing we need to do. Future collab, please? Hell yes.
You're not touching me. Bye.
Because I like their style and they fucking look so fucking cool.
No. Oh my God. Stop your mess.
Come on.
Give me that.
Come on.
Do his
stop
nails.
it.
Oh my God.
I know how to use a nail clipper.
I did my nails today because I had to. Like, I clipped them. I'm gonna probably paint them after stream, honestly. But like, I had to do them today because I was like trying to get my contact in and out, and like my nails were too long. This is like painful now. God damn to watch.
I don't.
I'm here for it.
Brush my nails.
World of T-shirts has a World of T-shirts T-shirt.
When I'm in the shower.
So that means, well, how are you going to keep yourself clean? You can't keep me clean. You can't keep the house clean. You can't keep nothing clean. What are you talking about?
I don't even know if this man's fucking, does he have a, I'm not trying to suggest that he has a fucking STI, but do we even know? Like, if he literally sat on a bench, he might have got it. Because there's benches in New York and everybody's like, they got pregnant from a bus seat. Maybe he got like pregnant with the fucking anything. You never know. You got to get checked. You got to care about yourself. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. My mom always said, baby, don't go outside looking like nobody loves you. Maybe that's why I shower fucking the time and like to keep myself fucking clean. Maybe that's why I use my shower head, my detachable shower head, to pressure wash my fucking ass crack every night. Let's go.
Doesn't matter.
It don't matter. I'm trying to teach her to be clean.
It doesn't
I'm not even kidding. Like, with how today's been, like, if I could take off tomorrow, I would. If I could take off tomorrow, you know what I'd do after stream? I'd call my one homie, I'd talk with them, and as soon as I got off the phone, I would actually hit the fucking treadmill, start running. I'd shower after stream, and then I would fucking call my homie, clean and cozy, and then I would fucking run and then shower again. That's my dream day right now. I want that so badly.
You have to keep a woman with clean nails. Like, you can't have dirty nails.
Beautiful.
Jack, how does she smell?
You're one.
I mean, everyone's beautiful where it counts in your little ticker right here, but like, you're not like, your nails aren't beautiful, Hunbun McFun Run. And what the fuck are you drinking? Is this another Mike's Hard? Bro, it's a sugar drink. I'm not saying drink like a hard ass, but just maybe if you're not gonna drink a fucking straight ass whiskey, no fucking rocks, maybe just stop drinking. And I'm not hoping, I hope he does not ever hear that and take me up on that offer. Don't clip that.
1 out of 10.
Josh wanted to call her a bitch so bad. You know, his
I mean, he also called someone a bitch for asking why he uses the, and I quote, the N-word so much. You know? He also called someone a bitch and was like, get him out of here. Bro was mad.
Things were kicking in, but you know, she's bigger than him. The fight probably wouldn't go down super well, but I don't know if you want some like feces riddled claws just slicing into you. So maybe Josh has his own like poison immunity that keeps people away, kind of like a, you know, wild animal in the Amazon rainforest, you know, keeping the predators off your back by just being a real big stinky boy. And watch him trying to clip his fingers with the nail clippers was just,
you know, speaking of Magic the Gathering, when I was about this motherfucker's age and drinking up a shitstorm, I think what actually got me on the right path to like making sure I maintained my fucking hygiene is I liked playing Magic the Gathering with the homies a lot. And we already had one stinky poo-poo nasty boo-boo friends that didn't take care of their body. And if I did that too, they would have dogged. I was the newest friend in the group. They would have dogged on my ass so fucking hard. They would not have let me fucking go there with fucking peace in mind. Bro, I would have fucking been shat on and I would have fucking loved them for it. For real. Like, I would have respected that.
Brutal. I've seen it before.
Whatever,
So
man.
I mentioned in the past I used to watch a lot of, you know, Jason Genova, Delray Misfits stuff. There was a clip of Jason Genova trying to clip his toenail and he just like rips at it. He like cuts it at first and then just rips at it. And that's sort of what Josh was doing, giving me a bit of anxiety. I don't like seeing that. And speaking of which, you know, in the previous episode of World of T-Shirts, we discussed how Josh potentially got diagnosed with pancreatitis and it's probably affiliated or related to his alcohol consumption. Now, he's gotten a little bit of time without a big flare-up. And
I'm just happy that unlike that, oh my gosh, that fucking TikTok creator person that like was trying on clothes with scabies, I'm just happy that this isn't that type shit. That would be like worse. Count your blessings, bitches. You never know where you could go next.
And we still don't technically know for certain. Josh obviously said it wasn't pancreatitis. It's some sort of...
He doesn't have to share his medical information. Technically. So, I mean, I don't give a fuck. I wish he'd take care of himself, but that's about it.
Abdominal issue, whatever. Well, it's back again, and he's just sitting there having a rough time.
Josh, what do you do for a living?
Stream.
What do we do for a living? Not much. Did that make those girls leave us? They did, right? What's that? You alright? You alright?
Yeah, you think I should just like be dead ass with my manager and just be like, hey, I'm really fatigued. I want to take tomorrow off so I can like, or just show up late so I can like run and shower tonight because I just need to feel good. Do you think I should do that? Because I'm thinking about that. Because I can just tell him to his face and be like, well, not to his face. I can tell him to his phone and just be like, hey, sir, what you doing? Yeah, I need to come in late tomorrow. Can you like hold shit down for the pedantic crew, please? I need to run like tonight, like real bad. And yesterday, like I said, was a fucking mess. Can I please run and then just show up late? Do you think I should say that? Because I'm gonna maybe say that. I might say that. I feel like he'd make sure I had time to run. Because it's like, we need the coverage most later anyway, so I feel like he'd do that. Maybe. I can ask.
So he has to sort of get into this mode, right? You know, we see it a lot whenever he's
Wait
drinking.
a minute. He's already told me to just like tell him and put it on the thing. I'll ask him because I feel weird. I don't like doing it without fucking discussing shit.
He gets into this mindset after he has one sip of alcohol where his body's like, I ain't dealing with that. Now he's just sitting there doing nothing. And his body is just like, DEFCON 20. You get this bro out of here, put him in a hospital. Can't be dealing with that. And at the same time, so we have like instances like that, and I wanted to make sure that we still included some classic freakouts from Josh, because I think that's some of the most enjoyable moments to see, the cult of personality that's built around Josh over the past year is pretty
after
bizarre.
playing Inzoid last night, seeing our Zoid is like working as a firefighter full time. And I know a lot of volunteer firefighters in my area.
And we get stuck with this situation where
Maybe my like,
I forget what they're called.
maybe my one day job should just be like going there, so I can like.
from the horrible evil
I should ask if they like have a gym and if they can work out during their shift, and if they say yes, that might be my future thing one day. And like when I'm retiring age,
Stop it. Josh, come back in the house.
I'm just pushing it off further. God damn.
Gosh, it's okay. All right, let's go in the house. Go in the house. You made your point. Go in the house. Go. Run in the house. Go. These are nice
Run,
people. Let's go.
bitch,
You want it? You want it? Josh, come back in the house.
Bro, not the fucking white kicks. Not the all white kicks with the black socks, the gray slacks, and the fucking white stripes top. With the gray undershirt? Brother, that's gonna get everywhere. That is disgusting. Joshua, how dare you? You broke their fit. How dare you? Mr. Block. Joshua, World of T-Shirts Block. How dare you? You disrespected the kicks.
And I didn't even hear anybody say put the fries in the bag, and he's already going on his meltdown. He can't control himself. Throwing a free beer, that was a gesture of peace. That was an offering to become best friends, sing Kumbaya together, and understand you can have a nice little drinky poo. But no, he's just gonna smash it on the ground.
I don't even drink right now, but if someone offered me a free beer, I'd probably just like crack it with them and like just start like shooting the shit, break bread. I used to call it liquid bread.
He can't be dealing with that shit. He doesn't want to deal with it, all right? He just wants to go out and party hardy, all right? And that's what he's going to do.
The star of our show, Mr. Joshua Block. How are you, Josh? All right, so McSorley lives across the street.
They're wearing wigs.
We're totally not going.
Are they
You
incognito?
want to see if they recognize us with the wigs? Do you want to go
Yes.
standings?
I want to see this, and that's horrible
Yeah,
of
that's
me.
a good one. This is way out of the way of those punks, right?
Yeah.
So this whole...
Believe me, I've tried to sneak into McSorley's with a pink wig. It did not work.
This is some sort of like late stage dystopian civilization footage I feel like you would find. This would be like the precursor films at the beginning of a Mad Max.
This is like Blade Runner. Or yeah, no. Like, it damn sure ain't Tron. New York.
Film
It's
where
not
it's like,
Tron.
here are the final days of civilization before everything went to shit. Here's a 50-year-old convicted felon and a 30-year-old, mid-20s, autistic alcoholic man wearing wigs walking down the street discussing.
Wait, he's in his mid-30s? Oh shit. No, by the time I was his age, I'd stopped drinking already. Never mind. I was only drinking. Bro, I drank when I was shaming myself now, right? I'm shaming myself. I'm not encouraging this. I'm shaming myself. I only drank from like 15 to like 20. I didn't drink for 21, 22, and I picked it back up for a couple years at 23. I'm shaming myself because it was inappropriate and unsafe, and I hid it from my mother. Which was really weird, because one time I drank all of my dad's fucking gin, which is not my favorite drink. One of my friends liked gin, and I just drank it so I could, like, tell her that I drank gin, and it was all the gin. I don't know. Terrible choice. Really inappropriate to do. I got to fucking talk shit to one of the homies, though, so that was fun.
Which bars
You know,
he hasn't
that
been
part was
banned from, which is kind of surprising. You know, I like my nice hole in the wall type of bar, but I'm not
Well,
getting
I still
rowdy
dive.
enough to go bananas and get banned from places. And obviously, you know, you start towing the line a little bit. Once
I've
you
never
start,
been banned
live
from a
streaming
single
everything you're doing,
place,
if you're taking
nor
your
have I
drinks and your
ever
dirty
been
claws
asked
into the
to not
bathroom and just
return.
taking a massive dump.
Which is really weird, because I used to like date somebody that got like consistently kicked out of places. I've dated 2 people that got consistently kicked out of places. It was fucking bananas. One dude, one gal. Both of them can't go certain places. I still can. They actually fucking liked me enough to like let me come back, just not with them. Like they would tell me, you can come back, just get them out of here. I didn't go back like that night or anything, but like, you know.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Can't be loved by everybody. Come on, John.
Yeah.
He's a loser.
New
He's a loser.
York.
Shh. Quiet, quiet.
Grand, and
Quiet.
you know you
Wait.
You know he's a loser.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Laying down.
I understand for all the broke boys that are out there that are feeling kind of bad. You know, Josh is making 400 grand a year. It's probably not reflecting super well for yourself. You got to go to the ball crushing facility every single week. It's hard work, and all he has to do is get drunk.
Honestly, this man probably just needs a rage room. Like, honestly, just like a little smash room, a little place to go like break plates and shit. Lands between, golden nation where dreams are taken. Queen America went on 3 genocides, killing the Hornsent and the Albanurics and the Hornsent, Albanurics, giants. That's who she killed. My fellow Elden people, my fellow Soulsborne homies, fuck Queen America, fuck the Golden Order, and fuck the Erdtree Federation. They're a bunch of bitches and I don't like them. Godfrey's okay, but he married a fucking bitch. So, you know, just saying. He's alright, but he did marry a fucking raging bitch and I don't like his fucking trash-ass wife. Even if she questioned why she went on genocides later, I don't give a fuck, they're all dead.
Could fall into the streets.
You
I mean,
bitch.
that's a difficult time,
Fuck
but you can just
her.
reflect. He can say, I make 400 grand and you don't. Well, you can just, you know, respond back. Let's own him. Let's own him. I'm going to live to be 40. Oh, burn. You know, it's just like, I don't know how
I mean, I'd probably tell him that I like drank so much Everclear when I was 10 years younger than him that I already have more fucking drinking points and I don't even touch liquor anymore. And that his old ass is like probably needing to stop sipping alcohol before he gets his ARP card because he's like creeping up on that. Lil bro's creeping up on a fucking ARP card and he's still like, liquor. Bro, how are you this close to a fucking AARP card and you are either of these motherfuckers right now? Like, how do you do that? Bro, you're about to be so old that you get fucking free coupons. Like, everybody else has to look for those coupons. They'll just come to you, right? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, people are Mr. Beast's age, and they're just trying to retire. People are Josh's age. And they've already gone through their alcoholic phase and quit it. Okay, that's just anecdotes, but whatever.
I've reached this point in my life
We'll be
where
fine.
I'm I'm arguing with a perennial alcoholic man who lives in a city that.
Oh no, me too. And I'm doing it on the internet. So that's actually giving pathetic. I'm just fucking pathetic.
I don't live in, and it's just we're beefing over it. You know, we'll make it to 40. You know, that's one bonus. And there's this all-timer clip which I want to show where Josh is literally running down the street and some dude is filming this from like the rooftop, and it is just cinematic gold.
Little bro is gonna get robbed one day. Like, I'm not trying to wish nothing on anybody. I'm just like, bro, you are gonna get robbed one day, man. Like, what are you spending? If it is like liquid, and I don't mean in the form of liquor, but if that shit is liquid ever, bro, you're gonna be fucking ass out. Like, you better learn to keep your fucking bills and cards in your fucking sock. Wear some big ass combat boots, put on some fucking steel toes, and put your fucking money in your sock. You keep saying that shit. That is fucking weird. Who the fuck runs around like flaunting their fucking paper in their fucking pocket like that? That's how you get fucking ganked. What? Excuse me. You and then to like fucking go mocking people on the fucking street? You're gonna find somebody down on their luck having a bad fucking day with nothing to fucking lose one day, little bro. You gotta stop that. That is inappropriate behavior. You're putting a fucking mark on your head, bro. Stop it. Stop. Duder.
This is like the cutscene or like the post-credit scene in a Marvel movie where, you know, the villain escapes from the prison and he's running down the street singing jollily, so you know that, you know, insert superhero villain here movie part 2 is coming.
Mr. Freeze.
Right now, and you just get so amped up for that. Now, sort of as a continuation of the previous clips of him.
Wait, 400 grand. Isn't that what the fucking Snow White movie made?
Walking around talking about how braggadocious he is, how cool he is. Well, unfortunately for him, he's got people following him around, and now he's got a guy who's doing drive-by, put the fries in the...
Which is like 100th of what the Minecraft movie made. I don't watch movies. I don't have fucking time. We watched fucking Barbie together on Twitch one day. Like, I had to pause champ and react to the whole goddamn thing, and it was really fun to talk over the whole fucking movie. But like, I don't watch movies otherwise. But like, I feel like the Minecraft movie made like 10 times what the Snow White movie made. But didn't the Snow White movie make the same what this man's making? Aren't they both like just like, you know, just like upper middle class?
The bags. And Josh doesn't understand how this man keeps finding him.
I'm scared.
No, you're not.
Get him away.
Wait, if like members of fucking like Congress get like, what is it, like the upper 100,000s, aren't they just like upper middle class right now? Because like, y'all know middle class is like, with the depreciation of the US dollar, like middle class has been like making hundreds of thousands and it doesn't get them shit, right? Like depending on location, like that doesn't get you anywhere. I kind of want to creep on fucking like property prices for renting in like a few places just to see like Texas, Cali. I want to see what's going on. I just want to look.
Wait.
You're not scared. Come on.
What's he gonna do to me?
Take your phone while it's unlocked and go dump all your crypto into their wallet? Probably.
No, Josh, no.
Like, I'm not saying I'd ever do such a thing, but like, I'm just like sitting here thinking like scheme mode because like I just can't help it right now. But bro's just like, he's just asking for somebody to like roll him and like take his unlocked ass phone and fucking just send all his crypto to them. That is unsafe, my guy. Please stop.
Please, Josh. My house.
Please stop.
No one's after you. No one.
Come on,
No one's
man.
after you. Run to my house. Go to my house. Go to my house.
Don't tell him that. He'll jump on the glass.
Go forward. Run forward. Run. Go.
Run, Forrest,
Run
run.
to my house. Stop it. Stop. You're going to hit my car. Stop. Run.
How'd you find me again?
Go.
This damn country.
We're
I
almost
want
in
to
the
go
house.
home to Italy.
No, we're almost in the house.
Wait,
Damn country.
can I go hang out in Italy?
We almost saw Josh retaliate against
I
Mr.
don't wanna
Bates, his
live,
one
I just
true
wanna
lover.
hang
I'm
out.
not, you know, there is trouble in Hollywood at this point.
I kind of like how like I don't know, if I were to go anywhere just to like be like I'm leaving, it would like like for many years it's been, oh well, France puts more money into the education of children and the roads. That's been my reasoning. Like that's the way that I've considered it. It's like, do we put money into education? Like how much? What about the roads? That's like, I don't know. That's my like big delineator for shit. I don't know. Maybe that's weak.
He's
I don't
about to
know.
bash him with the tripod, you know, giving Mr.
Yeah, he
Bates
is.
some flashbacks to what was
It's in
going on with
mono
Alex
mode.
Norvell. I don't know. You know, history likes to repeat itself a little bit, but they
He's having some liquor store bathroom flashbacks. Yep.
up going back to the apartment and doing whatever. It was a typical type of Joshua Block, Mr. Based stream type of thing, but I thought it was worthwhile.
That sentence is cursed. Yeah, we're just doing whatever. That just means somebody's fucking, dude. What?
To discuss some of his
Saturated.
hygiene issues. It's become more prevalent.
Oh God,
As
we're
I
doing
said at
the
beginning,
face
those like
zoom
green
again.
pants he's been wearing, he's worn them for like almost a
Fine.
month straight. And obviously, I mean, here's a
Fine.
crazy idea I never even
Here's a
considered.
link, yeah.
Well, he's not washing his clothes, right? You think when he does change his clothes, you think he just throws them in like a trash bag and just gets ready to throw them on another time? I'm actually curious about that because he's living in and out of hotel rooms and in different countries. He's not going to a laundromat.
Some hotels have laundry. It depends. Like, I was fleeing abuse many moons ago and I had to get a hotel, and this one place happened to have laundry in the hotel, and I thought that was like really cool. It was a double stack. Yeah. Double stack washer dryer. I got to wash my clothes, pack my shit back again. Like, I ran through my clothing so I could wash everything. I ended up leaving that hotel with like, I think I did have a fucking, like, on the way around to it, I did have a fucking garbage bag with like the dirty clothes stacking up in it and shit for a minute. But by the time I was done with that hotel, I had like a fucking rolled up bag, like not the trash bag for dirty. I had all my clothes clean except what I was wearing, and I was like so happy with myself. I was like so proud. So glad about my thing that then.
Are you kidding me? That's
Nice
insane.
day.
Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. I'll leave you with this final
Uh-huh.
clip, and until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Josh, no, don't end it. No, don't end those streams. It's so good. No, Josh.
But I'm gonna end the stream though. Nope, I'm doing it. Nope, I'm doing it. Nope, I'm leaving. On this note, on this blisteringly beautiful note, no, I'm leaving it on this note where I say thank you for hanging out with me. Deeply appreciate y'all. I'm running off a little early today because I want to just check on homies. I've been having a very sentimental day of just like checking on the friends, you know? Like, didn't know my one friend got picked up by the 5-0 until I found out, and that's just horrifying that they let that happen. I wish them the best, hope they grow, hope they don't do that again, you know? But as we are, as we were, and as we move, Twitch people I can raid. YouTube people. Guess who's such a bad streamer they can't raid on YouTube yet? Me. It's me. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll get on it one day. I'm gonna take y'all with me on YouTubies to go and see a homie. Sorry, the Twitch people. You're coming to see a homie. I want to go sit in their stream anyway after. So you're coming with me under that reasoning that like I want to watch their stream, so you're coming with me. All right, cool. YouTube people, good news. We're a soft raid today. That's the thing, man. We're a soft raid as fuck. So homie streams on YouTube as well, much like I do. YouTube folks and Twitch folks, here's the YouTube link to go see a home skillet. Thank you all for letting me hang out. Thanks for letting me be your streamer today. Thanks for letting me have fun. Thanks for letting me be a silly fucking goose. Never forget Elmer Fudd. 2025, never forget Bugs Bunny, who lost a finger to Elmer Fudd. That one, I mean, Daffy is the one who doesn't more. I don't know. Like, I don't think Bugs has lost a finger. Has Bugs ever lost a finger? I used to like binge Tex Avery and Hanna-Barbera cartoons, man. That was like a thing because I liked to make animation for a while. Like for a teeny bit, I did like making like animations. I'd say a teeny bit. I was actually having fun before like I learned of Toon Boom and shit. I was having a lot of fun like programmatically doing my walking cycle and my animations. And like that was just really enjoyable for me. Anywho's, y'all, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same bad place, same bad time. I'll be gaming more, but I gotta check on the homies. So if y'all are on the Discord, which is in the link tree, say hi in general. In general, y'all should just say hi in general. And if y'all want to play PvP of a certain sort, just any kind of game, drop it in the PvP channel. Like drop news, drop info, drop deets on how to do shit, drop cool knowledge. Peace out, y'all. Please take care. Appreciate y'all immensely. Good the fuck bye. Raid's already gone. Raid's out of here. Get the fuck out. Y'all, rest of y'all goobers. Peace. Bye.